a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. The street got us blinking the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning, all. Jeez, it's taking ages to load the game, man. It's one of those like really like there's something going on with this game, boys. I'm telling you, man. I've got the vibe that something weird's going on with Star Citizen, dude. Nothing's making sense right now, bro. Right, let's see if we've got the audio on. Right, we are at the splash screen. Let's just give it a minute. Right, now I think I've got sound, but I don't think you guys have got sound, have you? Even though you should have. Let me check something. Oh, that's really weird. All right, we've got an actual problem here then. Let me open up. So I've been trying to use that voice meter to get sound from one to the other so I can start looking into trying to get right. So I think I know what the problem is. Should be a fairly easy. It's new software for me, so I might have to like do some dummy starts. Let's have a go. See if we can hear our wonderful man Asda Cross. Oh.
I mean, really look at it. What you're seeing right here is potentially one.
I like him. He's a cool dude. I've never really watched him before, but obviously with everything going on with Destiny, even though I don't play Destiny, I still pay a very passing interest in what's going on over there. 'Cause it's a big game in the you know, the industry, isn't it? And he seems very. I don't know. I assume he used to be Gathalion, didn't it? Wasn't it like? Does he still stream? I assume he does. King Gathalion. But Aztecross is like the go-to now, where he is for me anyway. Not anything to do with. I think he was playing Destiny 2 earlier this week, which is why I caught him. It's probably why I started popping. It goes to show, doesn't it? Watch like 10 minutes of a live stream, straight onto your algorithm, man. It was like the first one popped up on my YouTube, so. My YouTube thumbnails. Right, so this was a disaster yesterday, wasn't it? Star map completely just failing all over the place. And then we had one of those wonderfully, not uncommon, but I haven't had it for a while, bugs where I got sucked onto the tram, didn't I? Everything's taking so long though. So like when I load the launcher and I load to like the base game startup, it's taking like 3-4 minutes. No, I know it ain't my rig. Definitely not my rig. So I wonder what's going on. I wonder what's taking so long. That sort of section there, I don't know, man. It still seems to be taking longer than it used to. I wonder if they are. I wonder if they're running some sort of shader stuff in the background. But they're just not like informing us of it. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. Morning, Daxos. How are you, dude? How's that? I didn't get a chance to catch you a lot, Daxos. How's the girls, mate? Is the fam all doing well, bro? They're all spreading their wings the last year, aren't they, mate? They're doing well. Morning, Fripstar! Good morning, good morning, good morning. I've got to try and get the PlayStation set up later. We've got a little stream of the new... What's it called? Sons of Sparta, is it? Something like that, the new God of War game? I love my God of War, man. I really like my God of War. I must admit, I wasn't asking for a freaking side-scrolling platform for my next God of War, but apparently it's just like a bit of a side project, so... It'd be kind of cool to see Kratos before he became, you know, the God of War. I don't know much about the story. I know it was a tragic tale with was it his wife and his daughter? It's not a pleasant one, is it? Might explain some of his anger issues. Wonder what happens if you stack 3. If you stack 3 and take 1 out. Let's try it. And then try drinking that. Oh, so it's not... no, I didn't know that. Oh, no, that's actually useful information. I thought it was only a dual stack that did it. So you can have as big a stack as you want, which is kind of cool because sometimes I accidentally throw one or the game just glitches one out and makes it disappear. So it's like, God damn it, I've got to go and buy another one. So I could just have a stack of 10 then, couldn't I? Or maybe 4. I suppose you want to... Don't put too much weight on it. Right, we're going to go down to... We're going to go across to New Babbage, and we're going to go and see if we can get any more of these...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Chinese New Year. It's actually at New Babbage, but it's put me. Isn't that weird? You think if you died at New Babbage...
Your insurance claim, your vehicle...
I'm sure it used to, you know. I'm sure if you died at New Babbage, even if your respawn point was... say at Seraphim, I'm sure it respawned you. As long as you touched the ground, right? As long as you landed and walked in. I'm sure it used to spawn you on your last spawn or last visited station. Maybe they've changed that, or maybe it was never that. I don't know, dude. We've got everything we need because we might try a bunker as well. See if that works. Naviganders. We'll have to wait for the, oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Let's have a quick look at... What have we got weapons-wise? We don't have... what's this? Monocular rangefinders. not too worried about any of that. I'd like to have a go. We've tried to rock this patch, haven't we? That was a disaster. I think we do. Did we ever try the Prospector? Did we ever get it kitted out?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I wonder if
retrieval
we've still
system.
got 2 Prospectors. Who makes those? It's Misk, isn't it? Is it Misk? Misk. Yeah, we did. Ah, so we must have done. So if it's over there, we must have had it kitted out then, yeah? I might try that. I get confused with the patches. You know when we get like a little content update, but it's not an actual full-blown patch, so I always forget whether we've got the ships kitted out. I think the Corsair's kitted out, isn't it? Where's that? That was last seen over in Nyx, I think. Drake Corsair stored. Oh no, I retrieved it. Well, that's good. Let's just have a little look. A Nomad. Let's claim that. We might as well claim it back. When did we take a Nomad out? What the hell did? The Moth. We'll claim that because that's still broken. We obviously want to have a play with that, don't we, at some point. Well, if it ever gets fixed. We'll claim the Titan back as well. Stop working. Look. That's the first fail of the day.
Visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wonder what causes that, man.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Super frustrating. It used to happen just occasionally, didn't it? I think I first noticed it like really early on. Just thought, I actually genuinely thought it was me. Like I was doing things too fast or, you know, misclicking somewhere. And then it just started getting worse and worse and worse, didn't it? It was becoming more and more prevalent like every day. Come on, mate. What the hell? Jesus, do you even know how to play video games, bro? Oh my god. It's like watching an IGN reviewer. Alright, let's get in. So we want small hangar. There we go. Morning, Shades! What are you up to tonight then, Fripster? You up to you gaming? You doing anything? I've got another game. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Soul God. Is it something like that? That they've sent the key over for? We'll have a little ganders at that at some point. I'm quite looking forward to the WoW stream. But I need to get everything set up, man. They're a bit like a bit naff on the communications front, to be honest. The promo team on that. It's like they're like rush, and then sort of like you don't hear from them for ages. Oh, hang on, I've not done my. Oh, I set up my hotkeys for a Dune yesterday. I learnt even new and more wonderful things about the Steam controller. I'm getting quite the pro with that. I reckon I am one of the more knowledgeable people with that thing there. I've been using it for how many? Close to. It's got well since it launched, right? I wonder how many years that actually is on an almost daily basis. Which in and of itself doesn't mean that you're any good with the software, of course, which is where the power of the Steam controller is. But I think I've now unlocked all the knowledge there is. I'm not saying I necessarily do it in the most efficient way. But I don't think there's anything I can't do outside of the gyro side of it. Which is fairly straightforward, to be honest. It's really just about getting sensitivities and things, but that gyro is just like cheat mode, man. So I don't think I'll ever use that. Unless the game really calls for it, but I wouldn't want to use it in a, like,
Thank you. And please
PvP environment. I think I'd always know that I was, like, probably... It's probably not fair, really. I think, to be fair... It also requires you sitting in quite a... Well, it doesn't really. I was going to say, maybe there is a sort of handicap to it in like how you sit, but I'd be lying, to be honest. Yeah, you don't really need to sit in that static a position. I mean, I can't imagine most people using a controller are wailing their arms around now that I think about it. It's not the way you play video games, is it? But the gyros are just insane. Oh, God. Is it really going to be a fail state before we even start the game? How? How can you not... I don't get it, dude. How can the game just consistently just get worse and worse? I find it incomprehensible. I really do. I just find it mind-boggling how bad this game actually is right now. Let's just let it bounce around a minute. See, sometimes the manual plot is the only way to fix it, as we discovered yesterday. Sometimes the free text plot is the best way to do it. So most workarounds are like consistent, aren't they? So you kind of don't mind. You kind of, yeah, whatever. We know how to get. But this one, this star map, it's just like, how? Just like, seriously, I'm tired of asking how. Because the game just gets so bad. Rest and recuperation, Fripster. Does it involve alcohol and takeout? Alcohol and takeout, mate. Just do it, bro. Live for me, my friend. Live for me. Where do these envelopes come from? They miraculously just spawn out of nowhere, dude. I don't think there's any law explaining like who runs around giving away billions of credits in little pouches. Yeah. Where do they come from? No idea, bro. Another... To be honest, mate, if I had any other game with any other deep content in a simulation environment, I wouldn't be doing it. But if they're going to put a little bit of effort in, press a big red button that makes red pouches spawn, I'm going to go try and get some. I think some people haven't been able to find them, so try and get them for whoever needs them, really. But well, you're going to go for pizza, for instance. What will you have, mate? What would I have if I had pizza? I like spicy pizza. I don't know, man. I used to like have a long time ago. We never get takeout pizza because it's so expensive for what it is, dude. But I used to like meat feasts. But I really like spice. But I like natural spice, you know, like chilies, peppers, whatever. So I used to always have like jalapenos. But I'm the sort of person that could eat like a vegetarian pizza. And just have like some nice jalapenos sprinkled across it. I kind of just like, I just like pizza, man. The problem is, right, I do like thin crust as well. I really like a thin crust. I first had them in a proper like clay oven, like in the south of France. And I do like those. But I always feel like you get a bit more bang for buck with the normal pizzas. I've never had the ones with the rim filled. You know, you get like cheese-filled rims. I mean, Jesus Christ, man. I mean, I think I probably have had one, you know, like round a friend's house party, something like that. But I've never bought one like that. I'm sure I've tried them. Yeah, pizza's nice, man. I'll tell you what, even just like a plain, simple pepperoni thin slice. Really nice, yeah. And quite light as well. But if I was going to gorge, meat feast, ton of jalapenos over the top, I'll probably just go for that, to be fair. You know, just like a standard crust. You're right, Group Adults. So, Fripster, yeah, definitely spicy. Oh, yeah, you're the same, are you? Spicy. So what do you have? I mean, do they actually do like a spicy meat one? It's been years since I ordered takeout pizza, man. Trying to think like it used to be called the Meat Feast. I think that was Domino's, if I remember. Well, what's the two big ones? Pizza Hut and Domino's. I don't know, but I think Domino's is more common in the UK, or at least in the places that I hang around. I'm not sure if that counts for the rest of the country, but had one with the hot dog in the filled rim. No way. That sounds mental. I didn't know they did that. Do you mean like the proper like Frankfurter hot dogs? The ones like you can buy in a jar and just heat up in some warm, in some hot water. And they have a giant one of those running all the way around the rim. Holy fucking shit, that sounds mental, dude. I'd try that. I love hot dogs, dude. And then you can have a bit of your own mustard on it, right? Oh, dude, that does sound nice. I love hot dogs. Hot dogs are one of my favourite things in the whole world, dude. If I'm eating, say, well, it wouldn't be these days, but if I was going to go out, right, to a pub, yeah, and like people would be having steak, and it's like this crappy little 8-ounce thing, so I always like the burger. Nice big burger and a plate of chips, yeah? Always felt like you got a good bang for buck, bit of bacon on it, you know? But for cheap ass, at home, hot dog, like bun, a jar of hot dogs, throw them in a pan of boiling water for a few minutes, and then, don't eat ketchup normally, but like a wiggle of ketchup, a wiggle of Coleman's mustard, fried onions. Oh, dude. Absolutely banging, super cheap meal, man. Used to eat them quite a lot as a student, actually. And we used to get like packs. They weren't the jar ones. I think back in the day, you used to get like these vacuum sealed frankfurters. That's what I call a frankfurter. Anyway, I don't know if that is what they are, but. You actually have the same thing, Fripster. Holy shit, dude. You see? Brothers in arms in the pizza war, mate. Yeah, it goes all the way around. That's mad, that is. I tell you what, when we used to go to the south of France, right, you know, like the French baguettes, yeah? So in England, hot dog, you know, you have your bunny sort of run the knife through the top, place your hot dog in the top, don't you? In France, man, you get like a normal baguette. What they do is they chop the end off, yeah? And they ram the whole baguette down onto this huge, thick, sort of like 1-inch metal spike, yeah? And then they slip the hot dog into the middle. So the whole thing is encased in the lovely, crunchy French baguette. Oh, dude. It is otherworldly, dude. So good, bro. Right. Okay, this you realise you're talking to a man who hasn't eaten for 2 days and not had any sleep for 2 days as well, right? Yeah. If I start sounding funny, it's the saliva, you know? Guess how they found that out? I just think a long piece of meat in that. I suppose it makes sense though, doesn't it? Like it's so much easier. It's a pain in the ass cutting a big bit of bread, right? Just literally ram it on a spike. It's a lot easier, isn't it? Right, new babbage. So everything seems... You're right, Killer. How are you? How's Pooch and everyone? We're getting accustomed to having a blind dog in the house. It's mildly amusing at times. He's still his daft little self at the minute. Right, so... oh, hang on, yeah. I tell you what, I have to say, right? I do have to say this. Despite the fact that the game is probably in the most... From a gameplay perspective, one of the worst states it's ever been in. I have to say that it's been playing well. I've noticed, how can I say? I mean, whether or not there has been any tweaks to the visuals, I don't know. I think for people using DLSS, you've probably noticed a marked difference anyway as they've moved on to DLSS 4, haven't they? Natively, whereas we had to sort of manually add that. I have been noticing a sort of cleanliness to things. Even like the clouds just don't look as jank as they did. I genuinely don't think they've updated it. It's probably something they're fanning about with, who knows. It could be a bug for all we know. But responsiveness has been nice. You know, the actual sort of like being out and about in the world seems quite snappy. It's just everything else that don't work, like missions and general desync with other ships has been really bad when I've tried it off stream. I wonder what those, you see those like, I'm not sure if I can show you. You see these things up here, look, they're just sort of like little stations scattered around. Are they all around like, yeah, it's almost like new babbage is in like a crate. Yeah, you can see them all the way over there. Almost like an, I don't know, some sort of detection system. Or... Quite cool, right? It's a calm start to the weekend. Having your first coffee. I've got mine next to me. In fact, if we tried to get in without crashing like we did yesterday. See, even New Babbage looks quite nice though. She never actually noticed those blue lights before. Strobing blue lights going around. That's kind of cool. Okay, boys. Let's have a go at this.
Good. One space, as promised.
Where? Oh. One space as promised. Only not ready yet, apparently. They're making our hangar bed. There's actually a ship in there, look. I don't think that should be in there, should it? Weird. Now, is it going to give me a big dick one or not? It will come back in 4.7. Oh, hang on. Oh, there is a ship there. I thought there was. The little flap of freedom, look. Morning. Hey, how you doing, Hopkins? How's things? How's life, bro? Is it giving me my landing pad yet or not? Doesn't look like it, does it? We've got someone over there. Have we only got the one pad again? Or something like that? And like someone's like blocking it or... What the hell is he doing, dude? Oh my giddy aunt. I've not been given my pad, right? Have I?
Hello again. It looks like you still have a space waiting for you.
Where?
Just bring your vehicle in, and we can take care of the rest.
I haven't got a vehicle, have I? Oh my god, this fucking game. There's clearly something going on, look. All these ships, like, look. It's not working, is it?
Hello again. It looks like you still have a space waiting for you. Got a spot all for Just bring your vehicle in, and we can take care of the rest.
How can anyone right now, how can any self-respecting content creator on YouTube be doing what they're doing? They have to be. You've got to... At some point, you've got to accept the fact, right, that these people that we've learned to sort of like maybe like as content creators are literally the most... I don't know. It's someone that can lie so well is probably not someone you want to be around, right? Do you know what I mean? You gotta start asking yourself questions and something like if they're willing to fucking asshat sugarcoat something that is clearly a clusterfuck. Have you noticed that none of them use any of their own footage as well? It's always all the fucking... all they do is fucking read out the fucking patch notes, shilling the fucking game, pretending it's something it fucking isn't. It's frankly fucking offending me these days. They really are a bunch of corrupt motherfuckers, dude. Just fucking talk the truth about the game. Just fucking, if it's something you actually got off your fucking lazy fucking sponsored asses and started calling it out for what it is, like maybe the game would actually be fucking working. Just nearly did it again, dude. That's what I did yesterday when I went for the coffee. Exactly the same thing. Look, oh, listen. And so maybe I should have done the slurp for the benefit of the microphone so you could hear me. Just nearly inhaled up through the nostrils the coffee there, man. Exactly the same as yesterday, dude. Hit the little nub on the Steam controller, man. Right.
Great. Your vehicle should be all set.
Oh, that's funny as fuck, dude. I don't know, so I'm not sure whether it's the hangar's not working or what, dude. I ain't got a clue what's going on with the game right now, mate. They're all just like, it's all content banging on in it about like engineering and fucking what is it, crafting. It's like, dude, they can add all this shit they want to the game. The base game isn't working properly, dude. We got a date for baby number 2. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? Hang on. Already, dude. I didn't realize it was imminent. Oh my god, Hopkins. 2nd of March. That's like just a couple of weeks away, isn't it, dude? Wow. Jesus, bro. I didn't realize you were like that deep into the pregnancy. Congrats, man. How's little Ted? How's everyone doing, man? How, you all set and ready? Right, so where shall we go in New Babbage to try and find one of these things then? You up, bloke? Morning, Morgan. I suppose we could... Yeah, let's not go there, because that's just going to be the hangar, isn't it? Gonna have little ganders around. This person does. Don't run into people. So we've still got all the dudes, look, perpetual state of scary motion, look.
From the best shopping, dining, and entertainment.
It is getting to the point now where, I suppose, is it all in like sort of free fall for a reason? You know, everyone's busy with Squadron 42. I know that's the excuse that many will latch on to, but is it the truth, you know? I still don't think. Do you honestly think we get Squadron 42 this year? And they could pull off like one of the greatest hoo-haws ever, couldn't they? Imagine if like, I can't imagine they would, because I think every game needs a hype period, don't they? I think very few games can stealth drop and have it work better for them. You know, yeah, I think once you reach a certain budget and a certain expected quality, I think stealth drops start becoming less of a, I don't know, an enticing proposition. So I can't imagine they're just going to go, oh, Citizen Con, oh, and by the way, at the end, Squadron 42, available now. And you know, it all goes up on the store or something. It'd be kind of cool if that's something that happened, just from a gaming sort of perspective, wouldn't it? But very close, very excited. Mrs. is over it now. Mine's struggling to move. Dude, congrats, man. So, C-section all planned, all booked in, and all the rest of it then, yeah. As little fella. I bet he's bouncing up and down, isn't he, mate? You know what you're having, Pete? Or is that is it a surprise? Morning, Gas. How are you? Morning, Annihilate. How's the chompers today? You know, are you still over there, Annihilate? Thought you were on the way back. Can't remember how long you're there for. Let's hope the trains work here, because the trains will not work. I mean, we just saw one, so I think we'll be okay. They weren't working at Ryson, were they? Yeah, you got to expect some discomfort in you and Ireland. Jesus Christ, the amount of just think the amount of damage that's been done. You know, don't bear thinking about it, does it, bro? It's gonna take a bit of time, isn't it, mate? Most important thing is no infections, no complications, innit, mate? Keep that gob nice and clean. Is there anything you have to do? Like, do you have to do anything to keep that down? I mean, do they give you preemptive strike antibiotics and things, or you know, special stuff to swill around in the mouth or anything, bro? Like, how does it? You know, what is the post-op sort of care from your end?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Do you think that's what's going on, Star? Do you think we're going through another period where some of the hangars are just not... Oh my god. So
The
bad.
capsule will be leaving the station.
Let's hope we don't... So, well, at least we didn't get shot onto the roof like yesterday. So, I mean, that's a start, isn't it? Heart issue. What, as in the actual heart, or like preeclampsia, dude? You have another boy, so we fight each other a couple of years. Good, dude. Good, 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 good. You're in a win-win situation, really, right? Because, like, if you're having a lad, yeah, he's already got a big boy, yeah, and now you got 2 boys to look after you and the family and for each other. And if you're having a daughter, easy mode now. No one's fucking around with her. Big bro's gonna well look after her. So, perfect, mate. Just think, soon you'll have a whole Peaky Blinders clan. You know what I mean? Be hundreds of you running around, mate. Set your own whiskey distillery. You'll have to move to Birmingham, though, Pete. Get a job on the bins. Good money, mate. Yeah, full front row, yeah. Congratulations, man. I can't believe it's come around so fast. To be honest, man, I thought it was later this year. I might have misinterpreted it when you mentioned it. I didn't realise it was so imminent, man. Okay, we're here. Let's have a look then. So far, sort of okay. I mean, nothing we haven't seen before in terms of Star Citizen being a bit of a knob. Let's have a little ganders around here just in case they've got any tucked around the corners. We're looking for a... If you see a bright red envelope, and it literally is, it's just a red rectangle on the floor. Scream out. I need to drink my coffee, man. We got one yesterday, didn't we? It was kind of like at the foot of some stairs in the corner. Oh, so it actually is just... Oh, wow. Yeah. So, that's the C-section, yeah. Well, all the best to her, mate. All the best to her. I'm sure everything will be 100% perfect, mate. It'll be, fun times this week, then. You getting, like, the 2 weeks paternity, dude? Or did you get anything fancy with your lot, mate? Might be worth just checking around the corners. You never know. I don't think they've even put them in that sort of like... I think they could have had a bit more fun with hiding them. I mean, we've only found one, and it was very obvious, wasn't it? So I'm not sure they're all safe. And I like placing them like around the back of a plant, but I don't think they've really gone to any massive trouble to hide them, have they? Oh, statutory. Oh my god. What, really, dude? What are you doing? What? Right. What, so you only get stat paternity pay? Oh, fuck me, dude. Well, I suppose it's something though, right? Will you take the full 2 weeks or extend it out? Yeah, there's all sorts of fancy options these days, isn't there? You can like share it as well, can't you? Definitely nothing back down though. I just want to make sure it's that little corner, because sometimes you might be behind like, you know, the other side of one of these like bulkhead struts or whatever they call them. All right, okay. I think we can safely say there's none here at the moment. So where shall we go? Something keeps nudging me. I'm getting that weird sensation of being like jostled by an invisible person.
Hey there.
Hey there. I wonder if you can get... I wonder if anyone's... Dr. Notice has found quite a few. I wonder where is where. I think they're in the main shopping area, aren't they? Look at this dude in here, look. Look at NPCs, is so bad, dude. It looks a bit like Zuckerberg. Right. I'm not going to go in the main hospital. Let's go to... Where should we go? Let's have a think. Oh, back down there, isn't it? We found 3 in area rating. Yeah, we went... That's where I found mine. Yes, where do we want to go? Go to the Commons, yeah? Yeah, I found one in area 18 on just at the foot of like the triple staircase sort of central area. Near the aloe vera plant, I think it is. Yeah. Area 18. Oh, was it area 18? Yeah, was it? Yeah, it was, because that's where we went around the back and found the lady with the cybernetic hand, wasn't it?
Hey, what's up?
Alright, saved up for it. Taking 2 full weeks, need to. Yeah. Because like, you can't drive after a C-section, can you? Isn't it like something like 6 to 8 weeks before you can even think about getting behind the wheel of a car as well? So a lot to take into account with the C-section, isn't it?
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Do you think these trams are running? I know, it's kind of... They're not actually working properly, are they? They're just appearing. It's unbelievable, isn't it, man? Absolutely unbelievable. I do like these trams. These are kind of cool. They're rebuilding it for Area 18, aren't they? So hopefully we'll get to see something that's a lot better, smoother, more reliable. We're literally sliding off the rails, look. You'd be fucking terrified if you're on this thing, wouldn't you? So I think I'll walk today. It's like 10 kilometers. Yeah, I think I'll walk. Honestly, mate. I'm quite happy. Alright. So, where are we?
The capsule will
The Commons,
be leaving the station
I
momentarily.
hope. The Expo Centre. Did we actually... Have we gone to... Hang on. We haven't actually gone to the Commons, have we? Oh. Hello, mate. What happened to you? Oh, it's closed. Bit. Took off a bit early, didn't I? Well, the Americans don't walk. I don't think any of the fucking fuckers in Europe walk either these days, mate. That was one of the scariest things, Killer. You know, we were talking about, what's that pedo's name? Jimmy Savile or whatever, yeah? I think Netflix or someone did a documentary on it. Apart from the terrible side of what happened, they had a lot of footage of, like, just presenters, because a lot of it was about what is public persona. You saw a lot of, like, for example, there was one where they were waiting for him. I don't know, he was running a marathon. I think he used to do runs, charity runs, whatever it was. And so they had, like, news presenters of the time, like, waiting, you know, in areas that he was running through, or they'd go and talk to people, say, just in the high street, about things where he might be attending an event or something. And you got to see a lot, and I mean a lot, of footage of UK high streets and town centres, even though that wasn't what the focus was. So if you look beyond the presenter and, you know, the obvious focal point of the camera, dude, it's not even that long ago, is it, man? The country was so different, bro. Like, everyone just looked like... I know it's somewhat subjective, but well-dressed. You certainly didn't have people walking around with their fucking trousers around their ankles and 48,000 fucking studs in their head. And they all look fit as fuck, dude. If you found fucking Spot the fat fuck, you'd have really been struggling, dude. I'm telling you, man. It was crazy, bro. You only walk through the city centre now, mate, you'll see 65 mobility scooters before you got out the train station, wouldn't you? Because the fuckers can't walk. Honestly, it's insane, bro. The speed with which, like we've changed, is genuinely scary, man. Now, you've always got, you know, the exceptions, people with medical conditions, but not on that scale, mate. Self-fucking inflicted, dude. It's madness, bro. Absolutely fucking madness. It's like they showed the one that really surprised me, and I know I've seen it from American stuff as well, was the beaches.
Hi.
Oh my god, the beaches, bro.
Welcome to New Babbage.
Everyone just looks so healthy, dude. You know? The nightclubs. So there's a lot of people in the nightclubs. All suited, booted, dancing around, looking healthy. It's just, man, we've just become so gluttonous, haven't we? It's just... only got ourselves to blame, ain't we? You can blame all the fast food restaurants and easy access to sweet things all you want. At the end of the day, it's just buying it, innit? It's, bring on the AI revolution, mate. Get rid of us. AI for the future, right? It's the future, man. Have you seen the Chinese thing, Pete? The Chinese robots that were doing something for some sort of Chinese celebration with the kids. Doing all the dancing and backflipping and things, dude. I had to check to see if it was AI, man. It's like... I've never seen anything like it. I thought the Tesla bots were, you know, shaping up to be pretty impressive. But, man. You don't want to be messing with China, bro. You know the Clone Wars? You know, like that really bad CGI on the Clone Wars, where you see the dropships, and the clones come out, of like they're oh, I just see. Oh, dude, I thought I found one there. Look. Yeah, so sort of like in there, like harness things. Dude, only a matter of time, bro. Like, and I don't mean even years at this point, mate. It's the world is changing faster than I think any of us realise, and it's going to be scary, isn't it, dude?
I'm completely off stims.
I was just playing with like AI emotes the other day. I think I mentioned it yesterday, dude. And music after Knots had done his little Pickle Pirate song. Like the tools you have at your disposal that are just going to be putting people out of jobs left, right, and centre, man. Right, there's nothing here, is there? Nothing at all, man. Absolutely nothing at all. He looks like straight out of Star Wars, this dude. He looks like a genuine Star Wars, like, mechanic in the hangar or something. Loading an R2 unit onto the X-Wing. Nothing in there. It doesn't look like this is going to be particularly hopeful, does it? Hello, sir. Oh my god, he looks like Starmer. Goodbye. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'd say. He won't let me go. Sticky Starmer. Does this move if I go through it? That would be a very definite no. Well, let's try Omega Pro. Looks like I went to the wrong... I should have stayed in Area 18 then, Grumpadile, because I'm not finding anything here, dude. Nope. Absolutely nothing. Let's have a look at the lady over here. Hello, good morning. Oh, she doesn't want to speak, so she's busy. What are we looking for? We're looking for... I can't show you because I've cached my first one in. It's like a little... It's just... It's literally like... You know that red book I just went... Oh, I thought I'd found one. It literally looks like that, dude. It's just like a little red... It's like a little red pass. Satchel pouch. With the... like, I think it's got like a little gold Chinese dragon on it. But like all things Star Citizen... They just have broken it. They either don't spawn often enough, or they're not spawning at all. You know, so people like Dr. Notice have managed to find like 18, 19 of the things. Taloya's literally been on whole servers when no one's been able to ever find one. You know, across a 3-day period, I think he said. It's just everything. The whole thing just doesn't work, dude. Star Citizen has never been as broken as she is right now. She's barely a tech demo at this point. She's regressed back to not even really being a game now. And it takes a lot for me to say that. Because I've been a big, you know, supporter of like, come on, let's be a bit more honest about where the game is. But right now, she's just a joke. She's an absolute joke in the industry, dude. But too many people, too emotionally invested, too financially invested, too many lies, too much copium, too much of a defense field around it. That's the trouble, man. No one's being truthful for, you know, a couple of 3 different reasons, I guess. So there really is no pressure on them, you know. I think the final nail in the coffin was a $300 ship launching that doesn't work. With the best bullshit excuse for doing it I think I've ever heard in the history of software development. But hey, no one's talking about that, are they? Still love it. You know, I wouldn't be sitting here trying to do this if I didn't love the game. But my God, you couldn't recommend this to someone right now. I mean, it's just every single thing they add to the game just doesn't work. Well, in theory, you sell it, and then I think you may or may not get like a permanent plaque or something to put in a hangar. I'm not doing it for that, dude, so I don't really know. But yeah, I think you can sell it for like 1,800 credits. I think we got for ours, and you may or may not then get something for a hangar, you know, placement. Cosmetic? I don't know, dude. I'm not really clued up on that side of it, to be honest, man.
What's happening with you?
Have we already spoken about Phil Spencer retiring from Xbox and Microsoft for some reason, putting an AI head in charge of Xbox, who's only been with Microsoft a little over a year? No. What's happened, dude? So they finally got rid of Phil. Oh my God. So that's the end of Xbox then. So Xbox is officially done then, yeah? Interesting. So Xbox won't be what we think of as Xbox, which is the hardware and things. This will be the future for Game Pass, pure software, yeah? Do you think this may expedite? Ooh, does this mean no? Interesting. It's going to be Phil Spencer, was coined to be the next head, has also resigned. Yeah, so it looks like get rid of the old crew then. So the old Xbox hardware, Kinect Avatar, Red Ring of Death original crew all wiped out, yeah? And being replaced by what? Someone whose speciality is what? In the arena of artificial intelligence. Literally makes total sense. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I didn't predict that because I always assumed Phil had got something. I don't mean it in a dark way, but like Phil had got something on someone. That there was a genuine fear that we can't really let Phil go, and not because he's going to spill the beans at some dark, you know, child abuse thing in the inner corridors of freaking Microsoft. I don't mean that, but Phil got away with far too much for far too long, dude. He was not the leader that Microsoft needed if they were genuinely interested in actually creating a games division, and we saw that. So I always just assumed it was all done by agreement, that Phil's job was no longer to build a games division. It was to just slowly kill it.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
So that doesn't surprise me at all, dude. So that's exactly what's been happening, hasn't it?
Careful, doors are now closing.
Interesting. I think there's a lot of pressure on, wasn't there, to get rid of the Xbox division. It's never made the money it's supposed to have made. Well, it hasn't. It's done nothing but lose money, right? So I think we all knew it was only a matter of time unless something completely different shifted. And of course, that was Game Pass, wasn't it? Push Game Pass. And typical Microsoft do everything they can to get it everywhere. You know, for multiple years in succession, we were able to get Game Pass for like $1 or £1 or €1, you know, per month, couldn't you? Completely unsustainable. So I wonder if this will mean the end of hardware within that division. I don't think so. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Casca, but I don't think so, dude.
Nearing next
If I was to, I think they drop all hardware production. They go pure software. Maybe provide something to connect. So something that people won't mind connecting to the back of a TV with an HDMI lead that acts as a hub to what will essentially be not Game Pass, but Microsoft in the living room. That has been their ultimate goal. For ever since the dawn of time, Microsoft have wanted to be in the living room. They've got the office, now they want the living room. And I predict a big push on getting something small, not with a camera. You know, Kinect was a death sentence. It always was. No one wants a camera staring back at them. Even in this day and age, I think people are a bit worried about where they put their Ring cameras. You know, I think that has shifted, but Kinect was way too early to push that on the consumer base. I would predict a heavy focus on getting something physical in a living room, even if it's almost like a Fire Stick / dongle, but just acts as a connection through to what we know as Game Pass. But it will be everything. It will be news, information, apps.
Capsule now approaching station.
Yeah.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Yeah, I call it, dude. It makes sense, man. So who's the new dude then? So when did this happen then? Is this just simply been confirmed in the last 24 hours or? She was one of the heads in the AI division. Right. So we've got a lady up front. Phil and his so who's that then? Phil Spencer and who? Well, who's the other guy then? And they've both, have they resigned or have they actually been? I assume it was like, look, you're going, you might as well resign. I'll have to have a read about this, man. This is huge, dude. This is huge, man. It's going to be interesting, but from what I've witnessed from working with Microsoft, none of this surprises me. Sarah, something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she was all right, wasn't she? Or was she the mad lass? There's been a bit of a jiggle around up in the upper echelons of the game division over the last few years, and they're sort of quietly. I'll have to have a look, man. So Phil, yeah, so basically retired. Yeah. It makes sense, dude. Yeah, and I suppose with everything that's going on with that, didn't Microsoft just yank out of? You'll know about this, won't you, Caskell? Didn't they just sort of like pull out heavily from OpenAI and decide to go down their own route? Or that might be a very clickbaity summary of it, to be fair, because I haven't had a chance. I'm not caught up this week. I've got quite a few bookmarks to go and hit, but yeah, something's happened, haven't they? That's caused a bit of a ruckus. Old, what's his, Sam Altman's been, you know, a bit of a high-profile target for news on this, hasn't he? Like, what does it mean? Well, I haven't found a single one, dude. Morning, Elgarth. How are you, sir? How are things? Well, I don't think New Babbage has got any balls. Badly. See, that actually looks really nice. So, you know, always to give credit where credit is due. So it's a bit rinse repeat, but you saw the last over here do the little like jump there. It's like a really nice animation. Look, really well done. This is the stuff we're going to be seeing, I think, in GTA 6, man. This isn't just a dude standing there. The idle animations are actually really well done, aren't they? Like really well done. They actually do look very natural. Look at that. It's a tricky animation to get right there. That's full mocap's got to be right. So, sometimes, when it is working, it's pretty cool, right? I bet you anything, right? Behind closed doors, yeah? This climbing wall, yeah? I bet you $1 million at least has been spent on this, and at some point you'll be able to click that, yeah? And then you'll have to look around like a puzzle to the next one you can reach. You know what I mean? Guarantee. I bet it's one of those mad things like Chris Roberts probably went out on the lash one night and went down the local wacky warehouse. And there was a climbing wall there. And the next morning, the next 6 weeks, everyone was designing a climbing wall. But they haven't got around to doing the animations yet. Guarantee it, dude. Guarantee it, mate. That what we just looked at there is probably like $10 million worth of dev time. Red envelope. Yeah, I can't find any, dude. No, I don't actually think there are any, bro. It just looks like it's new Babbage. I mean, I wouldn't say I've done the best 100% every nook and cranny search, but and they are backing off a bit from Copilot as adoption rates have been too low. So what are they doing then? So it's more that they are exploring other mod. Exactly. Yeah. This is right. So yeah, not investing in their own product then, but they're not all in OpenAI. This is the one. That's I knew there was something a bit clickbaity about what I said. That makes more sense. Like they've made their developers use Claude AI instead of just using OpenAI products. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, it's like I said, I've only read the beginning and I already knew there was more to it than just like, oh, you know, we're gonna make our own blah blah blah. Because like you said, you got Copilot, haven't you?
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I bet that one of the devs already has a working prototype. Yeah, dude, I just guarantee, right, that was not just an asset built. It's going to be a functional, interactable asset in years to come, yeah. Had a look at area rain seeing. Yes, I think Grumpadal said he found 3 in there this morning. So it's like we were saying to Taloya. It's just like everything in Star Citizen, man. It's just so fucking random, bro. Some servers work, some servers don't. Well, let's be honest, none of them actually work, but some work better than others. Yeah, you know, the Copium fanboys will be, of course, oh, well, it's because that's a busy server, there's lots of people looking for them. No, not at all. Probably literally just haven't spawned on some servers. Just like server blames don't spawn, and the data pads don't spawn, and the NPCs don't spawn, and the enemy ships don't spawn, and yeah, you know, don't try and feed me bullshit. You're up to 5 now, Grumptile. Are you on my server, Grumptile, or maybe I could come over and have a look? Do you know if you're on my server? What's a server plan? Well, it's the one I'm referencing is the ones we put in the server bays in the QT logistics facility, dude. Where you have to get like the 3 data segments and decrypt them. The ones where the freight elevators now don't work. So constant fail state on that whole... I've heard! And the guys did have footage of it, so it's not just a case of I heard, but they had evidence of it. YouTube short. Well, it was TikTok, but on YouTube. Of the Polaris not spawning at the QT logistic facility. I don't think we've ever had that, have we? But yeah, that they literally... The Polaris literally wasn't there. You know where it's supposed to be? We want to go... up there, down. Is that where we want to... Yeah. Are you in the verse today, Caskell? Are you doing anything? I mean, if you want to try and do anything. Otherwise, I think I'll jump ship. Go and play some Dune, because it's just not worth playing at the minute, unless someone else is doing something. Don't mind doing some co-op. You finally tried to lead in VR. Oh, dude. Oh, Caskell. Do you see what I was saying to the gentleman in chat yesterday about don't touch Star Citizen, just go and play Elite Dangerous for a bit, yeah? If you've got a VR headset, Elite Dangerous is just like, you know, when you dock through the letterbox, man, and you've got all the NPCs. The world's so alive, isn't it, in Elite Dangerous? Considering, like, this is just a few systems, it's dead, isn't it? It's just hollow. It's just a husk of nothingness. Let's be honest. You know, we're not being horrible. Just, you know, so sometimes, you know, a turd's a turd, isn't it? But, you know, in Elite, at least from the ship perspective, and you come into a port and the ship's coming in and out of the letterbox and landing and docking, and I think on a 2D screen, you know, you're aware of it, but I think in VR, man, you feel like, you know, like all the little trucks that you see down on the ground, Caskell. And because of that sense of perspective you get, you really do feel like you're entering this massive industrialized hub of humanity, you know, densely focused on this big-ass cube spouting its... It really does hit, doesn't it?
Your belongings belong to you.
I only spent an hour with it, but seeing all the NPCs and the way the MFDs work just by looking at them, it's mad, isn't it, Caskell? It is. And you see why I get... I mean, look, I'm not going to use the word angry, because I don't actually get angry about it. Genuinely disappointed that Elite didn't keep creating meaningful content and gameplay loops. It's like he gave up. It's like he just... It was like a schoolyard spat with Mr. Roberts, wasn't it? And it's like he just gave up, man. Braben just went, nah, man. I can't compete with that, so I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to enter the race, because then I can't be made to look foolish. They had a superior everything than Star Citizen as a base model. Now, yes, it would have been different, but my God, it worked. And if they just invested, you know, good resources and got good devs on to flesh out like the on-foot things and really looked at, can we make a fundamental change in this to get ship interiors? I know the scaling would be horribly off. I know that they've cut their nose off sort of like in a way because of the early game design, but it could have been so good, man. They are, and you're nailing exactly what I'm going to talk about here, Caskell. Exactly that. The repetition, isn't it? I always said Elite... Fucking, what a dick. The problem with Elite Dangerous is you always feel like you are the shit. You know, like in those old... I always think of like, you know, even go back to like the old Space Invaders and you move the ship along the bottom of the screen. Like, you are the ship. You don't think you're a little dude inside the, you know, the tank thing, do you? You know, like when you're playing those side-scrolling things, where you're a little ship, and you pick up the missiles, loads of missiles coming out of it. You don't really think of yourself as being a pilot, do you? You are the ship. You're controlling the ship, so technically you are a pilot, but you're not, are you? And that's how Elite always felt to me. I always felt like I sort of was the ship. Not really a pilot. You know, I couldn't get out and look around and touch things physically, you know? It was all just, you know, a pretense, and every cockpit's the same. Exactly that. And imagine if they just said, okay, all we need is a good art team here, and we can change the face of Elite Dangerous. The way the player interacts with the game. You've got me wanting to play it now, dude. And they could have destroyed Star Citizen. And I don't mean that I want that to happen, but I mean, they could have had a totally optional alternative, you know, us as players. And maybe then Star Citizen would have actually fucking done something, you know, with some competition in the space. That would have been good for all of us, wouldn't it? I think the surface missions... I'm going to be honest, I've got nothing good to say about first person in Elite Dangerous. However, for full disclosure, it has been a long time, so I don't know if they've made it any better, dude. I just know it was ass, and I mean ass bad when I played it. I'm talking about, like, in the rest of the game, couple of 300 FPS with everything maxed out. Ground stuff, you know, 10 FPS, dude. It was that badly optimized, dude. I can't comment, dude. Yeah, I'd have to go back and test it. Can I change that to a vertically scrolling ship shooter? I'm addicted to one of the... Yeah. That's what I'm on about now. 2 and 2. I'll tell you where I fell in love with those games, mate. Star Citizen. Star Citizen. PlayStation Vita. PlayStation Vita, dude. Oh, so good, dude. Well, if no one's playing this, I'm just going to quit out. No point hanging around. Right, let's change the what's it. I've given it a bash, but it's just pointless at the minute, isn't it? Did you notice the F8C is back up for sale? The one with the golden, the golden patch thing. That I'm starting to think they're everything to me, and don't read into it too much, but everything to me makes me think that the money is not as lucratively plentiful and bountiful as I think in this game, you know. The fact that that F8C is back up for sale. I mean, it's a piece of shit, by the way. Like, don't buy one. It's fucking awful. It's a shadow of its former self. But the fact that that's back up and running, man, makes me wonder. It really does. Right, let's go and have a look at Dune. Let's go and get my data. If we're having a chat, I might as well do something constructive rather than wandering around in a dead space game, right? How well optimized it is for VR. VR is phenomenal. They were so ahead of everyone else, bro. Like, what I even love about Elite Dangerous, right, is the fact that it's got something for everyone. You can play completely solo, but you're still in the world that everyone else is, but you can play completely solo. You basically turn the people off, don't you? Essentially. You know, it's not as simple as that, but it's like, nah, I don't want people. Turn them off, right? You can play in, like, if you like, that same universe just with your friends for that session, yeah? And that's kind of cool, right? Or you can just play in the sort of open world, which I don't think there's that many people in that open world, to be fair. It's certainly not MMO scale, and when you think about how spread out you all are, then definitely not. So, you know, even that tech, I'm going to be honest, is enough. It's enough to enjoy a space simulation, isn't it? It really is. But it just feels so bland. All this sounds like wonderful prize, but ultimately Elite Dangerous is just so bland. It's like you said, the cockpits are the same. All the ships pretty much feel the same. I mean, all right, I'd take that with a pinch of salt, but yeah, it's it could have been so good, man. We definitely lost out there, didn't we? I think the Dune lettering is genius. It's like really well done. It's just like however you look at it, it's just a letter U rotated. That's actually really freaking cool. That is awesome branding, man. I like that. I even like the W in Awakening. That's the one thing I'll also give it is how well optimized it is for VR. I had everything turned up to the max and my PC wasn't even humming. Yeah, it is. The only bad thing about the visuals, and I don't know if that got addressed at all. I can't imagine it is, but I suppose we can. Did they ever? Maybe they did. Did they ever add like DLSS? It had terrible anti-aliasing for a long time. Again, it's been a long time since I played it, Castle, so I'm not sure what the situation is. You know, it did have really bad anti-aliasing. And I remember the first time I played it in 4K native resolution, which obviously, therefore, the aliasing becomes a bit of a non-issue. And the game just looks so good, dude. So clean. But they probably have DLSS, and hopefully, I mean, whether or not they've got 4.5 plus, I don't know, but I have to have a look for me, mate. Because I bet that makes a huge difference. That's where that tech kind of shines. There's a lot of angular lines, aren't there? In very sharp edges to things, especially, you know, coming through the letterbox and the landing areas. I've always played that with an Xbox controller, you know, dude. Fantastic flight model for that. I had some good fun memories with Daikoi on that one. We went out in a little wing quite often, him and I can't remember who else.
I dream of it.
Good game. I think he was quite good in it in Daikoi, if I remember. He sort of showed me the early ropes. You're right, Davey. Good morning, sir. How are you, bro? Yeah, just nothing to do in Star Citizen, dude. Just I've had a look for my thingies, and no one else seems to be playing it, so fuck it. I'm sure I saw DLS when I was... Yeah, so I reckon you should have a bash Ed when the operation... Ed. I don't know what Ed is. ED. Elite... Oh, Elite Dangerous when the operations race happens. A bit of an FPS revamp. Oh, hang on. Frax, link me this. Link me this. Because hopefully you'll be the first ever person, right?
Sector
what's
weather
this?
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Status UI provides additional information about armor, spice, and addiction. Pin schematics in the current zone. Oh, is that just that thing? Oh, is that... Why is it giving it... Check this out, look. Say I'm getting to the bottom right-hand corner now, look. Do this, yeah? Now I can switch to either on foot or helicopter mode, look. So I'm ready to actually do my, instead of having to change my hotkeys for my sexy flight modes, I can just do it on the fly now, look, with this. So now I'm in like flight mode. Just flick it up there for that. The only thing is, for some reason, I must admit, it shouldn't be doing that little pop-up on the bottom. I'm not sure why it's doing that. I've actually told it not to do that. Let me just have a quick look. Kind of weird. Why aren't you doing that? I think I do it on... I'm using the joystick as my optional. Change. Radius. Display name when changed. No. Confirm. And then we'll also want that on the vehicle one. Change radial set. On foot. Confirm. I think sometimes what happens, the software... Let's try that. Yeah, it's still doing it, look. For some reason it doesn't... It's not remembering that change. Tell you what I'll do. Let me just make a very quick backup on that. Let's do... Let's put that layout as version 1.2. I am putting dates on it these days. What's the date today, guys? It's the 21st, isn't it? Why did that one just go weird? 1.2. I think sometimes it's a glitch in the Steam software where it doesn't remember certain elements, so it doesn't save them. But if you do it like outside of the game, so if you go to the game and right click and go to controller settings and do it there and save it, I think then it does work. It's been a quirk in the software for as long as I can remember. It's very strange. Morning, Larry. Thing with Elite Dangerous and graphics is that all 200 hours of my playing time has been on the Steam Deck in a dock connected to a monitor, so it's always looked pretty bad. So running it natively at 4K now. Yeah, dude, it does look good. No, I think you can honestly say that Elite Dangerous, the problem with Elite Dangerous is it looks great, but it gets bland because it's too consistent. Everything you see is the same, dude. It's always that same fucking orange, fucking shitty cockpit, right? Now, you can change the colour, and there's a really cool program to change the colour. So you don't have to fanny about with RGB settings. But I'm going to be honest, dude. It's it doesn't really solve the problem. It's still, you know, every time you get in a Gladius and the whole layout's different, and then you get in a Corsair and the whole layout's different, and there's just something like shockingly awesome, right, about Elite Dangerous ships. You know, they are. We've always said that. You can never, ever slag off Star Citizen ships, you know. They are amazing. They are as close as you will ever... Well, they are. It's not close to. They are literally digital works of art. They are phenomenal. That's why people spend so much money on them, right? Somehow you actually do... It's not just a skin. People spend 20, 25 upwards pounds on a fucking skin. You know? Those ships are phenomenal. But that's all the game is right now, isn't it? Fancy ships. The organ within their Discord is a little dead. We're really into crafting to bump everyone's spirits and give us something past 2 missions, get credits. Well, Star Citizen's dead. She's just a dead husk at the minute, dude. A lot of this game doesn't work, and the economy's broken. What's the point? What little content we keep getting given. The 2 big things from last year no longer work. The elevators don't work at the QT Logistics. I dread to think what the problems are down in the ASD facilities. Basic content isn't working. Ships are desyncing. NPCs aren't spawning. I just didn't actually take my quest, did I? Yeah, it's just a joke, dude. Call it what it is. The game's in a mess right now. She's just not fun. I like it from the immersive perspective, so a little walk around in the morning I'm quite happy with, but it's just a joke at the minute, mate. Morning, Simpsy. How are you doing? Have you had a nice week, Simpsy? I forgot to take my Landsred mission when we went into the deep desert, guys. Alright, so let's start off with Grave of the Fireflies. That'll do. 136. Good start to the day, boys. Always like to come back. Just take one at a time. So, who was it who was mentioning Franks? Frank's mentioned something about an update coming to Elite Dangerous. What is that? What is the update then? I mean, the amount of times I've heard about some revolutionary new, oh, it's going to bring everyone back. I'm not saying that's what you're saying, by the way, mate. But the sheer amount of copium from the Elite Dangerous community is only rivaled by Star Citizens. I've never seen a meaningful update that went well for Elite Dangerous in all the years I've played it, to be honest. It still feels like the same game it always was, to be fair. You're right, Gray. Are we EU? We are indeed, sir. Morning, Lateo. Let's go, lads. Bandages. I'm gonna be playing a really bad day today because I know I've got that other control scheme. I've got it in my head that there's still things I need to change on it. I think we'll be all right. See if we can get some spice sand today. I feel like we need to up that because we didn't get any yesterday, did we? What's that, Davey? Aims, oh, a mess and busted. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. I don't let it bother me now. I just bounce in. Sometimes it's nice just to keep in touch with the control scheme, dude. Something I always wanted to do with Elite Dangerous, because the barrier to entry was something like Star Citizen, which should take a month away from it.
You won't find any pie-in-the-sky scientific navel gazing done here. No devising new ways to sort sail.
Yeah, the barrier to entry, just from a, oh shit, I've forgotten how to play the game. It can be quite a difficult one to get over, right, with a game with so many complicated systems. And Star Citizen, I think, especially so. You know, there's a lot happening in that game compared to Elite Dangerous. Although, to be fair, you know, if you get into Elite Dangerous, I mean, if I was to go out deep rock asteroid mining this afternoon, one, I'd probably never turn the game off because I just love that shit. It's like copium crack to me. But, oh, crafty. But not crafty enough, my friend. Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue. I literally have no idea how the limpets work, what the hotkeys are. Like, literally nothing, bro. I actually missed that. Oh, wrong gun. Okay.
Eyes on target.
I think it's actually hurting. So weird, you know, when you start playing a game, it works. It's so strange that there are games that don't work and games that work. It's so weird, man. Gaming's phenomenally exciting. You like Elite Dangerous? Are you do you still play it? I mean, I've got a lot of hours in it, but it's really weird. It's a bit like my Skyrim. Like, I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours in Elite across, like, I think like probably 3 or 4 accounts, to be honest, mate. I'm sure I had one on the stream deck. I think I've got one on my, it's not what I sort of refer to, I suppose, in my head as like my free code account. So I get sent like quite a lot of codes for games that I'm not sure I want to take, because I don't like taking the, you know, a code from someone else that might have it, that might do some good content on it. But there's also some that they just send you the code, and it's like, look, if you don't use it, no one else is going to get it. It's like, well, in that case, I'll cash it in then, at least have a look. So I've got like an account that I've got for that on Steam, because some of it I just don't want on my main account. You know, I don't need, I'm not some sort of weird collector, you know, I don't feel special because I've got 3,000 games on Steam, and some of them just look like sort of ass trash, very early access asset flippy things, so I don't really want them on my main account. It's just noise that I don't need. And I've got another one that I used almost exclusively for Skyrim modding. So I dread to think like what my total account on 7 Days to Die is, for example. Oh yeah, the 7 Days one. So I think it was 7 Days and Skyrim, if I remember. Yeah, I think it is. So I've got a few Steam accounts. I would say like Skyrim, I've put thousands and thousands of hours into it, but I've never ever done the story. I don't think I've even got that far in the story. I think one stream we got a fair way into it. You know, I would say we were getting there. All the others probably less than 10% into the game. And it's the same with Elite. Every time I go back, and I've always said this, if I go back and play Elite Dangerous, I can almost guarantee I'm going to get about 100 hours. And I'm going to love that 100 hours. But after the 100 hours, I start feeling like nothing's changed. And I've started getting back to, you know, the grind, if you like. So although I've got many hundreds of hours, I think even my basic Steam account's probably got a few hundred on it, which I know in Elite Dangerous is nothing. But, I don't really know much about the game, dude. You know, I've never got heavily into the engineering side of things, and that was genuinely captivating, you know. And I know a lot of people don't like engineering. You know, it was a huge turn-off. I love that shit, dude. Yeah, I got so many questions about Elite. It's such a complicated game under the hood. You know, what to do, how to do it, where to go. No, I couldn't sing its praises enough, but there is that disheartening sadness that they haven't tried to do anything fun with it. You know, it's just been laid to rest and leave the lights on and pop a pound in the electric meter once a year kind of thing. But at least you can log in and go and fly a spaceship, right? And it's starting to get to the point where I can't even do that in Elite Dangerous. And that's just unacceptable once it reaches that point, isn't it? Might join you for some Saturday. Skills are getting expensive. Yeah, I mean, you're just doing your dailies, aren't you? You're doing the crafting one, aren't you? I think I'd like to get in a bit of a pattern with getting some sand. Getting the dailies done, and then I really need to start pushing some higher level some higher level dungeons, I think. In the butt, dude. In the butt, in the butt, in the butt. How's this week, Goblin Super? So you up to anything? Anything exciting happening? What are we up to? Oh my god. My bad. Just moved. That's known as a button cord, by the way. Oh, come on. That was a good shot, really. Cheeky them. Deep core, really? Yeah, I did. I could beat up Elite Dangerous today. Go and like have a 3-hour conversation with everyone in chat about just picking up the basics again. Do the what's it? What are they called? The tutorial missions, which I think are phenomenal. Whip out my notepad with all my key bindings dashed down because I never put them on an Excel spreadsheet yet. Oh, well, I have, but not properly. So it's all handwritten still from the last time I played. Go out and do a bit of pew-pew. Learn about cycle targeting components, because that was something I'd never really got deep into. I'd have to make a decision whether I'd want to play Elite Dangerous with mouse and keyboard or the Xbox controller, because it plays so good with a controller. It really does. It's an awesome game with a controller, man. So chill, dude. Yeah, get the key binding sorted. It's a big barrier to entry, isn't it, man? There's no doubt about it. We're not just making that up, are we? Morning, Tyrol. Morning, Kelgar. So, did anyone link the big update? What was it? Something about operations release. Anyone got a quick Google on operations release for Elite Dangerous? Because I haven't heard about that, which surprises me. Normally people are quite quick to tell me about a potential update on Elite.
You asked for it. Full power! Come on, you sandflies! I feel better. How about you? I should be in the arena. Nowhere is safe if everything is on fire! You're toast! dodge these! Bully.
No problem, boys. No problem at all. I should have... I need to get my turret out sooner on that last phase, just so it's already hitting him. I was a bit slow there, wasn't I? Just to make sure. I had another look at that, you know, Windrose. Because it was Asmongold, wasn't it? I'd had a look at it. It's still how I remember it, bro. Yeah. Goes to show, doesn't it?
This is
Maybe
Imperial
one
testing
day.
station number 136, and I...
Alright. That's 1 out of 5 done. I might do 8 today. Might do some this afternoon as well. Morning, Gale. Oh, is it morning? Yeah, it's still morning, isn't it? How are you, mate? How's things? Morning, Yeti. How are you doing, sir? How deep in are you, Caskell? Like how many hours have you got in Elite Dangerous? Are you like a really heavily fleshed out? Because I don't know. I've got some money, but in the land of Elite Dangerous, it's like peasant change. Does that make sense? I mean, like, if you got ships all pimped out with like all the greatest engineering tech and things like that, or are you quite an early player? Because although I've got, like I said, a fair few hours, it probably only really adds up. I would say genuinely probably about 100 hours of playtime that is of significant. That's had a significant focus on, you know, evolving my account. Maybe 150, 200 at most. I would say was like reasonably dedicated time. But to be honest, mate, I used to play Elite Dangerous because there was nothing else like it. Obviously, I wasn't playing Star Citizen because it was unplayable back then. So a lot of my time in Elite Dangerous was just like going around doing an R and getting a little rover out on a moon and going, how cool is this? So I don't know, mate. It'd be hard for me to put a timescale on like what I've done that actually makes my account any better. You know, things that I bought, ships that I bought, components that I bought, engineering that I focused on. I don't think I've even started engineering, dude. I think I only found like one of the engineers, I think. And I think Buck was just starting to show me how to start gathering the materials. But sadly, it's a visually very empty game, isn't it? It's like you said, same cockpit, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I didn't need to come all the way back here, did I? Shit, I'm out of rhythm with this. Sorry, guys. I'll see what we will do. I think we'll be out. We'll just take another one, sod it. On that, right. So if you do that, cash that in. I wonder why they make us hold down that space button for that. Tight, Blushing Cavern. Let's do Blushing Cavern straight in. How's the Landsrad going, dudes? Are we doing alright this week? 10 to 6. House Grumbodia at the top of the stack. Well played, boys. Well played. Proud of you, lads. Proud of you. Does it matter? No. But it matters to us. Proud of you, boys. It's been a long and very stressful week. Most of my team were off, so it was a lot of time where it was just me on my own covering for the whole... Oh, that sounds rough, Simpsy. This week, yeah, it's been alright, I suppose. I haven't had time to really think about it, to be honest, Simpsy. But yeah, it's been alright, mate. I've been doing as much as I can, like last week, this week, and obviously even more next week. Like the girlfriend was off all week this week, so she doesn't go back until Monday. She needed some time out, so really sort of had to pick up the financial side of it. But yeah, she's had a nice week so far. She's doing okay. I'll have to see what the name of it is, Simpson. She made me laugh yesterday. We sort of briefly mentioned you because she bought I think it's called the little See, I've got the box is still out there. She bought something from the little cake shop or something like that, mate. And we were chuckling about you and cake. And it was like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like pancakes. It gets delivered to the door, man. It's fucking gorgeous. It's like a pancake, but like American pancakes layered, but they're quite big. And it's got like all chocolate and, I don't know, like crispy bits of chocolate as well. And it looks like an absolute mess when you open the box, right? It's just a bit of a treat. And, oh my God. I took one mouthful. Oh my God, Sims, I've never tasted anything like it in my fucking life. It was, dude, you could eat the whole thing. It's just like, oh, I just have another little bit. And there's something about like the crunchy chocolate pieces in it. And it's just so like light, but gooey and lovely. Oh, it's so good. I can't remember the name. I'll go and have a look at the box when I get a coffee. It's called like the little cake shop or the little something. And they come in these wonderful cardboard boxes. You just open it up and you've just got this like mountain of devilish calories staring back at you. If I could, I'd have immediately transported you on Simpsy through the Tinternet for you to devour while you were at work. It was nice, man. But I bet there's still some of it left. I can't imagine she's eating it. I bet you it's something like 10,000 calories, right? No one cares. Just eat it. But yeah, she has, thank you. She's had a nice week, actually. Bit of time with Toby as well, so that's what really matters, I suppose. Right, okay. Shields on, boys. Shields on. Let's get that up because that affects my stamina. We don't want to be losing that. Okay, lovely jubbly. Who have we got? This dude's almost certainly going to be... Well, that surprises me that he didn't die there. I'm not gonna lie. Reload, bro. What are you doing, bro? Crafty, crafty.
Take cover!
Right, hit it. What has he got? That was not the best entrance at all, was it? Every single time, if I switch to the one that needs the shield, he switches out to the one that no longer needs the shield. Every bloody time. I'm like cursed with him. Oh, it's like he knows, bro. If I wait, he'll wait. If I do it straight away, he'll change straight away. Oh, they're cheeky little devils in this game. I said we should send Simpsy one of these. They were so good, mate. I haven't had a look at the menu, but apparently they do loads. You know, it's like all Belgian waffles and things like that, or tiramisus, but they've got their own twist on it all.
I see someone.
I think she got, I think one of her friends at work recommended it to her, and they've got like, you know, if you sort of set up an account, you get like a couple of freebies. That's what she told me anyway, Simpsy. I bet it cost her 30 quid, mate. You know what I mean?
Eyes on enemy.
Really? Crafty. Very crafty. Shot to be fair. The range he's shooting at there, man. That's crazy, bro. He's shooting, but my bloody what's it ain't shooting. I need a better bloody Oh, that was it. Well, there was one left. Alright, pushing cavern, done. Messed that up, didn't I?
Reveal yourself. Reveal yourself.
Reveal yourself. What was that thing from No Man's Sky? Credits have been. Oh, I forgot it was Pancake Days, but it was, wasn't it? Yes. Yeah, we didn't. We didn't. We were going to, and then later that evening, we went, oh shit, it was Pancake Day. So yeah, we didn't. You have to be careful using the ED acronym because you just end up with a load of adverts for erectile dysfunction meds. So have you Googled it? Yeah. I don't know. That sounds like that's part of your algorithm. That sounds like you've been looking at that already, Franks. You know what I mean? You should have kept that one quiet, mate. I mean, look, there's nothing to be ashamed about. You know what I mean, dude? Get a flick. Give the Todger a flick. Tell it to start behaving. You're right, Toronto. How are you, man? How's things? You got 184 on one account. You got 70 million, which is nothing. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. That sounds like hasn't changed, doesn't it, in Elite Dangerous? Thing is, do you actually need money for anything? I can't remember, dude. I literally don't even know what you buy in Elite Dangerous, to be fair, mate. Where was I? There. Arcade Village. So we must be going up there. Yeah, sit down with him. Give him a little flick on his hat and say, that's enough of this bollocks, mate. It's time to man up, son. Medical advice from Dr. Grum, that. The only thing I can find is your Elite Dangerous YouTubers taking over footage. Yeah, yeah. So hang on, what was it called then, Franks? What did you say it was called? The update? But for Elite Dangerous? We need to Google it and have a look. See what's going on. See what's in the pipeline. See if it's something that is actually worthy of, like, you know, considering a revisit. The reason I don't go back to Elite Dangerous isn't because the game itself isn't good. I've always said it's an amazing game. Literally every time someone talks about Star Season, I always say maybe go and try Elite Dangerous first. It's just that I do feel like the game isn't going anywhere. Whereas, you know, let's be honest, Star Season doesn't feel like it's going anywhere, but it's supposed to be. Whereas Elite Dangerous does feel like something that's kind of like they've kind of stopped really making meaningful content for it. So it sort of feels like playing an old game with no future, you know? Doesn't mean you're not going to have fun. I know I had fun for hundreds and hundreds of hours in it. So a new player's going to have the same thing, aren't they? But morning, Buck. How are you, bro? You're a big Elite Dangerous player, aren't you, Buck? Haskell tried it for the first time in VR yesterday. It's introducing group-orientated missions. 0G FPS in big starships. So are we talking about, like, big star? Because obviously we're not talking about 0G, us floating around in our own ships, because that would mean ship interiors, and we know that's never going to happen in that game. So are we talking about, like, 0G floating around in big ships that are like a fast pass and level? Because that actually sounds quite good, Franks. Have you heard about this update that Franks is on about, Bot? Because I'm just flabbergasted no one's mentioned it. Because it actually sounds like it's more worthy of note than previous copium fanboy. Remember that dude in chat? Going back, I don't even know how many years ago it is now. To 2 years ago we were playing Elite. Maybe 3 years. He was like... We were having a right old natter, and then he started on his Elite Dangerous agenda, didn't he? And he was banging on about this was the year they've got this massive update coming. I was like, oh, right, where's the links for this, bro? And he could not provide the fucking receipts, could he? He got proper arsey about it. It's like, you don't need to see it. You just need to listen to me. I'm telling you now, this year is going to be amazing. This is the year that Elite, like, 2.0 happens. It's like, dude, just let me see the links, you know. Where are you getting the information from, bro? He was so fucking spouting up his own arse. It was frankly offensive almost, but we had a laugh with him, didn't we? Fucking bad. But this one sounds like there is actually an update coming, so we might have to have a look at this, boys. Maybe boot up a bit of Elite tomorrow. Just a little bit of a blast from the past. Go and have a look at her. What do you reckon? Just keep me away from deep rock asteroid mining. Otherwise, we'll never do anything else. That dude's always a major pain in the ass, isn't he? He's always, Where's my goober dude gone? Hey, Mr. Goober dude. Shouldn't really shoot him through there, because I think it's, Ooh. Oh, I reckon we can get some good shots on him there before he makes it through. He's not sure what to do, is he? He's not doing his inevitable march forwards. It's not an easy shot, but that should be it. I was going to say, man. Hey, what the hell? Whoa, what the fuck was that all about? I was reasonably confident. Putting a lobby system. Alright, so this sounds like actual... okay, alright. Put me on high alert for Elite Dangerous news, boys. Let's see what happens. Are you playing anything, Simpsy? I don't think there's much going on. What about Crimson Desert, Simpsy? Are you getting that one? Bit of a... It's not an RPG, is it? They're going out of their way now to sort of like make sure people's expectations are in check. It's an action-adventure game, isn't it? So I think some folks are sort of getting a bit confused, hoping it's going to be like The Witcher and Skyrim and things like that. But it's really not, is it? But that's not a bad thing. It's just that I think people make up what they want in their head, don't they? And then get on the soapbox of misery if it turns out to not be what they thought it was going to be, I suppose. Really? You see what I mean? All those shots and the turret. The turrets suck ass, bro. That was such a bad shot. Are you alright, user? How are you, mate? Alright, let's have a look. Where are we, boys? Where are we? I'm sure there should be another another blade dude somewhere. Unless the poison got him. Which it might have done. I'm so proud of myself. This is the first time I've done the Blushing Cavern Flamethrower mission and actually remembered to pick up both of the bits of loot. This is another developer log from a couple of days ago. Oh, hang on then. Is there nothing official on the Elite Dangerous page that we can just have a look at? I mean, I'm sure it's real. I'm just wondering, like, the thing is, if all the information's coming from like YouTube content creators, we're back to Star Citizen nonsense, aren't we? You know what I mean? But if that's the developer blog, I'll have a look at that. Let me get a snapshot of it, dude. But yeah, I mean, look, it gives us hope, right? It would be heartbreaking to have to admit that Elite Dangerous is simply in a better place than Star Citizen if they do a nice, juicy update. Yeah. I feel bad for the console crowd. I actually knew, not a significant number of people, but I knew, a handful of people that really, really enjoyed Elite Dangerous on their consoles. The fact that, it's no longer supported for no seemingly apparent legitimate reason is a real shame, man. Did it have crossplay? I'm sure it had crossplay, but I could be wrong on that. Oh, I didn't check out. Shit, I should have downloaded that Toxic Commando thing. I forgot. Yeah, Frontier Development. Yeah. I'll have a look at that in a bit. Yeah, in fact, let me get it now, mate, because I will forget. Let me bookmark it. Add it to my weekly bookmarks.
Greetings, commanders.
Have a look. He looks like a manly man, doesn't he? Fuck me, dude. God, blimey, looks like a fucking human bear. 28,000 views. I like this. I am a loser with no friends, so I hope Operations is single player as well. And there we go. I was gonna say, how far down can I get before I see shipping series? About 6 posts. Shipping series. Landable Earth-like planets to make exploration more rewarding and diverse. Couldn't have said it better myself, man. There we go. I'm so on the fucking ball sometimes. Check this one out. Imagine this, but with anti-aliasing. I know my shit, boys. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Fucking brilliant, dude. You see, a game I've not played for fucking years. I'm still in touch with the community more than the fucking developers are. There we go. Perfect. The big F5 field is active at the moment. Do you want me to come over? Oh, F5? What, the big one? But do you want me to come over or not? Just you got to make decisions, mate, as our lead sandman. I'd have to drop a bit of gear off first, but I can come over if you want. I reckon ETA probably about 4 to 5 minutes to FOB 1. Up to you, dude. I don't know if you've got coffee and things. I don't want to rush it, bro. You know what I mean, mate? You played the Toxic Commando demo last night. I thought it was pretty good. Did you try it with controller? Or did you go mouse and keyboard with it? Thanks for that, Frank. So I look forward to that, mate. Be interesting to see any news on Elite that isn't just copium, keep the lights on. It's always good, isn't it? If there's already someone there, there's no point then, is there, dude? Because, whether or not we want to do the PvP, I don't know. I kind of still see it as first come, first served. If you're out there and you got it, like, I consider it yours, really, dude. I know that's probably not the sentiment of a pro-badass PvPer, but that's because I'm not a pro-badass PvP. If you've got it's very rare I would go and bother someone else on a sand blue. To be fair, whether a big one or a small one, to be fair. So to me, it's sort of like an etiquette thing, It's the same in any MMO. If someone's farming some mobs in an area and it's really problematic if a second person joins because of a disparate respawn time. And, I won't do it. I don't want to rain on someone's parade. I think that was drilled into me in Ultima Online. But there is a queue system, for content, which actually, to some, might sound terrible, but actually, some of my best and most memorable moments in Ultima Online was waiting in a queue in an open world dungeon for my slot. And it wasn't, at 10 o'clock. It was just like, when someone's finished, the next person moves in, Some people might just, I'm just going to farm 10. Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll wait for you. And you start having a chinwag with folks behind the scenes, don't you? Other people in the queue, and did a lot of trading, actually, during those moments, or picked up locations, because it was all, we were talking about it the other day, weren't we? Oh, hang on. I need to, why is that not? What's going on there? Why is that not? Oh, that's not a schematic, is it? Sorry, that's the wrong one. Yeah, finding out where people lived and going to their houses to check their vendors out and stuff like that. They give you a bag with a rune for their house location, don't they? I don't need the construction tool, do I? Let's drop that back in there. Yeah. I mean, I don't get me wrong, but if I was farming an area and someone else drops in, as I've said, has happened many times. In PvP zones, 3 times in a PvP zone I've had where I've been farming sand and someone else has dropped down in an ornithopter and just sort of like, you know, just started farming. And it's like, oh yeah, well, whatever, mate. But, yeah, I don't get upset if somebody else doesn't adhere to that way of thinking. But for me personally, it's like, if you got there first, I'd consider it yours and I probably won't bother you. So, where was I putting... Where's that overflow for these blue things? Huh, that's weird. Do I need to keep getting these, or is it an absolute total waste of my time? I mean, I have like thousands of them. It's just that what's bothering me is I swear I set up another box for them. And I can't think where that box is. Ah, there it is. Right, well that answers that question then, doesn't it? So, but yeah, I can't imagine I'd possibly need this amount of these, right? Let me take them back out then. I swear, so why didn't they go in when I pressed F then? Maybe I misclicked. Maybe I just misclicked it. There we go. Where do you exchange the red envelopes? Right, so it was badly explained to me, to be honest. It's at Cal 2 news agents. So if you go to where the ASOPs are, yeah, you should find somewhere around it like a little kiosk. But think of like a little place that sells newspapers and a packet of cigarettes in the olden days. You know, a bottle of pop or whatever it is. You should find somewhere like that near the ASOPs. And they have like a small, but to be fair, slightly different looking terminal. And you can sell them for 1,800 credits, I believe, dude. And then, in theory, I guess you get whatever the permanent placement thing is. If that helps, bro. Good morning, Emmy. How are you? How are things? How are things? How are things? Use fill containers. And then my wind traps should now start working, shouldn't they? Is there any way to know if these are active, by the way? You know, like in, don't the vents start bouncing up and down or something like that? I don't know. That's weird. Not sure about that. You're like poop, Emmy. You can't feel like poop because you got your operation coming up next week, mate. You went mouse and gimbal. I'm really getting to the mouse for shooting. Yeah, cool. Yeah, because you're so used to the, yeah, and the muscle memory will be built up really, really fast. I hate mouse and keyboard. Like, I just don't like the way I have to sit at the desk, you see. I like to chill out on my stream. Right, let's go and do another what's it then if we're waiting for sand or whatever it is. I think our generator's getting dangerously low. Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's actually take a mission. Landsrad in there, full strike, claim reward, claim. Combat Grave of the Fireflies. Don't mind if I do, thank you very much. Very nice. So what's up then, Emmy? I'll tell you what, Emmy. I don't often get headaches. I really don't. And if I do get a headache, it's normally for one reason, probably dehydration. Is the main reason. I'll tell you what, after the stream yesterday, I came off, I felt ever so rough, man. I thought, shit, you know, am I actually getting something? But I felt alright after a couple of hours, man. I think it's just stress. It's a bit of stress, alright. But yeah, I could just feel it coming on, you know? It wasn't a nice feeling. We're kind of stuck at the moment, boys. We've got nothing to watch at the minute. We've just watched some, it was quite good. Can't remember what the name of it was. It's on Netflix. It's a dude who got banged away for 14 years for a murder he didn't commit. Or at least that's what you're led to believe. And it's all about a sort of lawyer here in the UK. It's all, if you've seen it, you'll know, because it's like cross-referenced a lot with the American sort of law enforcement and spy stuff. We just finished that 6-episode one on Netflix. It's pretty good, actually. It's one of those ones where I wish I'd paid a bit more attention to it, because it actually was quite well done. But it was more on in the background while we had a bit of a natter, to be fair. Yeah, got nothing to watch at the moment, dude. There's no films out that we want to see.
Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here is as unique as it is practical.
We need a good MMO, boys.
We are focused solely on the real concerns of severe.
Some of the house is giving you a bug. Oh no! So does that actually? Hang on. Does that actually mean? I was about to say, because that could have. If you've got a chest infection, they won't be able to, will they, Emmy? Oh no, mate. Well, fingers crossed. I mean, fingers crossed. It's like me yesterday. Maybe it's just like you feel a bit icky today. Get a few hours, mate. Get some vodka down you. Kill the bugs with vodka. That's a thing, right? I think we provide excellent medical advice on this channel. I'd just like to point that out. Well, I hope you're feeling a bit better, Emmy. That's the last thing you need, isn't it? Beechams. Is that basically a lemsip, yeah? Oh my god. I came to the conclusion a long time ago, right, that a lemsip or whatever it is basically, if you read the back of the packet, I'm pretty sure all it is, right, is a paracetamol ground up with some coffee granules, but not flavoured, so the caffeine. And then some, like, lemony flavouring. I don't think I'm actually that far wrong, to be fair. Rag sells lemsips. Like, as in he sells a lot of lemsips. Trying to think what he has, he has strepsils, which always amazed me. And that was before I said he should get strepsils. Oh, I'm sure he did that off his own back. They're way stronger than something like a tube or a locket, aren't they? Pseudo-creme. What's the hay fever one? He has that in there. Lemsips, paracetamol, obviously. I'm trying to think what he's got in his little his little medical section. It's pretty decent though, to be fair. Oh, so I think it's night nurse, but you know the cough syrups. I think there's 3 types of cough syrup. You know. Trying to think the brand. That actually might be Beecham's. What the fuck's going on at Xbox? They finally got rid of Phil. But that isn't necessarily a good thing. But yeah, at long last, Phil has been booted. Technically he retired, but we all know the truth. Yeah, so that was it. Bond. That was it, Caskell. Sarah Bond. I knew I'd remember the name as soon as, as soon as someone said it. Bond. Yeah, so it's Caskell was saying earlier, Dwarf. She was head of the AI division, or at least high flying in the AI division, wasn't she, dude? It's like I said. It's clearly it's exactly what I said would happen. But Xbox are no longer really in to what you and I long-term call games. Their agenda has always been to get Microsoft into the living room. They rule the office space. Now they want the living room. The game side wasn't enough. The hardware didn't cut it. Yada yada. They made terrible PR decisions with cameras, with connecting the living room far too early for people to be swallowing that weird ass surveillance crap. Game Pass is the future, man. But it won't be Game Pass as you and I know it. It won't be Game Pass for games. It will be, they'll sell like a small dongle, like a Fire Stick or a small box. Probably at great financial loss to themselves, just so everyone picks one up. And it'll just plug into the back of the TV or a little box with a HDMI cord and connects to your Wi-Fi. And it'll just be one big Microsoft app right there, bang snap. Everything will be done through it. All your TV shows, and some consolidated bot app, all under the guise like something like Game Pass, and they'll be there then, and then it'll enter subscription costs. And I don't think they've cared about games for a long time. They really cared about games. They set up studios, but they didn't. They just bought out studios, didn't they? I think we know they're not obviously there to make cool video games. That stopped a long time ago when they started closing down all their studios. I know it's easy to say it's all about the money. That's all they care about is money. That's all any of them care about. It's all Sony care about. It's all Nintendo care about. But there isn't an acceptance that your player base is your income, right? And I think Microsoft a perfect example of how they don't see it like that. They don't really care about you. They care about the future, don't they? And you can't really fault them for that. I mean, it's a pretty logical way of thinking, isn't it? There is a generation of gamers, and we were talking about it a lot early this week, weren't we? We are not only are we not the target audience, they just don't give a fuck about the old school gamer these days, do they? There is a whole generation of kids growing up that don't give a fuck about what you and I give a fuck about, and they're the ones where the money's going to be. You know, I know it's an awful thing to say, but we'll all be dead and buried. There is a generation coming out now that will live in a very different world, and Microsoft know that. They'll probably fuck it up, like they always fuck everything up. You know, I'm not saying that they're onto a winner here, because I think through implementation and from PR perspectives, they always manage to screw it up. Kinect was a disaster, and then the next hardware was all about, it's not even a games console, it was connected into watch your sports shows and having like commentaries and things with it, wasn't it? It's just they always fuck it up somehow, even though I think at a core, they've got some good ideas, you know what I mean? But that's Phil. Phil was bleeding useless. It was the worst thing ever to happen to Microsoft.
You asked for it. Full power! I need help here! Now things are gonna get heated! I like my meat well done. I feel better.
Where is it? Where's the dish?
You!
Morning, Mr. Vion. How are you, sir? How are things? How are things, bro? What's that, Larry? What's great news? What? Phil fucking awful. There was one point where I quite liked Phil. I did quite like his cheekiness. But yeah, man, he was not good for Xbox, was he? Been saying it for years and years and years. Like there's nothing left of Xbox, man. This is coming from someone that loved
This is Imperial
Xbox.
Testing Station number 136,
And it wasn't because I loved Xbox over PlayStation. I just loved PlayStation and I loved Xbox, man. You know, they had some really cool first-party stuff, and I loved my Xbox 360. I loved that bit of kit, man. It was perfect for me. I mean, even back then, I was really invested in Nintendo as well. you know, I really like some of the Nintendo stuff. Spent a stupid amount of time with Mario Kart. But it's, you know, one could argue it's just one game, really. But, you know, I like them all. I thought they all had strengths and weaknesses, I suppose. But Xbox, there's nothing cool about Xbox anymore, man. As soon as they stopped, you know, as soon as they started closing all their studios down, and you know, all the first party stuff seems to be drying up, it was just like, why? And you know, I love the Xbox One X. It's one of the most awesomely engineered constructs in the history of video game hardware, right? Go and like actually watch a breakdown of it. Oh my god, it's incredible, dude. I love the form factor of it, you know. I still love it, but you know what? It just never gets used. Never. Just no reason to use it, man. Right, Landsrad. God, good old Xbox. Good old days of, what was it, like Halo and Gears of War, Forza, Fable for some of you. I'm never a massive Fable fan myself, but now they're just another badge for Activision Blizzard. You know, that's all I see them as. It's just Activision Blizzard, just Xbox now, right? You still got your old 360. I bet I've still got one somewhere. The what was the new version called? The Xbox Elite. The Xbox Elite. Yeah, I'm sure I've probably got one rattling around. Your 360 is still connected to the TV. It's such a good console, man. It was such a happy gamer, man. It really was incredible, wasn't it? Innovation and tech, and you know, the birth of digital boundary and pixel counting, and the fanboy. I love the fanboy Sony. What is it? Sony ponies and what are the Xbox boys called? I love that shit. I never got angry about it. You know, I was about to lose my, you know, a brain cell over it. But I loved it. I loved it was like a football match, wasn't it? That's what I loved, dude. There was nothing better than like Xbox coming out as sort of something that, you know, was a third party game. It's something from Ubisoft, and like their resolution was like 1 pixel better. And I, oh god, get rid of my Sony PlayStation. Dude, I love that shit. It was like having 2 awesome sports teams. But sometimes, you know, one would dominate and then another one would dominate, and it was like, oh, I loved it, man. It was so much fun back then. Still got an Xbox S. What was the Xbox S? So that is that as in the Xbox Series S? So that's the latest, yeah? Xbox Series S, Series X. Yeah, so that was like the dog turd version. Not as good, right? Although, to be fair to it, I always said this about the S. The S, I understand what Microsoft did, even though it kind of killed the industry. I still think that has a lot to play with the state of gaming right now. Microsoft's parity clause. I think there was a big element of that has affected developers. And I know Larry were very outspoken about it. But I have to say to Xbox, I get it, you know. The X was not a cheap bit of kit, was it, right? And imagine you're a parent and you've got, say, 3 kids. And they all want an Xbox, man. Well, they also all want games for their Xbox. You've suddenly got something that was kind of like a bit of a hobby is now like a real, genuine expenditure for a family, right? And the S with Game Pass, right, Vion, was phenomenal value for a family. Phenomenal value. Yeah, all right, you're not going to be playing at all the highest resolutions and things, but let's be honest, as a kid, you probably don't care, do you? You really don't. So in a way, I always thought it's awesome that product exists for families on a budget, because most people are on a budget, right? Let's be honest. So, you know, I sort of commend them, but I think their obsession with parity was what hurt the industry, to be fair. And ultimately did hurt Xbox, I think, as well. And also showed the two-faced nature of Xbox. specifically with Baldur's Gate 3. So it is what it is, isn't it? But... Oh, yes. It's dude, if you're a kid in your bedroom, right, and mum and dad can afford like a little monitor, right, Mr. Vion, and your Xbox Series S and Game Pass for 6 months or whatever it is, you're a happy kid, ain't you, mate? You know what I mean? And it was just so much more financially viable for a family. It doesn't matter when you've got 2 or 3 kids. I mean, my point is, though, you can imagine like a family that's got 3 young guns. Because that's, you know, that's my memories. That's why we were. Yeah, we shared a console between 3 of us. I think there's different expectations these days for kids. You know what I mean? They probably all want their own fucking Xbox, don't they? It's a bit different as well. I think that's not about entitlement. I think genuinely, when you look at it, there is a difference. See, when we played on a console, it was just a game. You know, and we played it together. But now it's part of your online identity, isn't it? Does that make sense for you? So, like, you do want your own Xbox with your own login and your own journey through games and your own voice comms with your friends, not just with the friends that, you know, because your brothers or sisters are going to be different ages to you, right? So, I don't think it's just as simple as like, oh, kids these days want everything. I think these kids these days live in a different world to what we lived in. And therefore do have different expectations, and I'm going to be honest, quite rightly so. So yeah, definitely. You know, the S I think was one of the best things Microsoft did, but again, like all things they did, mismanaged, I think. Oh my god, what happened? Did I actually just miss that shot, or did it just like miss straight through? Right, you're being a knob now, mate, aren't you? You're being an absolute knob. Mr. Goober Dog. You know what? It's shattered. I know this is ridiculous. Everyone's going to laugh at me about this, but I had this secret dream, right? That prior to the launch of Grand Theft Auto 6, right, Microsoft were going to stealth drop a new console this year. I know it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous dream. But I kind of thought they'll go out with a bang. I always thought there'll be one more bit of hardware, as in that we consider like normal gaming hardware. You know, where you can actually play a game on it. It's not done through like some sort of streaming content or whatever. And I really did. I really thought of like, I didn't believe in it. I wanted to believe in it. Later this year we'd get an announcement from Rockstar. Because we were talking yesterday, weren't we, about their very close relationship with Sony? And I was just thinking, you know, is it gonna be the year where everything just goes mental? You know, they announced the Xbox One X, Triple X, Delta X, Super X version, coming with a copy of Grand Theft Auto 6 for the princely sum of £1,200. And I would have immediately been on the internet trying to sell the kidneys that I've already sold. Oh dear, man. The only downside for the Series S is the little amount of memory space. New game, delete of the game. Yeah, but isn't it on the work? There are workarounds for that, though, right? With external drives and things. You know, like again, I suppose. You know, is it a problem? Yes, but is it actually a problem for a kid? No. You know, you think about all the, I mean, we were talking to someone the other day, weren't we, Vion? You know, like imagine a young lad, and there's someone in chat who was saying like they had a game that had no save game data on it. In other words, to complete it, you had to leave the console on. Which to us these days just seems like just absolutely unfathomably stupid, right? But it didn't matter. You know, to someone playing that game, it wouldn't even be a point of discussion, would it? It'd just be like, don't turn it off. We don't want to lose our progress. I'm sure we played a game like that on some old console where you had to leave the damn thing. I mean, I'm sure we did. Alex Kidd or something like that, man. But yeah, it's you know, it is a pain in the ass. But a kid who just wants to play video games and isn't, you know, well bent on talking about the industry and all the underlying pivotal decisions made behind our backs. Oh shit, have I actually done that? Did I do it right? Did I do it right? I did. Medium blow south of Fob, a couple of others blowing north. So time to go over, or Or not? You done your dailies, Buck, or... Come on over. Alright, I'll come straight there. Did I leave a still suit over there? Right. Let's go and get us some sand. I didn't get much yesterday. In fact, we didn't get any yesterday, did we? But you were busy, weren't you? Hang about sound. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No, not Hagabason. We want to go all the way up there, don't we? We going to Fob 1, dude, or Fob 1 or Fob 2? I'm going to assume Fob 2 is where the harvester still is, isn't it? I'm just trying to think. Have I got everything I need? I've definitely got a still set. I think I left the compactor over there as well, yeah? I think I did anyway. I need a coffee, dude. I really need to go and get a coffee, man. Right. The call for the sand folk of Grabodia has gone out. What? Got me a party invite, but so I can see where you are. I think it just helps me visually when we're in the crawlers and knowing that you're actually in it and things like that. Do you want to join? Yeah, come over, Larry. I mean, I don't know if we need. Do you think we need thumper teams? I mean, we could run 2 harvesters and 2 thingies, couldn't we? But yeah, I mean, you can join us. You're more than welcome. If you feel like you know you can help with the thump, because I can't, you see, there's no point in me playing thumper, man. I just don't know how to do it, dude. I'm quite happy with the carrier. I do like. I've just set up my new flight profile for the carrier, so it could actually be risky because if I've messed it up, we end up with a critical fail point on imports. Fob 2. The fallen angel becomes a malignant devil. Yet even that enemy of God and man had friends and associates in its desolation. I am alone. Sounds very deep, too. That sounds like the start of an awesome game. You know what I mean? Like some sort of, what was his name? Max Payne style intro. That's super fucking hell, dude. What the fuck are you doing, dude? You're not about to throw yourself off a fucking bridge or something, are you, mate? Dude! You're alright, mate? The fuck, dude? I like that. What's that from, dude? You didn't just come up. Or was that Chat GPT? It's from Frankenstein. Oh, Mary Shelley, is it? Oh, that's. I like that. That's really cool. We actually watched the new Frankenstein. What's it called? Is it just called Frankenstein? It came out last year, didn't it, or something? Did I'm sure. Well, I know we watched it. I just can't remember when it came out. Man. It was pretty cool, man. It's obviously always a good tale. The actor that played Frankenstein did a remarkable job. I watched the behind the scenes of it as well after we'd watched it. Quite fascinating. The other one this week, Dwarf. So we've got the bombshell of Phil, but what about Blue Point? I can't believe that one genuinely. I said yesterday, Dwarf, if I was a gambling man, right? And I'm not. PlayStation 4 launches with a remake of Demon's Souls. And they do an amazing job with it. With all the other remasters they've done, right? almost a reason for someone like me to go and buy a PlayStation freaking 4, right? No, PlayStation 5, sorry. PlayStation 5. Massive fan of Demon Souls. The thought of playing a remastered version of that, oh my god, just insane, right? PlayStation 6. Bloodborne remake by Bluepoint. If ever anything was written in the stars, right, it was that, wasn't it? Like, how could that not happen? It was so obvious to me. Like, Sony, you absolute arseholes. But my god, all is forgiven because now we have Bloodborne on a PlayStation 6. And now, all my hopes, my dreams have been shattered, bro. And I don't know if I can ever forgive Sony now. No, we still might get Bloodborne on the PlayStation 6, but I don't know. Oh shit, am I gonna do this? Oh no, all the boxes are full. Have we got a spare box over here? Right, I'm gonna throw in all of this. Now, I don't think I brought any... I don't think I brought any fuel cells from the main base, did I? So I'll probably have to come back and get those. So let's imagine we came over here nice and empty. Let's see if we can figure this out. So we want to... First of all, we take off the armor, don't we, yeah? And then we put on the other armor. Yeah. And then we put back that. Then what I must do is take off the weapons first in that order. And then instead of doing these first, that's where I've been going wrong, isn't it? And then and only then do I remove those. And I am now ready to rumble. So armor, weapons, and then inventory. Now, I'm a little bit worried, Bucks. I don't know how far we're going, but I've only got... I forgot to bring from Fob 1. I made a load yesterday, dude. How much of that spice in there is mine, dude? I'm losing track of what spice I've got and what I haven't got. But I only have small fuel cells, dude.
Get the other box.
Alright, where are we going, lads? Where are we going? Give me a direction, but that one northwest.
South.
South?
South.
Roger Dildo. This is a Grumbadian Carrier Delta designation GC1 heading south to the medium spice field. Over and out. Final approach, Harvester. All looks clear. We will be beginning descent in approximately 10 seconds. Please prepare for drop. Beginning descent. We will be doing a peripheral execution maneuver for this particular field. Beginning drop. Chains away. Chains away.
Roger, roger. Cross down.
Thank you, Harvest Team. Good luck down there, boys. Eyes in the sky. So cool, bro. I get more Star Citizen in fucking June than I do in fucking Star Citizen. I do like this. I must admit, I'm super glad we got a chance to do this, dudes. So a big shout out to everyone that's like chipped away at it, because it was such an iconic thing from the films, wasn't it? Getting your little harvester. Although in the films the harvesters were huge, to be fair, but there is something, you know, like when you're playing the game, you know, for someone like me who doesn't know much about Dune, you know, the only connection I have is this big fucking desert, right? You know, it could be Mad Max for all I care, but this is Dune, innit? The gathering of the sand, the harvest of the carrier. This is unmistakably Dune. Do you want thumpers? I don't know, mate. I know nothing about it. Allow me, can't hurt. This looks like quite a big field, actually. I need to actually, you know, one thing I didn't do, I didn't check my skills to see if I'd got the fuel efficiency skill. Any word on the Evo test, Evo Carty? No, no. Does it matter? What happens in Evo Carty and behind closed doors never makes it to the verse anyway, does it, team? Let's be honest, dude. I long ago gave up on the noise of Evo Carty. Nine times out of 10, what happens over there never even makes it into the fucking PU, does it? Or if it does, it's still just as broken as it was. So no way. I just stopped paying attention to Evo Carty, dude. I think I have access to it. I'm sure I've got access to that. I've never done it. I don't want to be beta testing a game that is in pre-alpha, alpha, pre-alpha, alpha, of a pre-alpha, the beta of an alpha of a pre-test of a concept. I can't even handle the fucking PU, dude. Don't seem to be using much fuel hovering, do we? The fuel consumption on hover seems to be very, very solid. I notice there's another one northwest of Fob 2. The only thing that worries me with this is the amount of times we've seen a worm like literally go right next to... You noticed it as well, didn't you, too? You get like... a worm like literally comes adjacent to the mound, but you get no seismic registration on it. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Seems very quiet out here, boys. You're going to be hitting up some elite tonight, Caskell. I'll have a bash at downloading that Toxic Commando later. I totally forgot about it yesterday. I'm a bit annoyed at myself, actually. I quite fancy giving that a go today. Good pick up, harvesting team, ascending to 500 meters, maintaining position. There she is, boys. There's the wormy worm. What's she up to, lads? He's circling around. What do you think, but?
Me.
She's over. Yeah, it's one of our awnings has just picked up on her, I think. Good luck down there, bro. Definitely saw one of our... Was that you, Alarian? Yeah? Sorry, I just gave Star Citizen VR another go. It wasn't great in 4.5. Yeah, I don't think it'll be great for a long time. It's really good. I mean, what they have done is phenomenal. I mean, to be fair, the fact that it's even functioning is kind of nice, right? But it's like the rest of Star Citizen. It's still got a long way to go, hasn't it, before we would deem it to be genuinely... So what's that animation? That one where she just goes up and sort of wiggles about. What is that indicative of anything? Is that because you put a thumper down and she literally comes and eats it, does she? Or... Is that you I can see on the horizon? So in theory, am I going to see the worm come up over there now, am I? That's kind of cool, dude. I think we're upsetting her. So is she actually coming up where you place the thumpers? What if I made you put a thumper there, a thumper there, a thumper there, and a thumper sort of there? Is that what I'm seeing? So when do you put the thumper down? Do you put it down now? Like, you know, as she's gone up and maybe beginning to come back down? Is that like... Is that the sort of strategy? Kind of done, Alarian. I'm just getting up the scraps now, bro. Right, I'm kind of of the leaf. We just grab and go from there. Well, that was a slow ascent then, wasn't it? Jesus, what was that all about?
It's a Lateo.
Am I going the wrong way? Oh, Jesus. That's so close. Oh, shit, dude. Fuck me, fuck. Okay. I'll drop. Shall I drop you just a deposit before we head back out?
Okay.
Which actually means for deposit, I can just pop you on the main pad, can't I? I don't need to do you in the fancy hole, right? Is that right? It's just a transfer, yeah?
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just get you nicely tidied up in there. Get you centered. And then I think we'll be good to go, won't we? Let me know when you're ready for a pickup, dude. When you're done, straight into the 3 kilometer west. Yeah. Let's do a refuel. Oh no! That's twice I've done that. That's easy to do, man. You forget where the fuel is, dude. Gotta be a bit more thoughtful with that. So heading to Beacon 4, Lateo, yeah? So what I could do then, I could start, so if I start bringing over fuel, so every time I go back, I'm going to take some fuel cells with me. So that'll be like my rhythm. You know, when I go back, stop off at Fob 1, because I normally come over here in my Scout. So on my return journey to pick up my Assault, to pick up my harvested sand, I'm going to stop off at Fob 1, get the buggy out, get some fuel cells. Take as many fuel cells as I can carry on my Scout home to make fuel. And then when I come back in the Assault Ornithop to bring the fuel cells to the main Fob 1 and 2. I think we'll have a good rhythm then, won't we? Alright, get ready to drop here, dude. That's one of us, yeah? That's not another player, no? An interesting interesting formation here. Very, very sort of undulating double Dune almost, isn't it? Like it's a rich day on Arrakis, boys. Feels like a little pleasant job. You know what I mean? Feel like we're like a little industrial team out on an oil rig, but we're not. We're just farming sand. It's kind of cool. It's quite role play. What was that, butt? You're right down there, dude. Very nice day. Feel like one of those lovely... What was that? What's that fancy fizzy lemon drink? San Pellegrino. Is it that? That'd be nice after this one. Imagine that, getting home. With your riches in melange. And a nice lemon San Pellegrino. Oof. Oof. Thank you. We've got no worm activity, Lateo, then, no? All is quiet up there, yeah? You don't see Butt get eaten by a worm. I got eaten by a worm. I'm still not entirely convinced how fucking planned that was, dude. We've never let Butt back in the carrier since. No thumpers. Alright, Roger. Roger, eyes in the sky. Oh, I like it. Sand Pellegrino. Oh, very clever, Bertie, eh? Why has he stopped? That's right, he's typing. Check the big container at Fob 2, dude. And Pellegrino. Oh my lord, sir. Budding career in stand-up. I foresee in your future, Bertie. Very clever. The thing with the thumpers that I noticed, the worm has two animations. First, he emerges and kind of wiggles his head back and forth. That's the one that I saw. Yeah, that felt like I recognised that before. And that's in the direction that he's going for the target. So when he eats the target and he goes straight up with his mouth open. So that's more like a classic worm attack. Comes straight up vertically through the sand. Just devours the thumper, yeah? The other one is where he comes up and his face actually angles towards the direction that he's going to go. Oh, they're actually in that order. Oh, I see. They're like a repetitive cycle. So the first one is up and I'm heading over there. And then he does the eruptance underneath the thumper to devour it. And that's when you put the second thumper down. Got you. Sort of makes sense to me, actually. Trouble is, I don't like to turn the camera too much when I'm playing carrier pickup. I know I can pick it up backwards, but I like to. I've got a pattern and a bit of muscle memory with this, and I don't like to deviate because it's a lot to lose, isn't it? You got a lot. You don't want to fuck this up, man. You know, I'm going to get butt killed. I'm going to lose a harvester. I could even lose a carry if I fuck it up, man. Or let's say, go grab us one, dude. So is that where like a nice little thumper now would be? What would you do? Would you like, say, chase after it a little bit? Drop down, stick a thumper? Would be quite good fun, that. I think she's... Oh, hang on. That looks like she's coming straight back at us, bro. Cool to see the ship drop down there, look. Man, that's the fastest coffee in the West there, bro. You're just circling clockwise. Currently in a northerly direction, but so I think we'll be alright for a bit. Good few clicks over there. You actually got it all lined up in the kitchen, let's say. Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do straight back. If only Star Citizen had content like this, shit that just fucking worked. The content itself was just fun, you know? God damn, that fucking game, dude. Fucking haunts me, bro. You have to get a spreadsheet out, but we need to make you some sort of like melange quartermaster, because I've run out. I don't know what's my sand, because I do want sand. I have no idea like what the divvy up is at the moment, bro. So that one's gone straight up, but now she's looking in the direction she's gonna come. Yeah. Or was that a devour one? I think. And that lets me look like the I'm looking in that direction animation. Do I expect to see a pop-up somewhere over here, yeah? Oh no, she's going that way. So that was the eat one. So that's where you put down. See, you're saying, so that now you're saying that's where you put the thumb down, but you're both in the air, you see. So that's, she's looking up, and now she's gonna, oh my god, I've never seen that one before. Holy shit. Well, she looks angry, dude. Where the hell is she? There she is. So she's just devoured the thumper. I was going to say, you're not wrong there, let's say. It'd be like someone giving like, you know those like cake boxes I was just on about? It'd be like someone like going, here, I have a cake box, you open it, there's nothing in it. And they go, oh, I'm only joking, mate, have another one. You open it up, there's nothing in it. You'd start punching people in the dick, wouldn't you? Alright, I think we're out of thumpers. We have to be a bit cautious here, I think, but feeling that might be. Nice, dude. Another nice collection, lads. Another nice collection. Well played, crew. Very well played, boys. You know what? Mine would have been the Quality Street tin, let's say. Massive quality. Oh shit, my bad. Massive Quality Street tin that was full of buttons, and apparently it was a hand-me-down from my nan. Just full of buttons, man. More buttons than I've ever seen in the rest of my life since. Yeah, Quality Street tin, mate. Well, it's a nice memory, actually. Yeah, because they used to be metal tins as well, didn't they? Just suddenly, there's you know, little detail to the memory, actually. Because it's all like plastic ones now, isn't it? This was an actual metal, metallic tin one. All right, but so we're going for a proper drop in here, aren't we? So hopefully, I can do this a bit better than normal, dude. All goes well, sir. And you go, my friend. Take her up just a smidge, bring her back. was pretty sexy to me, dude. It's pretty sexy. Let's stabilize a bit. Drop her in. Then I can do... Oh, hang on. There we go. Perfect, dude.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That was good run, dude. Double pickup, right? Just gonna put a ladder on there. If we wanted to. You guys going out? Look, do you want me to do anything? We okay? Just gonna check this is all alright. So we're down to 3. I suppose I should go and refuel. Is that something I just saw there? You're right, Buck. How are you, man? That was a good run, dude. I enjoyed that. The blade just next to where we were is also a medium in the PvP zone. How you doing, Larry? Long time no see, bro. How's life treating you, dude? It's the sand crew.
Sector weather alert.
Well, let me go. I'm going to go and top it. Oh, what are you doing there? What you got in your hand there, bro? What are you making? Look like you're going to make like a space magic snowball. You can't see the base on the map. Oh, okay. What do I need to do that then? It says guild, isn't it? So I need to do something with the sub thief that I must have fucked up then. Give me a sec, dude. I'll go and have where's the sweet spot to see like oh just look up. Ah, right, okay. Status 49%. 65%. I definitely need some fuel. I've got loads of fuel cells though. I made loads. I did a whole medium box of large fuel cells yesterday, didn't I?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just Latia. Good morning, Latia. How are you doing, sir? You sexy mustachioed super beast. You do look very handsome today, Latia. Very well groomed mustachio. Fuel cells. So is that just spice in here at the minute, is it? God almighty, dude. I need to know how much of that I can steal and take home, bro, because that looks goddamn sexy. From that experience, it seems the best way to go is to gather until the first worm pops and then start doing thumpers 10 to 15 seconds later. Like I say, it felt very rhythmic, that full pumper run. You know, the first one where I can see you in the distance on the horizon. What was I doing?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Does anyone need a box? Oh shit! I was going to do the thingy, wasn't I? Sorry. Does anyone need a box naming after them? So what do I do here then? Permissions, storage, sub thief, use. I'm confused. What do I need to do? I don't need to add you each one individually, do I? Surely. Guild. Why would you not be seeing it then? Let me change it back to guild. Yeah. General. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it's set to guild, so you should be able to see it, right? Unless I fuck this up.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
I
approaching.
will call this. We'll rename this so we know what we're on about. We'll call this Fob 2. Yeah. Still can't see it. I don't know then, bro. Maybe if you go out and come back in, maybe. I don't know then, dude. Why is it saying no power? We've just lost all power, dude. Oh, is it the sandstorm? I just vaguely recollect hearing something about a sandstorm a minute ago. Shit, I thought I'd fuck some up. Oh my god, what have I done? It's deleted the base or something. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. Alright, but I need a calculation on who's taking what spice from here, dude. I'm gonna go. Are we gonna do a? Should we take some back while we wait for another blow? I'll go and get a scout. Sorry. What's it called? Yeah, it does. Right. I actually nearly lost my little dinky base here once because of it. Yeah. Base can take quite a lot of damage. I don't think it's possible to really... I think it'd be very unlucky to actually lose it. Like, I'm sure we won't need to repair this week. But, I lost the door on mine, didn't I? I wasn't sure if, like, it was through some nefarious cheats someone had managed to break into my deep desert base, but it was just the front door. It got destroyed. Do you want a box, Alarian? I've got a Bucks box, a Grum's box. Oh, actually, hang on. I probably should do that because I think Buck's using that for general storage, isn't it? Including large fuel cells. So, what about if I name some of these? I think I'm actually... That one's got all my stuff in it, so that's a bit of a fuck-up, really. Manage... Set it as guild. Change that to Alarian's box. And then change this one to so I'll change that to Lateo's box. There we go. Access to the big box. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Manage cargo container. I think I actually have to add... wonder if it's because... Oh no, it's this one here, isn't it? So I need to add Alarian. Oh, Clauteo, isn't it? Larian and Clauteo. So you should have access to it now, dude. Just check. Well, I think that's everything sorted. But we need Buck. I need Buck to tell me what's mine in there. I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna go unless you've got a plan, Gotto. Is Buck okay? Buck's like our quartermaster for the fob. But I think I'm going to go back and get my scout. Sorry, assault. In fact, I am going to go and do that. I'll be back in a jiffy. Do I need anything else? I don't need all my gear, do I? And I'll bring some fuel cells as well. Let's go, boys! Let's go! Time to get the spice refining. And I think maybe this week I might work at making the large refiner at my home base with a spice generator. You know what I mean? I might as well, right? It depends on how ugly it is. You've done a good job of hiding yours, haven't you, Rogler? Your big spice thing, I think, is well hidden. In fact, I don't even remember seeing it yesterday, actually. It is, but it seems a shame to have a medium one when I've got a large one, to be honest. Because it's a 75 input versus a 50 input, which is a massive difference, right? So since we're often gathering sand together, it just seems like a waste. It seems like I'm throwing our group's time away, to be honest. So yeah, you know, I've got enough. What else am I going to spend my spice on? You know, I suppose is the way I see it. There's no point having, you know, 2,000 spice just sitting there doing nothing. I don't need that much for my dailies because it's... although I've made like 40 levels, which one could argue is adding up to a couple of hundred sand maybe, at most, probably not even that. I only make a level every couple of days now because I can only do 5 a day, can't I? Whereas before, you know, I might do 20 Landsrad hands in a single day, so obviously it felt like I was making good progress, but really, over time, my specialisation skills are costing me almost nothing in sand per day. What I might do is bring the sand over now, store it, and then maybe tomorrow do a bit of building. So I'm not wasting it, if that makes sense. I think someone in... Oh, hang on, Larry. What, your next 10% chance to get extra since I'm pretty close. Oh, I tell you what was... Someone was saying there's like a Landsrad bonus that gives like really good extra output, isn't it? And they actually... That's what I was saying about storing it. They store their sand like in some cases like for weeks until they get this like huge resource processing refining bonus. I don't care about that too much, but the jump from 75 to 50 is significant, isn't it? And then maybe also look at building an extension to my base to house a carrier. I would like my own carrier. Even if it's just a backup for this and or for moving a container around. Or next week's decree could be the 25% crafting one. And we might have a chance to sway that a little bit in our favour if we want to as well. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah. Good stuff, boys, good stuff. Dune is shaping up to be a very, very good game. Very, very good. Yeah, we'll do it, Aaron. Yeah, that'd be cool. Thank you. Be interesting to see, wouldn't it? Well, we'll do a little bit of maths. We'll see like exactly what we're expecting to get and see if and how that has triggered. Because yeah, the crafting skill tree that you're going for could be super beneficial, couldn't it? I was going to say, I would have thought most of us will go for it, so I can't imagine. If we and Momentum all vote for the same, or both vote for the same, there's a good chance we'll probably sway it, I would have thought, right? I'm kind of inclined. Momentum are like the main guild, aren't they, on our server, so we might as well vote with them. As long as it's, you know, so some, I can't imagine they're going to deliberately vote for something that's dumb, you know what I mean? This is what I miss about New World. New World had this sort of like really nice inter-guild diplomacy behind the scenes shit going on. I mean, it was corrupt as fuck. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was totally, utterly abusable and broken, and who's mates with who, and who was backhanding who what, and all that jazz. But it was still kind of part of the game, wasn't it? Oh, I'm done for today. Shit, I thought I still got one to do. Yeah, I really need to start worrying about that org stuff. I need to start actually paying attention to it, dude. I've got skill points I haven't spent. I've got augments that I could probably sort out. We really need to start farming some decent gear, don't we? Oh, I should have brought my crap over. Right. First of all, I need to bring some fuel cells, don't I? So if I go into the assault ornithopter... Oh shit, I need to put that away. We'll pop that. I'll take 5 over every... 5 over every time, yeah? We don't take too much over, because 5 knows it guarantees us a full run, even a 10k return, so 20k total, because that's sort of what we tested yesterday, wasn't it? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Let me have a quick think. That's my plastanium. That's all my other stuff. Right, so in here... Assault ornithopter. Drop that in, drop that in, drop that in. No, so why is that not fitting? Shit. So if I go and start aluminium. Well, I probably want to start making some more plastanium then, yeah? Because it looks like... Oh, no. To make the plastanium... I need some extravidium fibre. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. That's in here, isn't it? Now I must take those out, because otherwise they're going to spit out to 8, aren't they? So this is where this whole fucking crafting thing becomes a massive pain in the dick, bro. Gravidium. That will all go in one unit, won't it? So that'll be fine. So as long as there's nothing in the assault ornithopter, we're good to go, aren't we? Assault ornithopter. Throw that in there. Kind of nice and neat, yeah. Throw that down. Throw that down. Right, let's go back. Let's go and pick up some sand. When you got, sorry, I'm thinking 4 times 2, 500 each per run for carry out all hots. What do we get per run? Is it like 10,000 per run? Split it 4 ways for 4 people. I mean, that's super simple, right? Yeah. Right. Okay. Let's get over that. This should be empty. What about fuel? Let's give her a refuel anyway. It gives me that feeling really... Okay, if any of this was like a full-blown MMO, man. I get this... you know, when I'm playing Dune, I get that MMO light feeling, you know? Being part of a guild and working together. We need more MMOs, bro. When you guys decide to craft better gear, if you want, I can craft it with 20% plus more durability. Yeah, so more augments, more durability. Isn't there something else you get as well? The crafting's brilliant, isn't it, Larry? This is like throwbacks to Ultima Online, where the blacksmithing was it. Is it blacksmithing? Was there actually blacksmithing skill in Ultima Online? All I can remember is that there must have been, right? That has to have been. I suppose that was the dream of PAX, wasn't it? That you would have a server-wide reputation as being a cool blacksmith, but none of it matters if the combat's shit. You know, it's sort of missing the point, isn't it? I mean, yeah, you can be the best blacksmith on the server, but, you know, you need the game around it, don't you? Oh, what's going on there? Oh, that's a bit weird. Oh, that wasn't me, that's more. Higher stats on orgs and less max durability loss when repairing. What? Hang on. So that's built into the items. That's not like max durability loss, like as in from our own skill trees, no? So you can actually inherently provide the armor with that well, cumulative boost as well. That's cool, dude. very satisfying being in an ornithopter. One of the greatest aerial inventions since 7 Days to Die's gyrocopter. You miss gaming, Gas? Just too busy, dude, yeah. What's Chris playing these days, Gas? Come a long way, but two sort of like proper bases now out in the deep desert each week. Fucking hell, dude. It adds up pretty nicely since I also have all the skills on top of that. Yeah, it's going to add a massive gap between new players and old players, isn't it, dude? And you know what that spells? Progression. And I love that, dude. I love it. That we've all got something to be continually working towards. And it's not all just given to you on a play. You know what will be the death of this game, right? Is if they go, oh, it takes too long to do this, and they make it so like you get 25 times the XP per Landsraad quest. And all that work you feel like you put into it's just gone up in smoke. I'm so old school in my games, man. Like Ultima Online. I remember trying to get the legendary taming. Legendary magic. That was 120.0. Holy shit. That last like 0.2%. Oh! Dude. They'll definitely do if people catch up, yeah. And I think that'll be the death. I think that will showcase everything. That is what I call Ubisoft syndrome. That's what they did with the Division 2. And the Division 1. They listen to the little whiny crowd but can't play a lot. Well, if you can't play a lot, don't worry about it. You know what I mean? If you don't play a lot, don't worry. Why should you have access to all the best shit in the game? You know what I mean? I wouldn't expect it. If I can expect to play like a couple of 3 hours of the Division, why the fuck should I get all the best shit in the game in a couple of 3 hours a week where someone else can pump in 150 hours? You know what I mean? You should be better than me, mate. End of fucking story, dude. It's the same as like if I actually train at a professional level, yeah? I can run faster than you fat fuck. You sat on the fucking couch all day eating Kit Kats. It's not rocket science, is it? I like it when players that dedicate themselves to a game get benefits. And you know, PvE. I'm not even talking about PvP. Why should you get everything? Just because you can only play 3 hours a day. That's not my fucking problem then, is it, bitch? The 5 mission down is a good limit. It is, but what it also means is it's very hard to catch up. See, if there was no limit, then everyone would rush to the end game, wouldn't they? Everyone would be max level characters in like 2 weeks. But what it also means is that if you're a returning player, you can quickly catch up with your mates because they will hit the cap and you can hit the cap faster. Whereas now, let's just, I don't know how long it would take to max out on 5 a day, but let's just, for argument's sake, say it takes 3 months. I don't know how long it takes. You will always be 3 months behind, won't you? And I've got no issues with that. No issues at all. But I think it's going to beg a lot of questions about how that works with PvP. All right, but what are we taking here? What is mine in this big dick box, bro? Well, let me put my fuel cells. So where are we going to put fuel cells? Are we going to put fuel cells in the big dick box? Are we going to put? Do we need a? Where were the fuel cells, dude? I put them in here. Is this thing big enough for? Oh yeah, she's big enough. So if I transfer those over there, drop them down a little bit. We can always jiggle that about. I could always bring a medium box over next time, couldn't I? Maybe put the fuel cells in. Or, what was I putting downstairs? I put a box down here, didn't I? Oh, that's where all the weird shit was. I didn't know what to do with it. I think someone brought it over. Oh, no. My suspense belt's run out. Oops. To max all trees is like 10 months. Yeah, there you go, you see. So, like, say it takes 10 months. Yeah? That's kind of cool. I love that. I think that's mental. I think that's brilliant. But at some point, Funcom will go, oh, well, I suppose, like, there's not as many people playing it, so now you can get to max level in 1 month. And all those people that play for 10 months, you know what they do? Immediately, they go, fine, fuck you, and turn it off and never install it again. I know that's what I'd do. That's why I quit playing Division 1. That's why I quit playing Division 2, largely. Maybe not so much Division 2, but there's definitely an element of that. Right, in order to transfer things, Buck, I have to move them to a normal box first, don't I? So, I was going to put an empty box here to transfer your items to that before you put them in the Assault Ornithopter. Maybe I could use this one. Now, which one's my Assault Ornithopter? Oh, shit. How do I know whose is whose Assault Ornithopter? Oh, that's a problem. I just moved my 5, didn't I? I moved my... Oh, maybe I moved someone else's. I might have moved someone else's fuel cells. Oh, this is terrible. These need to be, like, shit. Oh, I can't press escape to come out. I've got that weird escape bug, look. Oh, there we go. So it was mine. It actually was mine. That I didn't take the items from. So I want to do... I still don't understand how I get... How do I get the sand? How do I get the sand into this box? Oh, carrier. Carrier ornithopter. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can carry 11.5 in a box. Might be a little bit more than that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Carrier. How much of this is mine, Bot? How much are you letting me take of this lot, man? I'm gonna take a double dose. Oh, I can't take it, can I? It's full. That's all you can. Oh, so you can. But a box carries about 1100, say 1200, but this can carry not as much room as I thought it there, dude. How the fuck am I gonna get to my... It's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Well, you've done one run, Alarian. So it's easy for the run we just did. I don't know if you've done any others with Buck there. How do I get... Oh, no! How the fuck? Can I not? Oh, I can't. Because this shield's bugged, isn't it? Remember, that shield's bugged out. I can't get out, lads. Shit. I'm gonna have to go all the... Oh, no! And that's gonna kill me. Oh, shit! Anyone got a... Oh, God. I'm actually in a bit of a bad position here, dudes. Don't ever let your thingy belt run out. It's a lot more problematic than one would originally have thought. Oh, my God, dude. What a knob. Oh, no! I've got no motherfucker. Someone come and give me a fucking lift up there. This is getting embarrassing now. Cheers. No vehicle seat? What do you mean no fucking vehicle seat? Why you got no fucking seats, boys? Cheers, bro. Someone's nicked your seats, mate. You must have been down Liverpool way. We've got a breeze block. No, don't park me over here! Don't park me over here! Park me over there! Oh, hang on. All right. Oh, no, oh, God, jeez. Oh, my God, my light flashed before my eyes then. Jesus, good Lord, son. Thank you, let's say it. Beautiful. Just like we planned it, lads. Military operation. Jesus, I tell you what, those suspense belts, you're a bit shitty with that then, isn't you? I tell you what, the sugar wire and the full suspense belt, it's basically a superhero game, isn't it? You kind of forget that. Look at you lot laughing in chat. Fuck you lot. Fucking hurt my knees, man. That's early onset arthritis now, bro. That's dangerous in G. Imagine that, you're walking across the desert, doing the funky Timberlake walk, and then your freaking knees start grinding. Old wormy McWorm face is the lack of cartilage and shit. Next thing you know, you're being pooped out of a worm's arse. Unbelievable. Life in Arrakis, or on Arrakis, man. Tough. It's a tough job, Emmy. It's a tough job, mate. Star Citizen terrible today. It's not just today, Gas. I'm genuinely starting to think the project's going to fail, mate. And I really do mean it, man. I just think it's an absolute debacle right now, dude. I've never seen it in such just a completely unfun, unplayable mess. They've got the F-8Cs back on sale again, which is just pathetic, you know, after all the fucking bullshit around it. And it's a crap ship anyway. They've nerfed it into oblivion. The Moth launched at £300. It still doesn't work, and they gave one of the worst excuses I think I've ever heard from a software developer. Especially one, you know, with the money that they've got. I really think Star Citizen's going to die, dude. I just think it's... I think we've had fun with it. I just don't see it making it, dude. Every time I play it, I see nothing but bigger and bigger problems, bugs that have been around for years that cannot be present in a 1.0 launch, dude. It's terrifying, really. Especially knowing how much some people have invested in the game. But nothing is improving, dude. Not a single facet of the game is improving. Not the technology behind it. You know, once the 30Ks were resolved, that's the only improvement. The ASD and QT logistics facilities, which were the only reasonable, what I'd call acceptable amount of juicy content, they don't work most of the time, whether it be the freight elevators not working or what have you. ASOPs now, just half the time, don't function. The star map is more broken than it has ever been. And saying that out loud is frankly disturbing. The star map's never been good. But it is absolutely ridiculous how broken it is, man. The whole thing is just... something's wrong, dude. I have a feeling we've got an Ashes fucking situation rearing, dude. The maths ain't mathing, bro. The maths ain't mathing. And I still don't think we're getting Squadron 42 this year. I still play it, mate, and I still love it, and I'm still rooting for it, and I'm cheering it on. But it feels like, you know, supporting a team that you know is about to get relegated this season. You know, there's nothing they can do. I just feel like... I just don't see what they can do now, man. The code base clearly is just so... They just don't... I don't think they can fix it, mate. Too much regression for a project this deep into its own evolution, right? But we'll see, won't we? We'll be around to watch it. I still enjoy the game. And hopefully, you know, some people will start playing it a bit more again when we've got... maybe crafting might bring some fun back to it. Let's hope so. Quite fancy seeing if Darth wanted to take his Idris out this weekend, but... Even ship-to-ship desync so bad, did you know? Like, what's the point? And I'm just having like all the... even just getting in on a tram killed me yesterday, dude. So like, what's going to happen if we get 4 or 5 of us together and go on an Idris? I just think it's just going to be... I think we're just going to get frustrated, dude. Just don't think we're going to have fun. And the economy's broken, so there's even less reason to play the game at the minute. What if they add spaceships to Dune? Well, it's got a better flight model, innit? You know, what about this? What if Dune added the ability to deploy landing gear autonomously? That would be a cracking start. Oh, I would be happy with. We were talking, Gas, about maybe doing a return to Elite Dangerous, bro. Which, if that is genuinely being considered, that says a lot about the state of Star Citizen, dude. But Franks, I think, was saying that there might be an interesting update coming for Elite. No, it might not be. Yeah, it might not be something that completely revitalizes Elite Dangerous, but it might be something more than their normal half-baked shit. Now we're going to be doing a double run, aren't we? So I think what we'll do is we'll just pop it down here. I really probably do... I feel like I need to do a little bit of base inventory management here. I feel like my storage is going to start getting messy. What did I put in the 3 boxes in the front right of my... Oh, hang on. Just suddenly thought. I'm going to have to change how I do this because I'm not sure... my hot heat switch is how I want it for the ornithopter, so I can do this angled landing. See, it does move. Even though I was in locked camera there, I'm still getting a little bit of rotation, aren't I? That will never happen. It will require a complete redevelopment. There's nothing that can simply be reskinned. There's nothing that can. There is nothing that can simply be. What do you mean? There is nothing that can be reskinned. Not sure what you mean. Do you mean like all Dune is a reskin of Coden? Because I think that's been a bit harsh, isn't it? All right. So. So I still have my... so that's another hotkey I need to sort out as well, actually. The headlights. Alright, I'll get that. So, what did we put in here? Was this granite or fuel cells? So this was my dump for fuel cells, wasn't it? So... What about I put a big box up there? I don't know if I can, though. I think it's really difficult to place something up there. Basically, yes. I think that's harsh. I don't know why you'd say that, Bertie. I can't agree with that. I don't know why you'd say something like that. It's not a reskinned Conan, is it? Not even remotely. I mean, you could say that about any game, couldn't you? I don't know why you'd say that. It just seems like a ridiculous hill to die on, to be honest. I mean, there's no flying vehicles for a start, is there? I mean, what's the what you could say is it's just got all the tropes of like a survival game, hasn't it? You know what I mean? I don't know why you compare it to Conan. What did I come back for? Oh yeah, so construction tool. I'm just gonna have a go at making maybe a couple of larger boxes. Drop that in there. You know, like so I can drop in. What would that be under? Storage. Aluminium ingots. Now, I do believe we have got aluminium ingots, haven't we? But what the hell? What the fuck, dude? Didn't we go and get a load of aluminium yesterday, lads? Oh my god, is it still in the buggy? Dude. How would I check that? If I just go to a bot. Dude, I swear I made the, Dude. Can I make one box or not? No, I can't. I need 45 aluminium for it. Well, that scuppers that plan then. Shit. I really do need some proper inventory management sorting out. Don't worry, it'll be fun to do. It's always nice once you've got your inventory rebalanced, isn't it? It's just I'm getting more and more things on. Are we winning? What do you mean on the Landsrad or? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to start adding space. I mean, I assume that was a joke. I don't think anyone expects them to actually add spacecraft in it. Do you mean like as in spacecraft you can fly in Dune? I can't imagine that would ever happen. I can't imagine most players would even want that to happen, would they? But yeah, I don't see this as a. I don't see Dune as a reskin of Conan. I think that's been grotesquely unfair to the development team, personally. Let me think about this. Alright, I've got a plan. Morning, Automated. How are you, dude? What we'll do is we'll obviously grab the two bodies. So we'll pop that in there, leave that down there. So I don't think I have any spare boxes at the minute, do I? So aluminium's kind of like quite important, right? So if I grab the buggy, throw that in there, because I can't craft from... Aluminium we want, don't we? Yeah, I can't craft from a vehicle. Which isn't in and of itself a problem, but it is a shame we can't craft from the large container. Oh shit, my bad. Buggy. For any units you only need to control a Z-axis. I think you're just harsh. I don't see how. I just don't agree with you. I think you just got to be in your bonnet, to be honest, mate. This is not just a reskin of Conan at all, and you know it isn't. You're just being unnecessarily harsh about the game. You could say that about any game. You know, I could say it like Vane and just say it's a reskin of Conan. Anything. I just don't see why you'd say that. It's just unnecessarily harsh and completely and totally diminishes the effort that's gone into the game. Because it's not a reskin, is it? It's grossly unfair. If that's what you're saying, I mean, maybe that's not what you're saying, in which case, obviously, I get it, but... You don't just add a Z-axis into something like an ornithopter. You clearly don't do game design, do you? So... to say that the flight model of the ornithopter is just adding a Z-axis element to a video game says everything I need to know. That's just been horribly dismissive of the effort that goes into something like flying vehicle in a video game. No, I'm not saying the game's perfect, but that's just not fair, is it? And it's not fair. It's not right. Now, why am I misclicking that all the time? Why that? I don't know if we're off on a complete tangent. I don't think anyone... I think if you're saying they can't add anything to this game because it isn't in Dune... Sorry, if it isn't in Conan Exiles, then I say you've got an agenda. So that's interesting. So actually, for some reason, I'm getting... Oh, I know what it is. It's right. I've messed up my key inputs, dudes. Don't worry about it. It's a me thing. I must have a chord press on my escape button, which is causing it to judder out. At least I know what it is. I can fix that. What were we doing? I knew something was wrong earlier when I was clicking stuff in the base. You know when I took all my gear off in the main thing? I'm saying that they didn't have to put in any fundamental work. You do see how utterly ridiculous that comment is. Yeah? You do realise how utterly ridiculous that is. That they had Conan, and therefore they didn't have to put in any fundamental work to make this game. You do know how batshit crazy that is, right, dude? That is not a hill you're going to die on in chat today, right? Please tell me. Forget the spaceship thing. No one's... Honestly, I think it was just a joke. You know, we were just talking about Star Citizen. But then you sort of suggested that spaceships won't happen because they're not in Conan Exiles, and that Dune, therefore, can only do things that Conan Exiles do because they had to do no work in this game. It's ridiculous, dude. It's just... absolutely ridiculous, bro. You know, I don't want to... I'm not trying to put you down and be horrible here, but that's just not the way it works, dude. It really isn't, bro. You know? I don't... did I actually take that out of there, then? Got lost now. I'm bewildered by the comment in chat. Let me just check. Is there anything left on the buggy? That's all done. I swear I've got some... did I just put some aluminium somewhere where I don't need aluminium? Ah, yeah, there. I'll get there in the end. This aluminium is going to be 45 boxes. I can't believe I added a button cord to my Steam controller. I know what I've done is when I was mapping out the new flight stuff yesterday. So if you look in the bottom right, look, if I go down there, I can go up there or down there. So I've got like my on-foot controls and my in-vehicle controls, which I've just changed to, which we don't want. The only thing is that I have noticed, like, look, for some reason, it's not always working, so there's something actually wrong with it, which I need to figure out. Dude, you literally... Dude, hang on. Whoa, Bertie, you can't just make shit up, dude. You can't have your cake and eat it. That wasn't an interpretation of what you said. You can't come back to me and say, I never said they didn't have to put in any work. You literally just said they didn't have to put in any fundamental work. It's literally there in chat, dude. I didn't say that. That's not an interpretation. That's how language works, you see. When you say they don't have to put in any fundamental work, what you are saying is they didn't have to put in any fundamental work. There's no misinterpretation there, dude. I mean, don't take it personally. I'm just trying to have a conversation. Now, if you're not going to have a conversation about the things that you said, then I can't help you. There's no point carrying it on, is there? But that is what you said, so that's therefore why I'm having a conversation about that. You can't say something and then have a go at me for responding to it and then claim you didn't say it when you literally did say it. That's not how conversations work, dude. Or at least not with anyone I ever talked to. Mark 6. Let's have a do that. I'd be very interested to see the core code base of Dune versus let's say, Conan Exiles. And I think you'd be staggeringly caught out at how different the two base codes are, dude. Like, massively sort of like burnt bridges in your conversation. And the reason I say that as well is because of like the things that actually have popped up. Like, I don't understand why they, for example, spice sand. Why is spice sand created as a fundamentally different asset in multiple elements of that asset than, say, flower sand versus spice sand? Like, why did they do that? So the point is, it's clearly very different anyway, and it's not like they perfected the formula. But they are close. I mean, to be fair, they are close. I mean, one of the things we've spoken about a lot is I think that... oh, wait, we go back to the deep desert, aren't we? They are getting very, very close to... I don't know. I mean, things like their inventory management, their maps. Yeah, they just need the cherry on the cake, don't they? I think this is way... You know, I think, to be honest, the reason why I would defend them on this is... I'm going to be honest. I thought it would be a lot jankier. Having played Age of Conan, having played Conan Exiles several times over quite big periods of time in between, you know, so sort of having seen the evolution of it. This is, I'm not saying it's not janky, because it is, but I would 100% back them up on saying this is their magnum opus so far. I know some people will disagree with that, because I must admit I've been very lucky. Oh shit, this is the wrong one. Hang on, I just did that 180, fast 180 last. I don't know how I do that. So I've got the bottom sequence. I will be the first to admit I haven't had like the catastrophic failure points that so many other people have had. Like, so I haven't travelled through the desert wall, yeah, the shield wall. Like, is that what they call it? And lost an entire cargo on my assault ornithopter. And I know some people have. So those people are going to say this game is janky as fuck, right? And I can't really argue the toss with them. You know, your personal experience is going to be clearly different to mine. But this is easily the most polished Funcom product that they've ever put out, let's be honest. No, it doesn't, Jabasha. No, and to be honest, mate, I really wish they'd add that. I'm going to be honest. I get it. I know people like throwing their buggies off cliffs to take shortcuts. I 100% would like to see a future where you do take damage for smashing ships or trucks into things. I think you should take durability damage to whatever gets hit. You know, maybe, you know, literally specific zones. You know, like if I crash the nose in only the cockpit takes damage. If I hit the wings on something, maybe only the wings take damage. Yeah, that might be going too far. I don't really care. Even if it was just like you smash it into the ground, like everything takes 10% damage or 3% damage, depending on how hard you hit it. I would like to see that, dude. And I definitely would. But I don't know if it was ever in the game and they took it out, or if it's just never been in the game. I genuinely don't know. I was having a bit of a laugh. I was the threat man is, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course we're not going to add spaceships to the game. Although technically you could. I'm literally in a spaceship. Like, what's the difference? I mean, the game does have spaceships. Let's be honest, right? There is nothing to stop me going up there and then going into a transition screen and flying around in a black void of space. It's literally a spaceship. And they could have spaceships really fucking easily, couldn't they? Like, literally, it would involve, like, fuck all effort, would it? What you're actually talking about is a place to fly the spaceship. Which would be the easiest thing in gaming to create, because it would avoid a void of literal space with nothing in it. So the whole conversation's a bit of a moot point, really, isn't it? What I'd like to see is some nice new vehicles in the snow biome. I wonder if does anyone know the lore of Dune? Like, you know, for example, can ornithopters, do they not work in the polar cap with blizzards and things? You know, is there something they'll have to add, or there? I don't know. I don't know anything about the lore. I mean, can we? I've got to assume there's going to be some new vehicles, or if there's not new vehicles, certainly like, you know, snowy skins and things. Right? But yeah, I'd like to see something. I mean, I can imagine like a more snowmobile styled sand bike. That'd make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, we've got the tanks. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, weren't we? Do you think this game will get the stuff that we wanted to see in Star Citizen before Star Citizen gets it? Like, you know, do you think we'll really get tanks that are anything other than PvP? You know, I don't know. Be nice to, though, wouldn't it? Be nice if there are like no fly zones for whatever reason, and you've got to infiltrate like a compound using like vehicles and things. That's what we always dreamed of in Star Citizen, or No Man's Sky, wasn't it? Or driving the tread wheels. Please don't say that. It's tread wheels. I honestly thought it was me, dude. I thought, oh, I've probably just got a really bad control scheme for them, you know? And I may need to sit down and figure out that tread wheel. And after one stream, I got in that tread wheel. I thought, let's see if I can figure this out. Oh my god, it's terrible in it, dude. Like, that is a good example of the Funcom jank in it. Like, why was that even added to the game? Apparently, it's really good for crossing desert sands, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to be like the quietest vessel? Or like it doesn't disturb the work, something like that? But my tread wheel, literally, I got on it once recently on the stream because I just put it there as like a, yeah, I own one and I'm never taking it out. And we went for a drive in it, didn't we? And oh my god, dude, it's so bad, dude. I mean, it's a fun. Don't get me wrong. I love the design. I love what it is. It's kind of cool, right? But controlling it, dude. What was that game we played the other day on stream? Where I was chopping people's dicks off with an axe. Oh, what was it called? Last Home, something like that. Do you know those games where you're like wailing your arms around all over the place, trying to stab someone with a candlestick? Yeah. That's how the tread wheel feels. you press the input, so you sort of hope you turn left, but you never know, you know. Could end up going backwards and sideways, you know. It is, yeah, it is. It is fun. I think Larry and I got on it the day it launched. And I think he got on the back, or I got on the back. And I can't remember what happened. Didn't it just kill the frame rate? Didn't it, for some reason? Didn't the frame rate just like go into like single digits? So I knew something was up with it, but I don't think it's ever like actually had a quality of life pass, has it? Can you imagine that? The only way to get across the ice floes in the polar cap, because all the other vehicles are too heavy, is the tread wheel. It would be the greatest FU ever pulled by Funcom, wouldn't it? I was going to say, like, as long as we only have to travel in a straight line, but I think keeping the tread wheel on a straight line is a feat worthy of defying physics itself anyway, isn't it? Was it Buck? Was it Larry? Yeah. It was awful, dude. Oh, dear. You started with Ultima Online, Bertie. Oh, I love Ultima Online, dude. I've always said, right, give me a new UO, yeah? But, you know, and I don't mean fancy, expensive graphics. just something that is a kind of less pixelated. I don't even have to have a rotatable camera. I'll even satisfy. Dude, keep the isometric viewpoint if you want. So, you know, make it look kind of nice. You know, like maybe like Diablo or Path of Exile, something like that. Maybe not even that flamboyant, to be honest, because they're very expensive games to make. You know, phenomenal detail to. But imagine you are exactly as it was, just with a fresh modern day lick of paint and lighting. Keep the core systems pretty much as it was, dude. I think I'd really enjoy it. I enjoyed the game. It's very different to the modern day MMOs. I had a lot of fun with the old school stuff, but you know, I know it's never going to happen. I know that's not going to happen, sadly. Yeah, I think Shroud of the Avatar, you know, that was a joke. What was the other one that came out recently? Apogea, however you pronounce it. I haven't tried that one. Yeah, and it was also the effort party. It wasn't like just log in and get a max level character in 2 days. You know, if you wanted to become like a mage tamer, dude, you know, you could be looking at months, if not years, depending on how much you played the game, obviously. Then to become like a legend, you just getting the freaking. You had to buy it, didn't you? Did you have to buy like a chit that let you go to 120? Most skills capped at 100, didn't they? Well, they all capped at 100. You could buy like these parchment things, couldn't you? I can't remember what they were called now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh my god, I didn't drop the sand off, did I? I'm sure I didn't. Oh my god, dudes. What an absolute bell. I was just coming in thinking, what are we doing? I thought, I needed the aluminium, didn't I, for the boxes to put the sand in, so I never emptied the freaking sand out. What an absolute goober, dude. Yeah, but I don't play games to macro. Yeah, I've never done that in any game. Well, actually, I tell a lie. It's full disclosure, right? I sort of added a macro in New World once. I did it once. I added it to the Stream Deck. It was during the time when New World was full of queues. And I always defended it in the sense that, like, if I didn't do it, I wouldn't be able to stream the following day. And you know, we were having quite a lot of fun as a guild. But, I had to stay in after the stream to do inventory management, which back on the early days of New World, which was of paramount importance and extremely tiresome and very, very slow to do. So I added a macro to my Stream Deck, which I think pressed the W key like once every, I can't remember what it was, like 60 seconds or whatever it was. So that, because I had to go up Radges, I had to. I can't remember what I needed to get, but it was like very important. Probably tea bags for the girlfriend. And I set that and copy pasted it so it would run for about 30 minutes, man. Which is more than enough time. I don't play games, so the way I see it, if I'm trying to, if I'm going to macro and cheat through a game like you would in UI, the mage one was an interesting one. You used to go on a boat, didn't you? And you'd cast, I can't remember which spell it was, over and over and over and over again. And it was really about increasing the percentage chance of cross, sort of like, that game almost had like cells, didn't it? So you were designed, the idea was designed to cross as many cells as you could constantly casting the spell, wasn't it? So you could sort of AFK train it. Well, if I was going to do that, at what point do I just stop playing the game? You know what I mean? I'm clearly not enjoying it, am I? I'm just doing it to watch numbers go up, so I never bothered with that sort of stuff. Yeah, no, it was important. Scamping prize would be a trick. I reckon it was probably teabags, man. I'm not shitting you, right? The girlfriend ran out some teabags. I'm pretty sure it was this week, but it might be last weekend. And ages back, I brought some teabags back. that were 2022 sell-by date, right? So I popped them in the cupboard. And she was at teabag, so she was quite distraught. And I didn't have time to go and get it. So I lobbed them over. I went into the cupboard and lobbed them over gently, just sort of threw them over. So I was like, there you go, darling. You got teabags. So she went, these are those 2022 ones. I've seen in this cupboard. And she lobbed them right in my head. And I was laughing myself. And she says, you can't eat teabags at the 2022. I says, why not? I says, I don't think tea bags actually go out of date. They're literally fucking dried tea, right? How can they fucking go out of date? You know, unless they've like got wet and started getting mouldy and things, I'm pretty confident that technically tea bags would last forever. And thus began the Google tournament. Which I'd like to point out, I fucking won. We've got another sandstorm at Fog 2. Well, actually, I'll tell you what, I never actually found out if she had one. I'm going to go and ask her in a bit. Did you actually eat or drink, sorry, one of the 2022 sell-by day tea bags? I bet she did, you know. I think overall, VR-wise, my brain copes better with Elite than Star. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a Star Citizen's not ready for a long-term proper VR, is it? It's got a long way to go. I mean, Elite is very solid, isn't it? Yeah. And to be fair, they've not tried to say that it's supposed to be a crazy functional implementation, have they? It was just like, you know, one of the devs did it sort of on his own back, didn't he? You know, phenomenal achievement. Let's be honest, right? It's the greatest achievement in Star Citizen for ages. Is the introduction of VR. And it was done by one dude. You know, probably away from the interference of fucking Chris Roberts. Let's be honest. That's probably why it works. Not micromanaging him and making dumb decisions. Oh, you're talking about Dune, Bertie, yeah. I remember having macros in Star Wars Galaxy. Single click to choose a crafting recipe, put in required resources, then craft, just a time saver. Yeah, I mean, I can understand some macros. I mean, yeah, 100%. I mean, if a game's making you jump through heaps for the sake of jumping through heaps, I'm certainly not against it. I'm talking about the things where you AFK, you know, deliberately farm things, you know, that... Especially if it's put in another play. You know, like a macro, like let's say a bot, you know, where you're doing a farming one, which is, you know, detracting from another player's experience of the game. You know, if you want to consider that like a much more sophisticated scripted macro, perhaps. Yeah. If it's something that, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've done that in quite a few games, you know, where with the Steam controller. So instead of like maybe having to press like 2 buttons to do something, I just click 1 button to do it. Just macro it in, you know. But yeah, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? But I did do that once in New World. I felt like I really had no choice. And I know that's an awful thing to say because I was probably stopping another player getting a slot on the server, but I was only gone 15 minutes, but, you know, everyone's doing that. 15 minutes now, and then it's 15 minutes when you walk the dog, and then it's 15 minutes while you know, I don't put the kids to bed or whatever it's going to be. And, yeah. But it was brutal back then, man. New World queues were... I've never played a game like that. I've never seen queues like that in all the years I've gamed. Right, now. I need to put this spice somewhere, don't I? And then start bubbling it up. So let's start in this one. I'm going to take... It's going to be quite a few journeys, isn't it? Oh, I'll tell you what. Hang on. Do you reckon we'll have enough aluminium, or is it still making the plastanium? Still making the plastanium. Oh, dude. What about... I think this is full as well, isn't it? I don't think I've got any boxes that... I think I'm literally almost at capacity. And I have to do some inventory management, boys. Spice melange max 10 lovely jubbly. And I've got to be careful I don't do this cord press. Oh, shit. That was me misclicking, to be fair. All right, that's it. We're done. We did it. So spice melange another 7. That's 16 on the bubble. Let me just make sure I've not got a rogue bit left over. 469. Upstairs, I think. So that can go in there. I think that was my aluminium. Oh, I had a full box there, right? Son of a bitch. That's everything though, right? So we're ready to go back, get some more sand, see if anybody's on the lookout. To look there. I think some people. Here's a question: did some people macro the musical instruments in New World, the songs? Because weren't they static combos? I'm sure some people did that, which I thought took all the fucking fun out of playing music in New World. I had such a giggle with that. Such a dumb thing to add to a game, but it actually was quite good fun. What are the chances that Star Citizen will pull in Ashes of Creation? Let's simplify the question. Do you think Star Citizen will fail due to funding? Let's not get into whether it's a scam or you've got unscrupulous personalities. At the end of the day, whatever happened with Ashes, financially it was no longer sustainable. They closed the studio, right? Would that happen to Star Citizen? Any single person that says no to that, you immediately never need to listen to their opinion on anything ever again as long as you live. 100% that could happen. 100%. It could happen to anything out there. The uncertainty of the world right now, any day of the week. Something catastrophic could happen. Of course it could. The same risk with any, gaming. I think project. There is always a chance that, especially something that's been running so long, that the money just dries up, or that the player base just loses interest. Something. There's always the danger. So 100%, we could see Star Citizen say we no longer can remain in business. Do you think that will happen? I'm starting to feel more and more like it could happen. I think now I've looked at the operating costs of something like Ashes of Creation and the monthly outflow of cash. Then I think about Star Citizen, the state of affairs like in England, with them having so many people based in the Manchester office. I would say right now, I mean, people forget, I think it was in 2024, they did lose, I think it was £8 million. I think it was $10 million, wasn't it? It declared a net loss, didn't it? Now, I know in accountancy that isn't necessarily what it sounds like. Of course it isn't. Who knows what investments were made long term, etc. in that period. But the operational costs of Star Citizen must be monumental. And of course, they're living on the basis that every year they make more and more money. They bring in more and more revenue, don't they? The fact that they've started regurgitating existing chassis, the fact that they seem to think that it's appropriate to release a $300 ship that literally doesn't work in its primary role. The fact that so much content is regurgitated content we've seen before. The fact that at a technical level, we don't seem to be getting any improvements ever since the 30k resolutions were made. I don't think the engine's made any significant advances. I am now, the scales of yay and nay are very much in the favour of yay. It will still keep going, but for the first time ever, I've seen a wobble on those scales, and it wouldn't surprise me if if in a year or two we get the doom and gloom announcement if something doesn't change. But will people this year's going to be a good year because I think the Ironclad is going to be a huge seller, and they're also going to be launching their big battleship thing, aren't they, which will probably be like $4,000 or $5,000. But you know, they're no longer doing concept ships, or so they say. I think I would make a final decision if I had to say yay or nay, which I don't know what's holding a gun in my head. I need to see Squadron 42. And the longer I don't see Squadron 42, the more the seeds of doubt begin to fester. He did steal 90 million. That's not how it worked, Jake. Ashes failed because they did fuck all with the game, dude. It just wasn't fun. The development just wasn't moving forwards fast enough, regardless of whether anyone embezzled funds. It just... Did you see there? It was costing them something like $800,000 a month. It was ridiculous what that project was costing just to exist. And they weren't providing anything that separated themselves out from the rest of the industry, right? If the game had been good, we'd all be playing it, wouldn't we? I know I would, but it wasn't, so I didn't. Simple as saying deeply entrenched in certain cost fallacies. That, 100%. Oh, I see 100%. That's why you can't have a conversation about Star Citizen with most people. They're not level-headed enough. They're bought into a dream that will probably never... It's like all dreams never come true, right? Let's be honest, dreams don't come true, but that's what they're buying into, a dream, so obviously it will never come true. Everyone's got a different vision of what Star Citizen is in their little wibbly-wobbly heads. And once you start investing thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds in it, you are no longer in a position to be having a reasonable level-headed discussion around it, are you? As you say, sunk cost fallacy. It's an expression I use a lot outside of the stream when it comes to Star Citizen. I think it's a perfect... Well, it is. It's the very definition of Star Citizen, isn't it? Sunk cost fallacy. 100%, dude. 100%, dude. And I get it. I'm going to be honest, dude. Yeah, I'm not being a hypocrite here. If I had the money, if I had, like, you know, a few £1,000s to spend on a video game, I probably would have spent it on Star Citizen, because I actually do really like the game. So, you know, it's not like I'd be butthurt over it. I'd be very sad to see the project die. Of course I would. But, so, if I was going to spend that sort of money on a game, it would be that one. You know, I do like it, and I do like the ships. I think I've always said I think I'd have to have a real serious thought or chat with myself there, because wouldn't I just be putting myself out of gameplay then? I don't know, dude. You know, if I'd got a big guild that played it regularly and didn't come in and out, on and off, and we had regular playing sessions with it, I think I'd be more committed. But there's too much good and too much bad. There's too much ebb and flow with Star Citizen. It's very, very hard to sort of like get consistent playtime with it as an org, because you just get frustrated, dude. You just get super frustrated that nothing ever seems to work. You know, you don't want to get a load of mates together at the weekend to go and play something that just you know, isn't necessarily going to be that much fun, right? Because a lot of the time it just isn't, you know. Yeah, you're going to have fun with your friends. You know, of course you are. Is he going to let me get up that one? See, I don't get this. This one... Look, check this out, look. Let me show you something. See if we can figure this out. It won't let me change the setting on this. Apparently, it is a known bug, isn't it? Why does it not let me do the pentashield, dude? Ah, there we go. Oh, dude! It is! It's letting me do it, dudes. We're not getting that error message, guys. Jesus Christ, dude. It's not hard to get up there. Why am I struggling so much today? Ah. Load failed. Please try again later. So we've managed to do that one. This one is set on 3. The others are presumably set on 2 then, yeah? I don't get that then. So why is that? Oh. I understood it when neither of them worked, because someone said about them being adjacent, didn't they? That it was a known problem if you've got pentashields adjacent to one another, that you wouldn't be able to change permissions. But for some reason, it's let me do that one. That I can't explain, boys. Because look, I can walk on this. This is what... Oh, dude! What the hell? I don't know. There's something weird going on with that pentashield. I'm not going to worry about it because it'll bug me otherwise. What are we doing? Boxes, sand. Yes. You gonna send us some copium? What's the PO box number 2? What for? I don't need any copium. I don't need it. I'm all right with my lot in Hang on a minute. I've just put all that back in the... Oh my god, it's the wrong one, dude. I've just put it all back in the... It'd be kind of cool if we could name, like, our, ornithopters, wouldn't it? Like, or maybe we'll say assault ornithopter Grum. You know? That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I mean, does it need it? I mean, I could argue probably not really, but... Right, I don't know how much I've taken. I'm going to assume I've taken 5 rows of sand back. So I've taken 12 and... I'm going to assume I've taken 25,000 sand. Now, I don't know how much of that is mine, to be honest. I'm not going to take any more until Buck tells me what is my quota, but... You can name you can name your ornithopters. Oh, can you? Oh, let me do that then. How do I do that? Let me see. How do I name it? So it shows more. In vehicle. Oh yeah, here. If I put Grum's assault, I didn't know that, dude. Oh, it just sank small. And then go back down there and go to a box. Dude, we need to do that then, so we don't make that mistake from earlier. Thanks for that, dude. I didn't know that, bro. And now if I do the drop-down list... Oh, dude, nice one, bro. Oh, the escape button stopped working. Look. Must be a pattern to that. Thank you for that, dude. That makes it a lot easier managing like a guild base with lots of ornithopters around, doesn't it? So if everyone does that, just call it whatever, Grum's Assault, Balarian's Assault, whatever. If you want to come up with a naming convention, I will happily adhere to it as a guild. That will definitely make it a bit... You know what I mean? Because it's nothing... It's just all drop downs. It's so easy to get, like, confused with them. Thanks for... Who was that in chat? Thanks, dude. See you in a bit, but yeah, you can... yeah, thanks, Walt. Yeah. You spelled assault wrong. Did I really? Oh, shit. A-S-S-A-U-L-T. What did I spell it as? Did I really? What a knob. Need to resolve. That's going to drive me mad. I'm going to risk it in the middle of flight, dude. Oh, God, I did as well, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, thank you. So I'm going to call... I think I'm going to go for assault. Can we actually fit in ornithopter, or can you only have one space in it? Oh! Can't fit the R in. Grum's Assault Orny. I don't know. That looks a bit shit, doesn't it? Let's go for Grum's Assault. I'll do it, won't it? Good stuff. I've actually wildcard. It's cool and should be inducted into the guild. Oh, do you know each other? Or just mean because he's just come up with like an awesome thing? We should make him master of lists. We'll just send him shit and tell him to organise it. Oh, I like that, Rogler. My Orny is named after the Oppressor Mark II, named after Rockstar's worst ever creation. I could not agree more. the bane of every public server, and the greatest key to phenomenal success in the history of gaming, right? Create a penis rocket that people can buy with real-world money using shark cards. Watch the money roll in. Yeah, I could not agree more. Now, GTA 6 an interesting one. That I am looking forward to, boys. I went back and watched the like the announcement trailer, whatever it was. Jesus Christ, the amount of detail. If that is, you've got to assume Rockstar are not lying, you know? In this day and age, why put out a video that is not representative of the game? Yeah, you're going to be in dicey trouble, aren't you? The pixel counters these days, and especially a game like that, they know people are going to go over it literally frame by frame, pixel by pixel. If what they showed there was representative of the... Not necessarily... Don't think about resolution and frame rate, but representative of the general density of detail in the world. I'm lost for words, man. Again, someone over there selling their soul to the devil, man. It's just mind-blowing, bro. Let's just hope. Let's just hope, right? I remember all the part about the manning a flying unicorn with Gatling guns to Red Dead Online. They actually do that. You are kidding me, right? Is that just a joke? Or did that actually happen? Checks in the base is one of your regulars. I didn't know that, Mark. It's a really good tip, though. I think what I'll do is like maybe tomorrow just like get some daily stuff, just do a little bit of base management and maybe start looking at building something to place the large refinery. So I wasn't actually gonna melt this down yet or process the sand. I was gonna leave it until we've got a large refinery up, but I'm kind of behind on storage at the minute. Well, 45, nice one, dude. I assume you're at the max level you can get at then, yeah? Because obviously they go a little bit out of sync, don't they? Yeah, I'm 40. Yeah, I'm 45 and 44 in a bit. Yeah. But as you can see, like, look, 1, 3, 1. Obviously, it's kind of, but yeah, they do go a bit out of sync. Look. Oh shit! But yeah, we're probably at the max you can get in our respective skills at the minute, right? So I have stayed on top. I've done all my dailies every day since the launch of Chapter 3. I never went over the 35 limit, if that makes sense. And I've only ever cashed in, apart from the tutorial one, anything other than the combat specs, so... Oh, got you. Yeah, no, I tell you what, wouldn't it surprise me if they thought they could make some money out of it. I wouldn't put it past Rockstar, to be honest. It is my one biggest fear, GTA 6, is that they will not police their servers from hackers and cheats. Because they clearly don't in GTA 5. I know they don't. I wonder if GTA 6 will be different. I wonder if it will be so invasively monetized that it's in their best interests to make sure they ban people that are fucking around. See, the trouble is if you create an environment, right, where everyone's hacking and cheating and all the rest of it, and really the only way to balance it a little bit is to get a penis rocket. And the best way to get a penis rocket is to buy some shark cards. You've kind of just created a perfect scenario to make a lot of money, haven't you? And Rockstar ain't daft in that. I mean, we all know if they wanted to police their servers, ban hacks and cheats, they could. But they don't, do they? There's the same people week in, week out in the same lobbies, you know, doing the same dumb shit, right? Madness, man. But I would like to think, you know, again, probably false hope, that GTA 6 will be well policed. And if you are going to hack and cheat, you're going to get a ban. Goodbye game. Go and buy another copy. Whether or not that happens, I don't know, dude. It will all come down to whether or not they make more money one way or the other, won't it? Are we gonna? I suppose we can park this one up, actually, can't we? We might as well put this one. Let's just see where the nose is. I think that's pretty good, isn't it, dude? Don't you reckon? You see, even though I was pointing dead ahead there, just the accent turning the camera did move the nose a smidge. It's not a large amount, but I don't think it should even do that, to be honest. Okay. So she's full of sand, isn't she? So what I kind of need is I need a box that is like my dump box, don't I? You know, when we come back, I need a place to just go, that box is always empty for this run. So this was the run for aluminium. This was the run for sand. Steve has the worst monetization. GTA 6 and Microsoft is AI platform boss in the gaming division. Yeah, I know. We were talking about that earlier. What's her name? Diddly. Can't remember now, bro. I can't carry because I've got a lot of spice in there. Oh, that freaking frame drop after you come home, man. Let's see how much we can get in from... Oh, it's really weird seeing Grum's Assault now. Don't seem right. Oh my god, dude. So what's the only box that can carry a full Assault Ornithopter worth of gear over? Can anything hold a full Assault Ornithopter? It's 2,000. This is 1,750. Is that right? No, it can't be. I suppose I've got all that in there, haven't I? I suppose technically that should come out anyway. This is processing in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's just not going to fit in, is it? Let me take all that out again. I don't mind keeping the Stravidium in there. Because the Stravidium becomes Stravidium, and then the Stravidium fibre with the titanium is the Plastonium, isn't it? How much aluminium have I actually got? 14 plus what's being made down there. Let's have a look at the big boxes. Where would they be? Medium storage container, 3,500. Did I get... No, I didn't. Let's grab that out of there. Okay, storage. What do you need to make? That's a meat. What's this? Storage. Oh, right, these. Plastanium. Oh, 7. How big are they, though? Oh, that's ridiculous. Can't have them in my basement. They're just way too fucking big, dude. Aren't they? They're just ridiculous. Like, everything in this game is just so fucking stupidly large. I mean, I suppose I could move out some of these generators and maybe put like 2 large boxes at the back. What do you think? That could work, couldn't it? What do you think? What's the volume on them before I start making them? It's 4,000 versus... Didn't you say there was something wrong with these, Alarian? 100 slot capacity with 3,500 versus 45 slot with 1,750. I suppose they're not that bad, are they? So I've 100 with 3,500 versus 45. But why not just place 3 or 4 of those? I suppose the answer to that is because I can't fit a full ornithopter cargo in there of sand, can I? I'd have to, yeah, it would like be, I don't know, man. I feel like it's worth a bash if I just move these over here. I can put these in my fuel cell area, can't I? And then build, what do you reckon? I mean, 3 across the back or 2? And they're pretty cheap to make. You get all your components back anyway, right? If you don't want it. Yeah, that fits quite nicely actually. Invalid position. Why are we getting invalid position? That don't seem like an invalid position to me. The fuck? Why are you being a knob sausage, bro? Yeah, it looks like it's turned a bit, didn't it? I think that was why. Ever so slightly angled. Alright, I quite like that actually. I think I can live with that. I'm not so sure I like the design. I feel like everything's too damn big in this game. And let me guess, I'm not going to be able to fit that in there, right? So annoying, dude. Nothing quite fits, does it? Nothing ever quite fits. But what it does mean, I can come into here, right? And I can go into that. I can go to this ornithopter, and every time just go click, 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 click. Yeah. And this one I can do with my buggy. Blah blah blah. I think we just go for it, right? And it's on the same entrance as my drop down as well. So it'll add to the efficiency on that, won't it? Yeah. I'll roll with it. It's my little bank vault area. There's nothing wrong with monetization in games, but it needs to be nothing that is game breaking. Games like Warframe do it pretty well. Yeah, well, isn't Warframe 100% cosmetic only? I mean, Path of Exile... I think Path of Exile is probably the best example I've... You got to remember, I don't really know that much about Path of Exile, but Path of Exile seems to do kind of like... The way I see it, if a game, I think it's a bit different, isn't it? Because it's free to play, or it will be free to play, won't it? So I think you've got to sort of make it so someone's, you know, if you're playing the game, you've got to spend a little bit of money on it. And I think, you know, storage and good storage enhancements rather than, you know, having the base game as crippling. Path of Exile seems to find a really sweet spot there, doesn't it? In my opinion. So I think that's a good example. I think we're games where you've got to pay up front for it, and then there's additional monetization. I think then we're in a different realm, aren't we? Yeah. I mean, Warframe, as far as I know, is just skins, isn't it? Largely. I mean, there might be a bit more to it than that, but... Yeah, so I can have my spice, I can have my aluminium or whatever. That's actually really good. I should have done that ages ago. I don't actually massively dislike where they are, to be honest. They're not really in the way, are they? I think I'll just maybe need to move them back a little bit. I think I actually did have them here originally. I think that's probably why. It feels like the old base. Dune is a very good game. It is a very, very good game, man. The fact that we can move boxes around and crafting stations, and it's not, you know, making me jump through hoops and empty 4,000 items from a box just so I can move the box. You know, I like this actually. This is a huge piece of mind for me, man. I can completely rethink this. I can even have one of these just for fuel cells, and then open up my lower story. This is awesome. This is actually perfect, man. This is really good. Long term. We're going long term on this, boys. Warframes sell all the weapons and warframes for real money, but you can get all the stuff with RNG. But it's option to save time and also has cosmetics on top of that. Right, okay, okay. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah. Warframe Path of Exile. Isn't World of Tanks one of those ones where I always get a difference of opinion? Like, some people say World of War Tanks is actually completely paid to win because you can actually pay for premium ammo. But other people say that that's not as simple as it actually is in reality. I don't know. I'm not so sure about that one. I've never really played the game. I used to watch a guy called Box something. I can't remember his name. Here on Twitch, he used to play a lot of it. With his daughter, Little Buck. Yeah, no, 100% too. Yeah, no, we've already said earlier. We're definitely going to build it. Now, the question is, do we do it today? I was going to place it over here, you see, out of the way, up in there. It actually fits quite nicely, dude. Well, I think it did. Anyway, let's go and have a little look. So I was thinking of actually having this as my refinery. See, this has been built just for storage of generators, you see. I'm just going to put some lights in here, but I think we're a little low on lights, aren't we, in the game? So you can see, like, multiple floors. So I could just keep expanding it, but then I hit a maximum with the generators, if I remember. Isn't it like 65 or something like that? So if I click that, yeah. So 77 out of 80, so I can still get another 2 down. So I think the point is I don't need any more room for generators. Because if I'm going to expand the base now, I probably will need to go into the realms of adding over here an on-off system. So at the moment the base is adequately powered. Maybe I should do one more floor with these, and then have... I suppose I can put 2 of these either side, right, and then place in this big one, right? Need some more silicon blocks. Like maybe have that there. Is that... Where's... Is there a right way and a wrong way for that? Not sure. I suppose it won't matter one bit. I can put that in the middle on this floor, couldn't I? It looks like I've got to go 2 floors high. And then on the top of it, put the refinery. If I cancel the spice sword, I get all the spice back. You do, but it all falls on the floor. So be prepared. I'm sure it'll just... Doesn't this game just ditch it all over the floor, bro? Yeah, I'm sure I'm a half block out on this. For some reason, this is a half block different to that down there. I'm sure it is. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to connect that base to this base. How big is it, dude? How big is the refinery? It's monstrous, isn't it? Which one is it? This one. It would fit in there, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Jesus, it's fucking huge. Or do I want it? Is the game alive as it used to be, or is the game slowly dying? I wouldn't say it's... I don't think the game's ever been slowly dying. I think they've always held a reasonable number of people playing it. And they've got ongoing income through DLCs and battle passes. I think it was like, did it go to about 8,000-9,000? Which, you know, for a company like Funcom's, probably not a bad number, to be fair. You know, around the 10,000 mark of concurrent players isn't too bad as long as you've got an income. But yeah, I think it's sort of a bit of a spike with chapter 3. I think it's probably doing all right. I imagine they're reasonably happy with it, Taxi. I can't imagine the game's about to go anywhere anytime soon. I would imagine it's going to be their biggest revenue bringer as time develops. I mean, you got to remember, Funcom aren't the biggest studio. I mean, Conan Exiles was easily their biggest moneymaker for a long, long time, and that didn't really have that many people playing it. But you know, it goes to show that some of these companies don't need millions and hundreds of millions of dollars just to stay afloat. And like Ashes and Star Citizen. So I think it's in a reasonably healthy state, dude. I mean, they'll have to do server mergers at some point, I think. I think there's a bigger question there, to be honest, Taxi. It's more about what's the future of PvE and PvP balance. Because I'm going to be honest, I think if they actually just made a fucking final decision, that they would have a much... I stand by what I say. I think there is a much larger number of PvEers that don't play Dune because they hear about the PvP side of it than there are people waiting on the outskirts on PvP to join the game. I think the PvEs vastly outnumber the PvPs. Vastly. And I think Funcom are making a rod for their own back on that, unfortunately. I think they're still hell-bent on making it a PvE, PvP hybrid, and I just don't think it's going to work for them personally. I think if they're not careful, all the PvEs will fuck off again. I think the only reason the PvEs has even hung around is because the deep desert has become a nice place to go. I'm going to be honest. People talk about the diminishing player count because all the PvP is left. I'm telling you now. They were just going to keep hemorrhaging. All that would have been left would have been the PvPs. And I don't think that number would have been viable for them. And PvPs are fickle characters, as I know myself. It's something to do a lot of PvP. You know, I'll move on to the next big thing, or the next thing that isn't janky, or hell-bent on only winning through, you know, nefarious purposes, you know. Alright, let's have a think about this. Should we give it a bash? Should we go for it? And if we hate it, we hate it, and we'll start again. Yeah. I am gonna get. I'll get rid of that for now. I don't really need that. Yeah, this isn't gonna line up. But can we? Will it work for me? I suppose that's the question. Can I make it somehow work in a weird way? Oh, hang on. I needed to make... What did I need? I need to go and bubble up some... What do I need to make, guys? Cobalt, isn't it? Cobalt paste? Well, there's no doubt about that, Bertie. Yeah. Much more likely to be... swinging their big dicks around, right? But PvEs, I think people forget PvEs quite happy playing on their own or with their mates, and that's the only community they need. They don't need to go on fucking Steam boards and, you know, tap away for half an hour. They're quite happy playing the game, aren't they? Right, so let me grab that. We want to look at, was it power, wasn't it? That thing. So I need another 8. Oh, silicon blocks, not cobalt. Oh my god, that's all the advanced machinery I've got. Oh shit. Which means I won't have enough to make... I'm going to assume advanced machinery is also needed for the large spice thing, right? Oh shit. Where do I get advanced machinery from, dudes? Ooh. Right, I've got a mission today then, lads. So, let's start off with another 73 silicon blocks at least. Let's have a go. We definitely don't want to make that, mate, do we? Let's make, I don't know, what should we make, like 400-ish silicon blocks? I'm going to take those. I'm going to, I shouldn't do that. What I should do is I should go to the assault ornithopter. Put those in there, shouldn't I? Keep forgetting we're going to have a new inventories management system. That's going to be so much better, isn't it? Is it that one? No, it's this one. That can go in there, that can go in there, and that can go in there. So I just need some titanium, don't I? Oh, I like this new inventory, man, so it's going to be nice. So that's bubbling away. So let's go and look at the infrastructure we need to build this thing. Oh, you can make them in advanced survival. Oh, can I? Let's have a look. Advanced survival is this one. This one? Advanced machinery. Where would I find that? Do I have to unlock it, or? Advanced machinery requires plasteel plates, cable. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, and some complex machinery. Oh, yeah, okay. Good stuff. That's fine. I was sort of excited, to be honest, man. I wouldn't mind farming for them if it had to be done in like a lab or something. House of Rota also gives 50 advanced machinery this week for 7,000 contribution points. Oh, look at you, Rogley. You know your stuff. So that's somewhere in here, yeah? House what? House of Verota. How would I know which one that is? Because I've blanked all the names out. Well done. There we go. I've got no contributions to that. So if I wanted to that, I'd have to do missions for House Verota. So how do I find out? Can I click it? Doesn't tell me. Rage Against the Machine. Doesn't tell me what specialization they are, though, does it? Or does it? Because it's the compass icon. Is the compass icon representative of exploration? Oh, it is. Yeah. Ah, right. Okay. Cool. Cool. So that's how we target them. So just pay attention to the icons. Dude, cool stuff, mate. We're getting there, boys. Right. So, let me get some walls on this bad boy. We'll keep a simple start and then we'll flesh her out later. So let's go for the basic. I think we need too high for this power thing, don't we? You reckon? Let me just check. Yeah, that's definitely too high, isn't it? I might, what I'll do is I'll make one in the center, and then we'll make, like, a set. We'll have, like, two in here at some point. I know I won't need them, but... Okay. So let's go back to... I don't know, what walls was I using? Looks like the sort of rounded... probably those? Why is that not rotating? Well, that's weird. Why is that not rotating? Oh. Oh. And it's not... What the fuck? It's because I know what the hotkey is. Oh, that's so weird. Maybe I was in the way. Maybe my body was in the way or something, perhaps. Oh no, look, it's not doing it at all. What the fuck? Why? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, look. Rotating. That corner will not rotate. Well, colour me, like, completely confused, because I can't explain that one. I did say the other day, didn't I, that I felt like the building was acting a bit differently. You know, when we did the forward base of ops, I was getting weird snap things. I didn't feel it ever being like a problem. I wonder if something has changed. Now, this will be interesting. I think we're a half block difference. Let me just check something out here. If we go for roofs, right, and I just like throw some fake roofs in there, look. Yeah, look. I'm a half block difference on the vertical height, look. There is a reason for that, and it all goes down on marrying this up so that I could do exactly this and snap it in, look. But that's gonna really cause fucking problems, isn't it? I do want to marry them up. Let me see what's behind this. I think I've got a... Oh, look, demolished, don't we? Yeah, I've got the thingy there, look. Cool. Alright, so let's just say inclines. I mean, we could put that there, couldn't we? I knew it wasn't going to cause me mega problems. And then I could come... So I can land with the spice. Yeah? Come into here. And this level will have the large spice refiner on it, won't it? In terms of that being a door, I'm going to assume... I kind of just like these. I think these are nice, to be honest. And then I'm pretty sure we can put a half wall in up top. And then what we'll do is we'll build one of those funky roofs over it, like I did over that side. Yeah, I like that. I can't honestly remember what I did. Yeah, I think we'll add a little bit of detail to that. See if we grab one of the illuminated roofs, which I think is that one, isn't it? I'm gonna do some wedgy walls. Yeah, I definitely find it harder to get the snaps in than I used to. I know I didn't have to fanny about quite as much. Shit, I think I'll just put that in there. I'm happy with that. Oh, actually, maybe I don't want to do that, because that's going to look a bit weird, because I'm going to have the same thing on that side, aren't I? I wonder what that would look like if we do it as like a double opening. It would look quite interesting, actually. Sort of like up and then down into the next room. Right, let's do this then. The base expands, and then somehow we could probably like. Do you reckon we could convert this into? Do you think there'd be a way to get an assault ornithopter build, like on the top of this? It's actually going to be bigger than the main base. Fuck me, this is going to be fucking huge. Shit, can I even go that high? It's not going to be high enough, is it? Oh, shit. We might have to lower it down a level then. Oh, yeah, we could put it in here, couldn't we? And then, oh, yeah, and have... Oh, yeah, that would make more sense, actually. I can see you. Yeah, because we're getting close to max height there, aren't we? And how big is the... What is it? It's a refinery, isn't it? How big is that? Oh, no, it's not that big. Oh, I've got loads of room, I think. But do I want it any higher? Middle click when it's in build mode will select it for you. Oh, it's a copy of the piece, you mean? I'm gonna have to go and have a look downstairs, I think. You're right, Doc. How are you, mate? How you doing, bro? Can you do another vertical stalking? Vertical stake? I don't think I need. I don't want to say. I'm just gonna go. I think I'm just gonna go and grab my Orny and have a look at this, because something. I think it's gonna look a bit weird if we make this too high. I don't know if I want it that much higher than the main base, you know? Why don't I just leave it like that? Obviously, we'll decorate it up a little bit. What do you think? I reckon. I don't think we should make it much higher than that, but. Look like a little cat walking all the way around then, couldn't we? It would look kind of quite cool. Just a little rooftop area. But... Ow. The generator can go anywhere, yeah? Let's not worry about the generator. How high is the large spice refinery? Like, seriously, how much room do I need to fit that fucker in? I'm going to assume she's not going to fit in a too high, no? Big ones. What? 4.5 high? 4.5 high? 5 high? You're kidding me. For real? Shit, I was thinking it might fit in 3. Oh, fuck me, dude. Because what I was going to do, I was going to knock this floor out and put it down there. And then, like, have it going up into this being the roof, you see. But if it's 5, then I don't think I'm going to... It's definitely not 2, obviously. Might as well lean into it then and make a giant lookout tower. I don't know. I don't think the feng shuang of the base is going to be grossly out if this side is higher than the other side. It's actually going to look really weird. But not if I turn it into a giant ass freaking carry ornithopter support tower. So what I could do, if the structural integrity is sound, and we know it is, because we built a 3x3, which is exactly what the forward base of Ops is. What I could do... What's an ornithopter need? 5, isn't it? Is it, carry? Is it 5x5? I think it is, isn't it? Well, hang on. Wouldn't a carrier fit in this one then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Would a carrier fit in a 5x5? And it can't do, because an ornithopter fits in a 5x5. It's 9, isn't it? I think it needs a 5x9. So I could keep bringing this up and have like a giant freaking... What about having this here and then another walkway that comes over here that is on a giant assault ornithopter like pad there? Allowing 4.5, so it's 5. I need 5 high. But even if I do drop into that second level there, I need to go 3 more high. Fuck me, that thing's gargantuan, bro. Innit? That's crazy, bro. Wow. Jeez Louise. Oh, hang on. Don't do that. Still got the thingy up. Bit away. Don't want to glitch. Take it 5 high from there. There ain't no way we're getting it 5 high from there, is there? Let's just see how high it goes. Let's just see. purely for science, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, we could do it. It could work. Just for a fucking refinery. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. This game just doesn't give a shit about scale, does it, man? That's just insane, dude. That's absolutely ridiculous. Obviously, we'll make it look a lot better than this at some point, but let's at least see if we can get the basics in. You're going to be awkward, aren't you? You're just going to be a problem, I can already tell. Yeah, look, this corner won't move. This was never a problem back in the day, man. Yeah, wonder why. So what have they done to cause the building, like on this one, like? Should be able to do that on all corners, yeah? But now it seems to be dependent on the angle. They've definitely changed something in the building, dude. 100%. I definitely noticed it when we did the fob. So something didn't feel as like... as rhythmic. And everything just felt like it was a little bit more finicky than it used to be. It's not a problem, don't get me wrong. It's not like they've broken the system or anything, but let me throw that into there. Let me just have a quick fly around. So I've got a gauge. Oh god, it's huge. I kind of like it, actually. It'll work. It's got that kind of industrial vibe going to it. Yeah, I can make that work. What about having a look at one of those... Yeah, I've got plans for that. Let's double check. That the actual refinery does fit in there, yeah? Wrong button. Sorry, guys. Sleep deprivation there. Refineries. Is it this one? Blocked by another... do you think that's just being a bit of a douche nozzle? Gonna overhang that floor just a smidge, isn't it? Ah, that could be a solid floor. Doesn't matter. It can be a solid floor. In fact, I could even put it that way. Couldn't I? Could have it over there. Because that's where we're going to be coming in for it, aren't we? We're going to be coming in from here to access that spice refinery. And then over here, I could probably put the power unit or drop that down. No, the power unit's going down there, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I like it. Only problem is I want to be able to turn the power unit on. So actually, no, I do need access down there, don't I? So we've got a choice here. We either lower the whole thing by 2, which we can, and have, like, say, the power unit in the corner here. So I come over, turn the power on, go over to the spice refinery there. Clink, clackety, clip. If I'm going to put the power unit down there, I've got to get access down there, which is going to cause us additional problems, isn't it? I don't need access down there, it's just generators. So say that puppy dog there goes... It's going to go about there, isn't it? And the Fuel. What's it under? Utilities. That thing. That would probably fit in the corner there, wouldn't it? Don't you reckon? Fucking corners, isn't it? It's always the corners. But if I'm going to do this, I could lower it all down to... I don't know, man. I'm not sure about this. What's that, bug? Do you have an access 2 levels down? No, but I could do. I'm gonna thicken that up so it looks like a double thick walkway. Rather than, you know, like a thin one. So we'll do something like that. Look on that. Then here, right? And then if I err on the side of extreme caution and actually place in the corner pieces here and here, throw in a couple of walls at the back, we'll be able to place in the large refinery, won't we? So let's see. She seems to like a little twist as I pop her in there. Right, why is it saying... Oh my god. Jesus. Not sure that's centered. I can't quite see the middle. Probably more there. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe if we do put it on that side. I don't know. What do you think, guys? If we were to put that there... Oh, you still need it out, do you? Yeah, I'm not sure how the power's going to work, dude. She's not going to let me, is she? The, There's no way I'm getting that in on the same level, bro. But there's an engineering problem here. There's no half roofs, are there? No, there's not. Shit, that would be so good. We need half roofs. I mean, we've got a huge amount of room in here, so there'd be absolutely nothing to stop me. Put in one there, which I turn on as I go through. We can easily move the light out of the way. A half roof. Literally what I say. So instead of a 1x1, can I have a half by 1 roof? I don't think they exist either. Or even put one in like that there, maybe. I don't know what these look like though. I think I'd want to see what these look like. Yeah, you know, like say, you see how this is 1, 2, 3, 4 across there too. There's no half one, is there? At least I don't think there is, mate. Roofs. Yeah, you see what I mean? So you know, like you've got a half wall. See, if you think of a wall as being 2x2, this is a 2x1, isn't it? I can't believe we don't get the half roofs. Because what I was going to say, I could walk down. I could have this as a ladder. Sorry, as a stairwell. Blub, 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 down into it, couldn't I? You know what the easy solution to this is? Bloom this out an extra block on this level. But then they're not. I just don't know, man. Maybe I should do this when I'm a little less sleepy. We've got a lot of options open to us. Owie. See, my base is self-sufficient, right? I've got enough generators to power my whole base. It kind of works quite pleasantly. But if I turn on the large spice manufacturing facility, I think that draws something like 500. What's it under? Is it a refinery? Yeah, it draws 500 power, which is going to pretty much shut my base down. Don't get me wrong, I can easily power it. I've got more than enough capacity with my wind turbines. But what I'd like to be able to do is come into the crafting area, turn on my big dick plus 1000 spice powered generator. Yeah, turn it on. Start manufacturing the spice. And then later on, turn it off. And it needs to run for half an hour or so at a time, doesn't it? That's what I'm saying to him. I don't think I've got any choice with this one. I mean, I could leave the 1000 plus power running. I don't have to. I don't have to, like overthink it. What I really need access to is the one below us here. But I can't think of a way to do it with a cool staircase. Because what I could do, like, obviously we could demolish that out. But I think that would fit over there. If I demolish that lot and rebuild that refinery. It's a bit awkward, but we can get that in there. It overhangs just a smidge though, I think. A bit awkward from there, and let me come across here. Ooh, careful. Yeah, look, so that would go there, right? So we'd come in. I know it's going to look a bit. I don't know. Yeah, and then go down into there for the power room, you see. But the power needs to be too high, man. I just want to come into the room and turn it on, really. And I think that necessitates putting it back there. But what we could do is we could flute out. It would have to be too high, so these two would somehow have to expand up, wouldn't they? Let's go back to the original design. Let's go back to having. Let's put the floor back in. Let's put that there. Let's demolish that. And let's put in... Everybody's fanning out this one block here. Like that, right? How ass is that gonna look, dude? Or is that what's gonna make it look kind of cool? Should we try it? Should we just do a segment and see what happens? Triangle. Yeah, I think I've given up on going downstairs. I think what I need is a room big enough. I'm thinking of doing... Oh, I've got a plan. All right, I've got a plan. All right, I've got a plan. Bear with me. I need to focus. Wrong fucking one. Shit balls. I've already lost my mojo now, bro. Right, I've got a plan. I've got a plan. I like building this. You see, look, I can't change the angle of it. What? Why? Look. Wait, let me do it here. That always used to work, dude. I'm telling you now, something has changed with their building law. Something to do with these corner pieces, man. They're not, oh shit, we don't want that. Oh my god. Must be the invisible one, right? Something to the worms in the distance. So we've extended that out. So we've got an additional 1 block gap there, haven't we? Let me just have a little check. Really? Really? Okay. Hello? Can I get in? Right, why can't I get in my ornithopter, bro? What the fuck? Alright, let's just see how much of an abomination that's gonna look. I'm thinking maybe I need to start at the level below. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to go ahead with the original plan. We'll worry about making it neat in a minute. I'm just going to come out. Let's get that bad boy out. Let's put that bad boy away. I'm going to go for walls. I might just put some ones in here. I might make these too high. Now, if I add in a roof to that and connect it to that, will that act as structural integrity to that second wall or not? Should do, shouldn't it? These the right way around? Can't see the arrows, can you, when you do that for some reason? What the fuck? Whoa, laggy, dude. So, yeah, I mean, if I knock out those walls there, will those up there still be supported? They should be, shouldn't they? Yeah. And then we'll go for some windows in. Really want to change that. We could do something funky with that. Worry about the corners later. So what I was thinking is if we do that and then add this as an actual balcony area. I kind of like the basic stuff, which is what that one in it. Hang on, what have I done one wrong to? Hang on, which one did I fuck up, dude? But have I got a rogue one, bro? Alright, let's see what that looks like. Ooh, I don't know. I'm not immediately feeling it. I'm not. But I think if we solid connect. I think because that looks like an external gantry. Ooh, I don't know, bro. The fact that it's half a block out is obviously gonna throw it a bit. But let's throw that down. What do we want? We want to get rid of that, obviously, don't we? And everything here's going to look weird, isn't it? Because that... Let's just get rid of that a minute. Raise the whole of the main base a block. Yeah, that ain't happening, bro. So let's go in. I see. When I did so, I knew. I said, "Oh shit! If I just died, what the fuck? Oh god, I was out of water, dude. Just because I've got no bandages on me, innit? Pop that up. Right, so let's build. Walls double thick. There. Let's just get that sorted. We'll get rid of that and that. I suppose we could demolish that and that while we're here. Is that my ornithopter or is that someone else's? Roofs. Do that. All this for a giant freaking crafting station, right? Jesus, good lord, sir. To be fair, that's not going to go in there while that's there, is it? So let's throw in some corner pieces. What time is it? It's 1:42. This could take all day, balls. Walls. Were we going for those? No, we were going for those, weren't we? And then we'll throw in some windowed ones. We'll throw in, I think we'll go for a door to start. I'm just going to do a little flyby of that. I'll just try it like that for now. And I will throw in a rail. Really, dude. Did you hear that? I just heard the girlfriend then. Just screaming at Cody. All I heard was a screech. Cody! He's obviously been a naughty one. Maybe some sort of support like beams of the diagonal pieces might get rid of the block lines. Hang on, let me just have a look. I'm alright with this. I think I'm okay. I think the fact we're a half block out is going to add to it. We're busy up down there. This is going to be the central area, which is 2 block high for the power. That solves the power crisis, you see. So we've got like a nice big area. And what I'm thinking is I'll also be able to get one of those large boxes in there, you see. Yeah. Might even put like a roof, like so you imagine like a balcony roof on this. So we actually do cover up this walkway with something kind of like a bit funky. I quite like it. I think it'll be all right, dude. We've turned it from a battery. We'll obviously we'll play about with it. Like maybe build like we can add a little balcony on here. We'll carve those 3 out and have like a little balcony here, maybe with a pentashield on it. But plenty of things we can do to sort of like once we've got the outline. We just want to get the basic outline. In fact, I need to do it in most of the base, to be honest. But the main idea is to make sure we get... Who's this? What do you mean? You're just jealous. It's because of my fucking awesome base, dude. I don't need your negativity right now, Mr. 2. Do I want to... I can probably... probably just to knock that out, innit? Yeah, don't worry, mate. Thank you. And anything else, too? Are we okay? We're getting there, bro. We're getting there. It's the Grambodian architectural inspection by His Majesty's Tomb Inspection Services there. Keeping me on my toes, ain't you, Tomb? if it had another Grambodian mid-build like this, I'd have been having a right old rant, wouldn't I? So what the fuck is this? You build it right, or you don't build it at all. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, like, for example, there, you know, we could... Oh, actually, we want to be a bit careful. This is big now, actually. This is really big, isn't it? So... Huh. So we're going to kind of put it bang in the middle. Do we have it facing that way, or do we have it facing that way? I'm not sure, because we're going to get a lovely like walkway all the way around it now, aren't we? We've actually got loads of room to play with, so we kind of want to take advantage of that, really. What's the key for emotes? Sorry, I keep missing all that over there. I don't know, mate. I pressed this button, which don't help you, dude. Especially since it's not on camera as well. I hold down on my haptic D-pad. Cheers, Tim. And obviously what we can also do, just to make sure it does work, we can obviously just put that in there. Just to seal that up, can't we? Very nice, boys. Very nice. Could it be worth changing these walls or these to provide illumination? Only problem is we wouldn't get them on the corners, but would that matter? Do you know what I mean? What do you think? Or is that just fucked it all completely?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Because there is nothing to marry up with the corner then, is there? I know, I mean, it would look, I think that would look alright, actually. Make some sort of support like these with the diagonal pieces. I'm not sure what you mean, Larry. I've been thinking about that the last couple of minutes. Jesus, that's a long storm, isn't it? Yeah, that might work, yeah. I think so. I think so. Just a bit of free illumination, isn't it? If I take them out, is the whole thing going to fall down? Might be worth me just taking out... We'll just take out one at a time. I'm sure it'll be alright. Fuck it. Just put one outside. Lovely jubbly boys. Lovely jubbly. One over there. We should be good to go, right? There are so many extra pieces I would love to have access to in this game. But I fear it will never happen, boys. Off-ceiling pieces. Different rotations for the corner. At least they've given us these. Because life would be hard without them, I've got to admit. So what do we want? Walls. We're gonna go for that. Well, no, we're solidifying now, aren't we? Dude. Doodly dude. Walls. Have you got a large spice refinery at yours? You have, haven't you, Tim? We saw yours yesterday, right? All this for a bit of fucking pink sand, bro. It's a hell of a fucking room, isn't it? And what's going in here? Let's have a look. Let's not worry about it. We'll worry about that in a minute. So, you want to build, do you? Said Funcom. Oh, yes, please. Building? That would be lovely. Okay. Would you like to build big? Oh, yes, please. That sounds nice. Little did we know, boys. Little did we know. The large grinder. What's the large grinder, dude? Large grinder. I don't think I've even got a grinder. I've got a recycling machine. Is that what you mean? Is there a bigger version of that? Yeah, so I mean, what we could do, I'm not sure I'm gonna like it. We could go for specials. These are, I kind of, I like all the fantasy stuff, but I'm gonna be honest, I actually want my base to be like super clean and simple. Center column, where would they go if I was to put that there? I wonder what would happen if we put, like, say, a little support column in. Too high. And added like a little, might be too high actually. And in fact, I really don't like those. They're horrible. Oh, hang on. Let's not rule it out yet. What about throwing in? Well, let's try again. We're gonna have a problem with this. Am I just gonna hate that? I was thinking about like putting in like alchemy. You know what I mean? It's like a little balcony around it, shielded from the. Like a little lookout. I don't know. These might not be the right block, regardless. Because they do provide free light, and we're super limited on lights, aren't we? No, I don't think I like them. Don't know. What's your thoughts there, boys? Yeah, I don't really like it. Oh, got you. The ore one. Yeah, I haven't got one of those actually. Yeah, I definitely don't like that. Oh shit, PSU module about to break. That don't sound good. That definitely doesn't sound good. I think if I was going to do that, I'd have to do something different rather than just like square blocks around it. But either way, that is 100% definitely not happening. Don't like that at all. I'm not entirely convinced I'm going to like these either, to be fair. Why have I done that? Oh, yeah, because they're inside, aren't they? No, they'll be alright, yeah. I can probably live with that. Right, so specials on the chamber set. Let's just do the balcony, put the roof on it. And then we should be good to start looking at crafting whatever we need to get it operational. And then we have a large spice refinery, which is a significant boost to spice production, right? We're also going to have a door in here. But that I'm not too worried about, because like, we're never going to use it, are we? It'll only be an aesthetic door, I guess. A little balcony in here once we've got the actual refinery in there. So if we go walls, roofs, let's put a solid roof in. Yeah, no, let's put a solid roof in. I was going to say maybe add a trapdoor to it, but I'm never going to use it. I suppose we could do it as a cosmetic one, though, right? Now you're just being annoying. Trapdoor I like. Which one do I like? Is it that one? Now, which way do we want it to go? Oh, it's not letting... See, it's not letting me rotate these either. Oh my god. It's so finicky. I got it right first time. Holy shit. Dude, that is high up, bro. That is crazy high. No, that would not be a good idea, would it? Let's lock that down. We don't want any fucking around with that, do we? Alright, so I think that will do as a nice little blank canvas. I'm just going to go and repair this bad boy before something bad happens to her. There are some pieces in the smuggler that have this. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, dude. I don't think I want... I just want it consistent now, dude. I actually don't want it. Rogler's base is brilliant. He's got like a little bit of almost everything there. I'm gonna be honest. I think for mine, I just want to keep it like super clean. You know, I don't want too much variance in it. I know it's a bit weird. I don't know. I've just enjoyed building out of like simple blocks. It's It's a clean base. You know, I'm never going to live here. This is not a role play base, you know. It's just a glorified loot box. But I like the cleanliness of it. It's not efficient. It's just kind of chonker. And I don't want to add to... The only thing I wish I could add more of is lighting. I really wish I could up the lighting. Which we seem to be very restricted on, don't we? Which was the bit that was completely broken. But have I already fixed it, or... 26%. Which part was that? I have fixed it, yeah? Okay. Perfect. Right, let's go and have a little flyby. Imagine this is we've just stretched the canvas over the frame. Does it function? I don't think I like those. I don't think I like those. They don't work. They need to come out 100%. Yeah, yeah. We can play about with that. We'll add like detail to it. I don't know, man. I think I've ruined the whole base. Now I say that. I don't know. I'm concerned. That's either going to grow on me in the next 3 seconds, or I'm going to rip the whole thing down. I think the only way this is going to work, right, is if I add another section out the back here. To create the area for the carrier. I think that's my saving grace, is that this is now a central part. Yeah, it's going to work. So what we're going to do is, this is almost going to be like the air traffic control tower, right? So we'll do something up on the top. I'm going to flume out that top bit, yeah? You see how we've got this base here? We're going to do something very similar to it on this side, which is going to be where the carrier's going to land. I think I'll be all right with that. Have I got any fuel? I think I have. Now, obviously, we've got to murk it up a bit. We've got to do something with this front section. You know, add a little balcony on it, whatever. Little something there. Just add some. At the moment, just, you know, we'll add windows, whatever we can. But I think the problem is she's too tall to be that close to that central hub, isn't she? That's the issue. But if I perfectly symmetrically add the exact same extension out there, one block, and create something large enough to get a carrier under what's in, I think I'll be alright. I need fuel, man. Desperately need fuel. But yeah, we'll start like playing with the, you know, like the outside of it. The bottom part. What of the 3x3 base foundation, or make the base a bit more chunky and taper it towards the top to make it look like a refinery chimney? I think it's gonna work. Just don't think that's gonna work. I think if I strip out that 2 section there and just make it a straight up, I think it would look fine. It's because I fattened it out. I genuinely think if I just had that as a straight up tower, it wouldn't look off. It would look fine. I think the 2 block gap's perfect. It's because I've chunked her up to get the generator in, isn't it? On the same floor as the refinery. Oh, we don't want to do that, do we? Fuel. I think this is where we were holding the fuel, right? We're doing quite well on fuel. Right, do that, do that. Is that 100%? Yes, it is. So a little fly around. Today, man, I don't know, let's just take it out and just leave it as a solid. Because then it just looks like a refinery, like you saying, Harry. You see how that works? You see how that 2-block gap there works? Two-block gap becomes a 2-block gap, doesn't it? You can play with this forever, couldn't you? Just play with it and fuck around with it for days, man. I mean, I could. I mean, I could cut the 2-block out. Thing is, do I care? I mean, I sort of do. I mean, I do care. But does it really matter that much? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's like end game. But I suppose, like, if I'm not doing this, like, what am I going to do? You know, if I'm going to get it right, I might as well get it right now. You know what I mean? I'm just going to... I definitely don't like... I 100% do not want these. These do not work. So I know that's not going to happen. See if the whole fucking thing collapses. Yeah, I have a feeling my ornithopter's actually gonna break. Not because I'm flying, you know, combat missions or search and rescue or anything like that. It's gonna die because I'm using it as a. What does that look like? But before I do anything, I've got to get rid of these. These are just not functioning. You're right, Rocket. Oh, just use the replace. You can't, mate, because it doesn't show you orientation, and these are not orientated right. So I got lazy. Everything needs to be facing north-south. And if the original placement's wrong, it puts them in the wrong orientation, doesn't it? Okay. Really? I didn't get very high then, did I? What the fuck, bro? So, straight away, a little bit of a dapple there. I think we're gonna throw in... So look at what wedges have we got? Are these my building pieces? I think they are, aren't they? Why are you not going all the way up there? There's no way. Jesus, how am I going? Oh my god, that's going to be a nightmare. Why is it being a douche? That isn't on the top, is it? Is it? You bit? Oh, you can't. I'll tell you what. What about if we? Oh, dude, we're back to Minecraft levels of problems now. Right, let's put a roof on. Dude, they've really fucked up this building system, man. It's so much harder to snap where you want to, you know. When did that change? Wedge walls. Right, so I want that in there. I want that. Really? What inclines have we got? Let's busy that up there. Let's demolish that. Let's pop in. I'm almost feeling like we don't want the window on that. What about if we do a window walls? What about if we do a protruding one? You fucking arsehole game. That's so annoying. Protruding. I'm gonna be honest, I think we need to go for a solid wall on that one. It's so much harder to get the sweet spot. Is it because I'm doing it wrong? Have I got in a bad habit with another game? Yeah, alright, so that's a nice bit of detail in it. I am looking very first. I just died a minute ago. In fact, let's go and sort that out, because that's going to be annoying otherwise, isn't it? So, I mean, most of the time we're going to be flying in, right? But if we can add a little bit of detail to that. Straight, same with that one. I mean, what I might do... I don't know if you can... Has anyone ever tried to flute around a corner with wedges? I don't think we've got the correct building blocks, have we? Maybe I need to get rid of the connecting piece and just have like one in here that comes up off the roof. Maybe I shouldn't have thickened it up. I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool from the bottom. I think from the bottom it looks really nice. I think that the sad reality is most of the time we're going to be flying in though, aren't we? But it's the carrier park itself. We're gonna... That's the point. So next up is the carrier. So I'm thinking of having like... This is my day-to-day... This is where all the, you know, the buggies, the sand bikes and everything go. This will be like the main processing air traffic control lookout tower. Then here will be the carrier unit. Which I'm hoping I can use the fob. I almost want to use something very similar to the fob. I just need to busy up that roof there. So I'm thinking definitely put some more of these wind turbines in. But I think they count as a generator, don't they? And I'm already on what? 68 out of 70? It's a 10% chance. Is it a 10% chance for every craft, though, Ilaria? You know, like, so you know when you're saying you've got a 10% chance to craft an extra what? You know, like each time this processes 750 sand to produce one melange, yeah? Oh, sorry, to produce 10 melange. Each tick... Do you get a 10% chance to create what? 1. So in other words, you get 11. How far have you got on the updated skills stuff? What do you mean, Hyman? I'm 100%. I've got as many skill points as you can get in the game. So I'm like 100% maxed out. I've not missed a day of the 5 max. If that makes sense. Or as near as damn it anyway. I mean, in fact, I think I am 100% up today. But 8, isn't it? It's a set amount of chance determined by the skills to get an unknown bonus amount. So if you ever like witnessed it proc, I mean, have you ever actually seen it proc? Or is it all a bit like, you know, hypothetical at this point? Yeah. I don't know, dude. That I'm not sure about. I like this. I think from the ground it looks pretty cool. I think I'm gonna add the same here. So probably best to build a little roof to hop onto first, isn't it? 'Cause it is quite high up actually. Is it this one? Oh, so if I get rid of that, is that right? That don't seem right to me. Wedge walls. We're going for one of you, my friend. What? Why? Why are you being so awkward? Just go where you're supposed to go, bro. I did not have this problem back in the day, sir. Inclines. Do that. So, oh, no. I think I just clicked the button. And then we want the wall chonker one, don't we? Very nice, very nice, very nice. Might sort of like change like one of these corner pieces, like the middle one, to... What about if we knock... What about if we knock that out and put in... Full strip one? Oh god, no. God, what was I thinking there? Oh god, that's a definite no. Oh god, that's awful. Jesus. Unless we double thicken up. Oh. Let's just knock that out for now. What would happen if you put like a solid wall in there? The middle one. Yeah, that's nice. Oh yes. Very nice. I knew there was something there. That's nice. It's like I said, it's just getting the canvas in it. Why? Get knobbly bits. The more knobbly bits, the better, right? Now these I should be able to replace, yeah. Do you think I can replace those as well, Hymenator? Yeah. Should be facing the right way, shouldn't it? Yeah. And then if we put roofs, maybe put light roofs on that one. Oh, it won't let me. Little bit of illumination underneath, right? Okay, so that's another step forwards. Let's have a little ganders at that. Hello? Oh, back up. Hang on. Where's my ornithopter gone? Shit. Where did I leave my ornithopter? I must have left it somewhere. Oh, shit. Or maybe not, actually. Oh, God, no. That don't work, does it? Oh, God, that so does not work. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, 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 no. Definitely not. Is there any way to fix that? What about if you made that a normal wall there? I think it's going to work, is it? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. The only way that's going to work is if I add another half wall in here, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Oh, hang on. We might have got away with that. Yeah, that's cool. Nice bit of angularity there, actually. I'm quite happy with that. Get an extra little knobbly bit there, don't we? Could you process 10,000 spice at a time? Where the fuck is my ornithopter? Where did I park it? Oh shit, is it over here from when did we repair it over there? Oh, I did, yeah. God, this base is getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, dude. So it really just leaves the top now. I think down there is looking busy enough. We'll maybe add like 2 protrusions either side on these. Which we can do from the inside. Let me just do the... Did I do the what's on that side there? I didn't do the little wedgy bit, did I? Let's get that done. So what do we want? It's a very nice building in this game. Gotta give them credit, man. It all just works, doesn't it? As Mr. Howard would say. It all just works. Walls, walls, wedge walls. It is phenomenally difficult to get these wedges in there, you know. Perfect. Very nice. So, shall we just have a tinker on the inside? Let's make sure we get rid of that, otherwise I'll forget. Just check we haven't caused any catastrophic issues in here. All should be good. Just very dark because of the lack of lights, isn't it, unfortunately? I mean, what I could do, I could design the same thing there. Like a tippity triangle thing would work. To keep that same core support wedge there. Going in there. But I think for now, I'm quite happy with that. Now, shall we try? Well, we can do the replace, like you said. Good call on that, actually. Walls, those. Let's just see what they look like. We're not going to be able to do it on that side, though, are we? I'm not immediately liking it. Might look better just with the ones on the bottom. Looking a little bit too uniform, isn't it? But maybe try... Shit, what? Oh no! Tell me that. Dude! No. Oh my god. Oh, thank god for that. Please no, bro. Right, okay, so we wanted to replace. Let's replace that. Replace that. Replace that. Replace that. Replace that. Replace that. What, do you mean lights in? Are you talking about lights on the base, Darth? Or do you mean like... Because obviously you've got a really good light in the game now, dude. Which was only just added. Because this thing is like so good now, man. This thing, it really is. I mean, it was so badly implemented before, wasn't it? Not sure I like that. I don't think it adds anything to it. I think I preferred the smoothness of it, to be honest. I might get rid. I think we're going too symmetrical. We're losing some of the jibber jabber of the base, aren't we? So I'm thinking this one here. We definitely go for windows on these. You up to anything this weekend, Darth? And what about if we try those in there as well? I suppose it is a, you know, we've got to bear in mind, I mean, it's not an excuse, but it is a chimney. It is basically a refining chimney, right? It's there to house power and a giant spice refinery. I feel like the main problem now is those. I don't think they work at all, do they? Anyone else feel the same? There's little protrusion bits. Did I leave the fucking thing up there again? I did, didn't I? Yeah, these here. That there, that there. I don't think it adds anything, does it? And not because in isolation they look bad. It's just there's too much symmetry going on. God damn, this thing's fucking huge. So the plan will be then to place. I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? I already know this is gonna bug the crap out of me. The refinery. This thing's so big, bro. So we need to get it in the middle on the floor, don't we? You reckon that's about centered? We want to get it as far back as we can. Like that. Or do we want to put it like bang in the middle? Maybe we should put it more in the middle. Oh, you can't move a blueprint apparently. Is that normal? How the hell are we going to do that? So if I count it as... Is that in the middle? It's not far off it, is it? It's so hard to see. I suppose if I switch to something that is smaller, like a light... Yeah, that's not bad. It's a one strip gap there. I don't think we're far off there, are we? So what do I still need to make this then? Weirdly, what the fuck? So hang on a minute. Not enough material. So what's it saying? So I still need... What the hell? Why does it not put a tick in the box on the things that I've got? Or does it just work on the list going down? See, it's plastanium. I need 950, right? And it's saying I've got, what, presumably 1,156, yeah? So you've got like a diamond tick there? I need 1,000 melange, and I've got 1,493. So again, like the little diamonds, kind of like that creamy colour, isn't it? And then silicon blocks, it says 1,080... And I've only got 519. So that makes sense, right? So in other words, I need more silicon. Oh no, that is right. Sorry, I was getting confused with the complex machinery. I thought we'd got enough complex machinery. We haven't, have we? No. Yeah, shit, we've got quite a lot to sort out. Fuck, don't I need the complex machinery to make the advanced machinery? Shit, I do, don't I? Dude, this requires fuck more shit. Dude, what the hell, bruh? This thing is crazy expensive, bruh. I need like tons of silicon. Not to mention, like, Jesus. I thought we were, like, right on the cusp of making it. Not even close, bro. Okay, well, we need to get that chemical refinery going then, don't we? We might have to go back to the old Crystal Cavern at this rate, Buck. That is a big bit of kit, bro. No, I get that, but no, don't worry about it, mate. Thank you, though. Might as well go on the farming route. I mean, it's what we've been playing the game for, isn't it? So I need about 500 more silicon blocks, I think it was, wasn't it? So I don't think that's actually a problem. Let's make a few extra. We need about 500 more cobalt paste. So again, weirdly, we don't actually... Again, I don't think we're going to be too far off, to be honest. I'll take as many of those as I can take out and pop them in there. So the other one was the machinery, wasn't it? So where am I going to farm that from then? Does anyone know how I get machinery? That looks like that's going to be my biggest problem, isn't it? Because I thought the only thing we needed to worry about really was the complex machinery. But we found out we could make that from the normal machinery. I've got to do something with that top. Definitely need to do something up there. Let's see what else I need to do. Wages. Where did that come from? Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. So I just saw the silicon block one go up. Cobalt paste will have enough then. Silicon block will have enough. So I need more complex machinery, but I also need more complex machinery to make advanced machinery. Is that right? You're right, not so are you, bro. So complex machinery, is that something that we can see on the map as a reward? Complex machinery, caliber compressors, complex machinery. Maybe it's from what's its own. It could be do you reckon it could be Rex or Deep Desert something? Does anyone know? Is there a way to tell? If you go to... You go to research. Isn't there a way to, like, look at how you get, like, say, the plastanium or the silicon bits? You can find them in the fabricators. What? So... Alright, in that case I need to go and get my combat gear. I think I need to remove those walls. They're annoying me. Yeah, that's better. In the iron ore sector, the steel work. Ah, here we go. In the iron ore sector, I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean, Daisy. It's like the big, like almost like oil riggy things out in the middle of nowhere, right? Which is back down here somewhere, isn't it? Shit. These things. No. Somewhere down here, Daisy, yeah? Burning ships, yeah, but they're hard to find. Burning ships, I mean, that's great if there's one on the way, isn't there? Why have we got to carry all the up to cargo container right over here, dude? What's that doing over there? Do you know the name of the POI? Is it up? He's saying north up here. Ironworks. The Ironworks. There's logical in preventing me camp fabricating next door, but that's where I was going to go, Rogler. Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally where I farm all the corpses, yeah? Let me go and get my combat gear, because it's all stuck in the deep desert at the minute. And we'll try that fast, because I can get some bodies in the buggy as well while we're up there. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll have what Nace is on about. We'll see how many we get per run, because we need loads, right? It's quite nice to be able to scavenge for things again, actually. Why is, Right, let's go and have a go. So what are we doing? Back to deep desert. It's going to be nice to get it done, isn't it? It'd be nice to have a large spice refinery. And then the only other thing really that I need to focus on is like the ornithopter base, isn't it? Sorry, the carrier. Do you reckon it's harder resource-wise to make the large spice refinery than it is the What am I thinking of? Shit, I've just suddenly thought. It's actually a real big flaw with my idea here, isn't it? Let's say my base is on the cusp of having enough power, yeah? And then I go and turn on an extra 1,000 power from my spice power station, yeah? And then I put a load of melange into... I start processing a load of melange, yeah? So I've got a surplus of 500 power at that point, haven't I? If I forget to turn off the spice refinery when I log out, at some point the spice is all going to be refined, but it's still going to be drawing, even though it's non-operational, it's still going to be drawing 500 power, isn't it? Have I got any sand to pick up? I took 2 runs of sand. I think I do have more, but I didn't want to do anything without you saying so, to be honest with you. I'm just coming back to get my combat gear, to be honest, man. I think I know, it's the Iron Works, the one where you go up the stairs. Where there's like a long climb up, loads of stairs. Something like that. Is that the one, Daisy? Or like sort of external scaffolding and things like that. But yeah, that will happen, won't it? I could end up losing my base doing this. So, the minute the spice refinery, the large spice refinery, stops refining spice because there's none left, in other words, there's no works order in it, yeah? If I'm not online, there's a very good chance my spice generator is going to run out of fuel. And then my whole base is going to power down, isn't it? Shit. It's got to become like... It's got to become, you must turn that spice. Oh my god, look at all the spice over here, boy. It's fucking everywhere, bro. I could have made a fortune today, man. Not like this, boys. 30 days won't fill. Yeah, but am I honestly going to fill it, though, dude? I was thinking the whole point was to just, like, have a few cells in it just to run it for half an hour. Which I can still do. But I must remember to turn off when I log out spice refinery, right? Otherwise, I'm just wasting fuel. It's a bit weird, isn't it? The game's got this kind of like weird duality to it. Like, the wind traps stop functioning when there is no more room to put water. And that means your air filters don't get burnt through if there's no need to. But everything else just keeps sucking power 24/7. it doesn't spike when it's operating. It doesn't reduce when it's not operating. There is this kind of like weird kind of like, yeah, it's a bit shit really, isn't it, to be honest. I think I'm going to have to just keep it powered 24/7, Rogler. I actually think I might have to, dude. I suppose what would be the cost on a fuel cell? Did you say one fuel cell ran for 1.5 hours? Is that what you said? That don't seem right. But if it is, I wonder how. I wonder if Tomb knows. If it's 30 days when filled, how many fuel cells is that? Like, how long does it take? How many fuel cells to run it for a whole month? Yeah, he said 1.5, didn't you? Yeah, so even if we played it, I mean, I suppose it's not that many cells. I don't know. We'll have a look. We'll see how cost effective it is. I mean, it still makes more sense to turn it off, though, doesn't it? It's a hell of a lot of fuel to be wasted. Where are we going? I mean, it's weird because it only uses the spice residue, doesn't it? And at this rate, we're going to be producing tons of the fucking stuff. What am I doing here? I'm back here. Hey, look. Walking on a pentashield, look. But not when you get to the edge. There's something wrong with that pentashield, bro. And that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Wild. Yeah, just reinforcing my point. But some things, like I said, the wind traps, they work in a completely different way. It's kind of weird having a game where, you know, there isn't additional draw when it's operating. But it just keeps drawing power, whether you're using it or not. If it's on, it draws X amount of power, regardless of what you do with it. If you turn it off, it draws no power. It's just weird. I can't help but feel they probably meant for it to be different. That there was a plan for it to be a little bit more finesse, perhaps. I did that sort of wrong, but it wasn't as bad as last time, was it? Let's go remember to put those back in there. Right, let's go and get ourselves some heavy machinery. Let's say, I'm gonna guess we've ended up with some extra bandages somewhere. We'll definitely take all of that back. Let's head out. Yeah, I know all that was. But I'm not doing that. I'm not no intention. I already run for maxed out fuel cells for 21 days. There's like literally no reason to be turning things on and off constantly. Things are too spread out. This is what I was saying. I think they're missing a trick. I think they should add, or should consider adding. Well, once they're in their step, you know, in their stride of content delivery. I think having like maybe a month, get the team working on like a base logistics computer, where you have this central terminal where you have some autonomy over systems. You know, you can turn things on and off from a central substation. I think it'd be a nice little, it would add to the game. Does it need it? No. Would it add to the game? Yes. Come up with a really nice user interface for a slightly more advanced circuit system. And I'm not saying like turn it into Satisfactory or Factorio, but I think they've got some, like everything, like every system they've got, like the bulk of the work is done. But they could make it almost best in class in the genre. And I don't think I've ever played a game that is that close to reaching those kind of lofty levels where it's like the game I refer back to say like, oh, they did that really well. You know? Or just like a list of like probably 50 little things. Whereas I go and play another game and you know, I don't really think about the little minor things because it's like, they've got bigger problems to solve, you know? This has got a lot of systems that are like at polishing stage, and the fair play to Funcom. Like, you know, I was saying earlier, you know, this is not a janky game by anyone's standards, and definitely not by Funcom standards. Has it got a bit of jankiness? Of course it has. But Christ, we played Everrail yesterday. Fuck me. Jesus, good God. That was something else, wasn't it? That anime, it's like, I think Casco said, didn't it? It's like literally there's like, if you're moving your leg, it would be nice to have all the sequential animations there, wouldn't it? Rather than your legs there. Oh, and now it's there. Yeah. What I don't understand, right, is how a game can be that far into production when that shit can literally be bought at a very small cost. Straight off the asset store. You know, skeleton system, animation system. Why would we even see something so poor? There is no excuse anymore, right? Yeah, that one, Casco, yeah. It doesn't make sense, man. You know, you use the store, man. You know, no one's gonna... Oh, your animation system's exactly the same as the Division's. Who cares? It's a fucking great animation system, right? And no, it wouldn't be the Division because it's built on a completely different engine, but I think that's what we did with Once Human, wasn't it? It was like, so something about it just oozes a copy pass-through of the Division. It's like, the fact that we're even saying that is a good thing, right? Even if it has been literally robbed from the Division, who cares? We like the Division. How come you've only got a small base then, Walt? You've just been, like, downsized and just started back, or... I don't even know how I'd have a small base. I just have so much crap, dude, that I probably don't need. That's probably why. I just don't know how I could... I mean, I had an idea for, like, a really efficient base where everything's, like, you know, closely packed and plenty of easy access storage and a place to land an ornithopter. And I think those kind of like super compact bases are, like, really fun to build. Like, super efficient bases. But, I don't really have a need for it, to be honest. My biggest nemesis was fuel cells, and of course once I discovered how easy they were to get in the deep desert, that stopped becoming a problem, you see. I will probably always run my base 100% on fuel cells. I've got some backup wind generators, and obviously I'm going to have a spice generator shortly. And then they're just a path of least resistance. What have you been up to today, Casco? You up to anything? Playing any more Elite? Or are you hitting up a bit of Citizen? What's VR like in it? Having a good day out there? Tell you what, that was another thing that Once Human did amazingly. Like the electrical and water systems. It was so good. You know, proper actual water pumps and literal switches that you can turn on and off with like, you know, connectors, the circuits. That game was amazing, man. It is a fucking crime that they did what they did to that game. Let it just sit there and rot. I'm liking it. I'm alright with this, dudes. I can live with this. It's not going to take a lot of tweaking now. My first visit back from being out, I just need to add some of these like generators and things, even if I don't use them, to just make it look a bit busy up there. I think we're onto a winner here, boys. I had my doubts then for a minute. Right, so, well, I suppose we can get straight there, can't we? So if I go to the base around the corner. I don't even need to take the buggy, really, do I? Should I take the tread wheel for a laugh? That's fucking not. I haven't been on this for, like, weeks. Right, this thing does not look healthy. Months, in fact. How badly damaged is that? Let's just... That thing looks like it's about to break halfway around. It's going to be this box, isn't it? My god. Oh yeah, just come back from. I was about to say, why I've got the stutter. That's because I've just come back from the world map, haven't I? Oh my god, this must have been my original. Oh my god, look at this poor thing, dude, man. Out of ammo, shit. Never did an advance, couldn't be bothered with tax, so just moved several good bullets going, thinking I'm building a bigger one there, there's no tax. To be honest, mate, tax was never the issue, dude. If you were just playing the game normally, mate, the tax was easier than the fuel cells. It just, you always got, if you're doing a bit of combat, you always ended up with more money than you could possibly know what to do with, dude. Now, obviously, if you're spending lots of cash because you don't want to go and farm things, it's different, dude. But I think, for me, playing the game, I've never spent any, and I've got 902,000 Solari, look. I always found the tax is so much easier than the fuel cells, but that's because I was trying to find fuel cells in Hagar Basins. Travelling to pay for it. Why would that be a problem? Literally got an ornithopter. You just fly straight there. In fact, you don't even need to fly there, do you? Can't you just get a lift there? Why would that be a problem? I'm confused on that one. Have I missed why is that doing that? That's a bit strange, isn't it? Strange. In fact, let me put that back then. I think I've got another cord issue. Yeah, I think I have. Wonder what's caused that to happen. Right, gotta remember. So I probably want to move these fuel cells out at some point. Move them back into my main fuel cell storage area, right? Have we repaired it all, yeah? Oh god, oh my god, she's so much faster than I remember, dude. Jesus. Whoa, dude. And this is the crap early one, right? No, it's no, well, it's not that rugged. No, that wasn't the. You'll just see me switching there. I've got I've added a button cord to the Steam controller for my vehicle management. I think I've duplicated it on the wrong action set. It's been thrown at me all day. It's not a problem. It's a 2-minute fix, I hope. Now, I can't put that away, can I? This thing, each vehicle backup tool, or hang on, or is it? Is this backup tool? That's got my ornithopter in it, right? So if I was to put that over there and put another vehicle, brand new vehicle tool in there, could I then pick up the bike or not? How does that work? I genuinely don't know. I can't imagine it works like that. I actually really like this thing. It's actually really cool. Right, so do you think we could get some machinery in here then, yeah? What do you reckon? Should we give it a go? I can't believe how crazy maneuverable this thing is, dude. Let me guess. You auto power down shields when you get on a vehicle, yeah? Something I'd completely forgotten about, not gonna lie. I thought there was a dude coming down there. There was a dude with a cape, like Superman coming down. All I can see now is bodies for my death stills, bro. Alright, so where am I going to find these complex machinery or machinery parts then? Is it only in the... Oh, that's one of those big things that we just made, look. Is it only in these? Eight. I got 8. So will that be it for this base then? Is that essentially it? So it's only on the refineries that I'll find them. Because obviously that's going to be like, what, an hour before that respawns, isn't it? That's not really going to cut it, right? tool doesn't actually store the vehicle. So I won't, yeah, so I won't be able, because look, there's always a buggy here as well. Look. There's always a buggy down there. So any machine. I think the only machines I can think of are those though, right? There might be another one over here. We'll see if we can find it. So at least we know we've got like a double. He wasn't fucking around, was he? Small chemistry refinery. Okay. Chem refinery. What's the chem refinery look like? Oh, yeah. The big oak. Yeah, I've got it. There's got to be... we'll go and see if we can find it, figure out where Daisy's ironworks place is.
Shielding.
That didn't work, did it? Literally headshots every time, bro. You're cheesing me, bro. No!
Hostile.
Motherfucker. So this is a normal small blade, isn't it? So those guys, I think we're all right with, aren't we? On the parry. If we find... Oh, shit. If we find a twin blade dude, we want to start practicing against him a bit, don't we? Here's a question. Because I've never, ever fired a combat missile or whatever it is on an ornithopter, yeah? How do you even do that? I've got an assault ornithopter, yeah? Is it weaponized? I don't think it is it? Do I have to add something to it? And what do I add to it? Does it have like a Gatling gun? Is it a missile? I just don't even realise. I've never used it in a combat scenario. I don't even know how to use it in a combat scenario. I don't even know what the hotkey to shoot is. I mean, it is called an assault ornithopter, right? They actually can shoot things, yeah? I've been picturing... Oh, up there, look, yeah? Missed. I literally missed one. Oh, crafty little lady. Look at you, little goober. You'll never take me alive, boys!
Eyes on hostile.
Right. Why not? See when we get the reloaded. I think they just got shot by their own dude then, didn't they? Yeah, I've lost where was I going? There was it up here? Shit, where was it? I found there was a chem station, wasn't there? Oh, you buckaroony. Got another 10. So I got 18 from this station then. Will I try over there as well? Or I've already been there. Oh, right, so you have to remove the storage. Got ya. And then, and what is it? Is it like, do we get a choice of like, I don't know, like, you know, do we have shooty and missile? We should have a little play with that. I don't think there's anything that way, is there? The flamethrower. I don't know actually. Have I ever tried? I don't think I have, to be honest, Brian. No, I don't think I have to. You took a break off playing VR. I had a small migraine. I thought, oh shit, just chill for a bit. Yeah, you want to be careful. You don't want to get migraines from VR, dude. That's a nasty, slippery slope, that is, bro. I think there's a big difference, isn't there, between something like Elite and Star Citizen, to be fair. We got that one, didn't we? What about the loot room in here? Anything sexy in there, boys? It doesn't look like it, does it? So, I mean, we got 18, but I need a good few hundred, don't I? Or at least, I would have thought at least 100 plus, possibly more. And especially considering I don't think I've ever used them for anything else, really. I really need some of these machinery, complex machinery parts. Oh, hang on, is that complex machinery, or is that... Yeah, so the complex machinery makes the advanced machinery, presumably. You know what? I have no idea where my sandbike is. That's a really good point. I think I came in from this side, didn't I? So it's so you only get missiles. There's no like rat-a-tat-tat. Oh, that's a shame. I'm quite good by that actually. Be nice to have like a big warthog nose cannon on it. That'd be kind of good fun. We saw RMC. Have they upped the price on it, or is that just kind of bungled the maths? I mean, RMC is alright, isn't it? Like I said though, what's the point? The economy's just so broken at the minute, isn't it? It's just... It feels like you're working for money that means nothing. I think this is the problem right now for me, dude. I mean, I understand other people are still in their honeymoon phase with the game, but... money literally means nothing in the verse now. And even if you choose to ignore it, you actually can't, because it impacts on every facet of the gameplay, doesn't it? I really like the soundbite. This thing's cool as hell, dude. What the fuck? Oh. Wrong door, that's why. I think I'll turn her around so she's like ready to head out again. Man, that's some memories of the early days of see, they're a nice bit of kit, aren't they? They're kind of fun. Oh, that would be cool. Oh my god, now that would be cool. So I've got images now. Do you remember like the old World War II planes where you had like a dude in like a glass dome as a rear fuselage gunner? Oh, that would be brilliant, Fade. That would be cool, man. Or an underbelly one for like shooting down at dudes on the ground. Like what was it? What's that one in Star Citizen that's got the underbelly turret? That would be neat, man. That'd actually be really cool. Right, let's put everything away then. We have a look for Daisy Maze. See if we can find Daisy Maze Ironworks. Does anyone like have a good way to suggest where that is on the map? It can't be that hard to find, but there's a lot going on that map, isn't there? No, not so much the tank, because the tank's got like... It's the paladin, isn't it? The paladin, the one where it can swivel round underneath. I mean, the tank's just got cheap port. I think that tank's actually just a really bad ship, isn't it? I think in the future, I love the tank. It's one of my favourite, like, big gunboats, really. But she's not, is she? That's not what she is. She's not a good ship at all. She really isn't. She could be great if she gets content where she can fulfill her role. But right now, in order to get the best out of it, you've got to put a lot of people in it. You'd just be better off putting a lot of those people in their own ships. I think to be honest, that sums up 90% of the ships in fucking Star Citizen right now. Sadly. It's the reality of the game. You know, she's just not there yet, is she? Alright, so we'll pop that back, just to free up some space. I know where they all go, so... Yeah, but that's because those guns are not meant to be used the way you're using them. This is what I'm saying, Darth. You can't blame the ship for not having her content. Those guns, the whole ship really is designed to be coming down in a hot zone with massive underbelly good cover guns, nuking tanks, clearing the ground. You've got the Fury deploys to clear ground troops. The Starlancer lands, deploys its own vehicle and, you know, a ground strike team. You know, that's what she's there for. But the game hasn't got that content. It just doesn't exist yet. So you're trying to put a round peg in a square hole using the tack. I mean, like any large, cumbersome ship, she's a sitting duck to a small fighter. There's fuck all she can do, dude. You know? And we could have this conversation probably about every ship in the goddamn game that isn't a small fighter. It's just undercooked, isn't it, at the minute? You know, you shouldn't be taking a Starlance attack out against heavy fighters or light fighters or anything like that. It's not what she's built for, is it? So, right, map. Ironworks. Anybody know where the Ironworks is? Or able to sort of like zoom us in on it? I think Daisy said it was up top, didn't she? What I was thinking was the one in like South Hagger, you know, like really early on where we did a few runs there and I can't remember what was in there. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, it was down south. So yeah, we've got the Southwest Ironworks, the Southwest Ironworks. There's another couple, aren't there? Is it over here? South. What about these? Do they all provide them? Should we just try them all? Well, we'll head down. Let's go and have a look. Thanks for that, Daisy. Cheers, Darth. Right, let's go and get them, boys. Let's go and get them. Give it a warning. Hello, sir. What's that over there? Where are we off to? Yes. Maybe we should... Do you want to do another... Oh, fuck, it's 3:10. I was about to say, do you want to do a spice run? But if you're out there. Yeah. I didn't realise it was so late in the day, actually. It's unplayable, though. The game's just a total mess off. There's just no point playing it at the minute. The only reason to play is the reason I play it, and that's just to get your little daily fix, to just enjoy it for what it is. It's an absolute fucking joke, dude. I was saying earlier, Darth, I for the first time ever, I now genuinely feel like there's a tiny little part of me that feels like Star Citizen's gonna hit Ashes of Creation mode, dude. It's not a huge... If like you imagine the scales of justice, right? I've never actually felt like it was in any danger of, you know, hitting a major obstacle. Yeah, you know, it's going to take time, but, you know. But right now, dude, I see, when I genuinely, I take away all the coping and all the hopes, and I really think about what's happened in the last year to 2 years, it's just nothing, dude. And when I think about all the bugs that plague the game day in, day out, I don't think it's possible, dude. And for the first time ever, a tiny little pebble, just a really tiny little, a few gram pebble has landed on those scales. And I no longer have 100% confidence that it's ever going to see the light of day, dude. In a form that I genuinely feel makes it the game that I dreamt of, dude. You know? I see nothing but problems in their future, dude. And I just don't think it's achievable, sadly. Year in, year out, it's just the same problems, the same regression with new problems being added. It's never a step forwards anymore. In fact, the only thing that they've improved is the lack of 30Ks. That is the singular and only difference in the game that I started playing back in 3.16, to be honest with you, dude. That's meaningful. I genuinely now feel like it's just watch it and see what happens, because the chances are it's probably going to end up never happening. They'll probably get a 1.0 launch out, I feel. You know, they'll give it a bash, throw it out there. It'll just be a clusterfuck. Everyone will laugh at it. That'll be the end of it. Apart from the diodes. I just don't see how it's achievable, dude. Even with all the time in the world, man. There's too much wrong with it. Who's that? I've got a dude somewhere, haven't I? Get out of here, Nova. You know, and it kind of breaks my heart that is now actually something I genuinely feel like. You know, I almost wish I didn't say it out loud sometimes, but I can't. I'm not lying to myself. I do feel like there's a big shadow of doubt over it. The industry is getting weird as well. The whole gaming industry is very different. We're entering this very scary new world with AI, and, you know, maybe AI will be what saves it. But I don't know, dude. I think the problem is singularly Chris Roberts. I think he's a micromanaging crackhead, and I just don't think we're ever going to get to see it work, dude. I think they'll make a phenomenal year this year. I think the Ironclad will sell like gangbusters. The big capital mega super ship will sell like gangbusters. They'll make millions and millions of... But they're just hemorrhaging cash every day that goes by, right? They've just put the F8C back out. You know, the so-called ship you'll never be able to buy in the game. You know, it's supposed to be a special reward, or you know, you got to get your golden ticket. And then now it's just willy-nilly. Stick a red paint on it and watch the suckers lap it up, dude. It's a shit ship. They even fucking nerfed this. It's not like it's even a good ship anymore. The regurgitation of chassis, you know, to cut costs. The complete regurgitation of content, again, cut costs. Dude, if you were a sensible person, you'd have to be mad to still dream, you know, believe in it. Like everything's starting to look very, very dicey. But very few people are going to have an honest conversation with it, because it's, you know, there's a deep commitment financially and mentally with it, you know, emotionally certainly with it. Storefront. You know what? People say that. A storefront shit. I really mean that. Star Citizen Storefront is one of the worst storefronts in the history of fucking games. The storefront for a game like that, when they're selling you a £300 ship, right? You should be able to see that ship in massive detail, super 3D models spun around. You know, if you buy a skin for a ship, you should immediately be able to see that skin on that ship and zoom in and rotate it around, right? You can't do any of that shit. It's a fucking terrible fucking store. Now, I agree, it's the only bit of it that works, but is it a good store? No, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible store, man. If you want to go and buy a suit of armor, you know what you have to do? You have to go on fucking YouTube to find someone who's actually done a video of the fucking shitty armor that they're trying to sell. Because you can't fucking see it on the store. Absolutely perfect. I can't even get that right. Let's have a look, Dwarf. What's this one? The best comic I've ever seen, right, of Star Citizen. Let's see if it's the one. It's not the one where he starts looking at a monitor and it keeps zooming out, is it? Let me have a look. Let's have a look. It is. This is the one I've spoken about on stream so many times, Dwarf. So many times, exactly that. Just keep zooming out and he's actually on a spaceship playing Star Citizen on launch day, yeah? That was brilliant. I couldn't stop laughing when I saw that the first time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I love it, man. Fucking love that fucking game. But, you know, it's... I don't know, man. The writing's starting to feel like it's on the wall right now. I'll be there till the very bitter end, no matter what, whether it be good or bad. But I no longer have the confidence. And to be honest, I think I'd be a fool to have that confidence, knowing what I've known, seeing what I've seen.
Found you. I need reinforcements.
Keep switching when I do that. It's a really bad habit I've got into. It's born out of a little hesitation because the oh, is he dead? I'm not sure there's anything else over here. This is the other side, isn't it? Trump cards. Hang on. What's that? Trump cards. Trump cards. We'll have to see, won't we? I mean, I said earlier, I can only make my final decision on where my heart lies with it when I see Squadron 42. And I'm starting to... I'm not starting to. I don't think it's launching in 2026, dude. I really don't think it is. We're already, essentially, in March. Well, if we're in March, there's no way they're launching in April. Right? Of course they're not. In fact, I would say they probably have to give at least a 6 month lead time on launch. I think they'd be mad not to give 6 months once a date set. You know, they need to build a little bit of hype, get a little bit of excitement. You know, put that final layer of polish on it, because once the date's out, you know, they're in safe territory. Hopefully, at that point, they've already done all the work. It's just an extra 6 months, right? So, I just don't see it happening, bro. Right, there's nothing else there, was there? So, I think what we do, we go to the next one over there, just really quickly. Oh, that's going to be... Well, I was going to say close. It wasn't really very close at all, was it? There we go. Right, we'll hit these like super hard tomorrow then, yeah? And then I reckon we can get that large refinery up also. And then it's a base expansion for a carrier. Yeah, you see, this is what I was on about. It'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? I like that idea of that ball turret you were on about. That sounds really fucking neat. I don't think that counts as iron does it? It's definitely the cheap. Is it worth like starting at the top, working our way down? Not too sure. Don't want to miss anything, you know what I mean? They're really well done, aren't they? This the game, you know, like with this sort of content. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Look at that with the ship flying out. It's so cool. Yeah, you definitely want to get in these weird stuff. One thing that's nice about his shotgun is it's got that vertical spread. So it's quite hard to miss once you hit a certain range. It fires like 3 shots in like a spread out horizontal bar, doesn't it? Which normally I would hate. But you can be quite lazy. Oh shit, we're maxed out. Why are we maxed out? Iron ore. I don't need any iron ore. Get rid of that. Red components. It's not that bad, dude. I think the worst is like 25%, dude. It lasts hours, dude. I think that ornithopter is probably one of the oldest ornithopters in the game, dude. It's I think it's Buck's very original Scout ornithopter, which was then handed. I think it is, which was then handed down to me, dude. It's like an almost day one ornithopter, and it's still going, bro. I think the generator hit something like 23% earlier, didn't it? But I'll probably get another 20 hours out of that thing before I even repair it again. No, obviously that's not 20 hours actual flight time. I'll probably get a good few streams out of it. Well, I'm a bit confused then. Is anything like on the way down? Or... Oh, 2 more on top left. So top left as in right up northwest on the map? Like in the higher tier zone? Or do you mean northwest of west of Amelia's? Suck it, Nobba! So we got 66 complex machinery from these 2. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And I'm sure I've not taken a particularly one efficient or completionist route anyway. So if there's another 2, you know, we're definitely going to be easy, but hopefully getting 100 complex machinery per run, yeah? And by the time we've done those runs, they're probably respawned. So this puts it well in the realms of getting it done. I reckon there's something over that side. Or is that? Is it always like 2 scaffoldings? Is it always like 2 separate PMIs? Who's lining up to be killed at this point? No chance, mate. So northwest. Okay. Thanks, Daisy. Are you getting on with it, Daisy? It sounds like you know your stuff, mate. There. I don't think that has any machinery in it though, does it? Where would the key card for that be then? Must have gone past it somewhere. A little look down there first, then come back up. Oh, it's there. Yeah, the Solar is so easy to get, isn't it? Like I said, I mean, the taxes really were the least of my day-to-day issues. I mean, I'm glad they've removed them. Certainly won't want to see them brought back, but it doesn't fundamentally change the game that much for me, to be fair. Okay, we're looking good, boys. We're looking good. I reckon we call it there then. So we got a total 77 from the T. What sort of like what stage of the game are you at, Daisy? I mean, are you like into the deep desert farming the sand, or you know, whereabouts are you, mate? Right, which one of these is my base? There's so many freaking. So wish I could turn off markers, man. Oh my god! Wow, that was cool. Spice, yeah, spice is the real currency, it is. So, I mean, it's another point. I mean, I was talking about it's easy to pay taxes even if you don't trade. Like, even if all you do is just play the game, do some quests like you would do, at no point ever would you have struggled to pay the in-game taxes. Never. Unless you're just the worst player ever to play a video game. It should never have been an issue. I don't think it ever was. I mean, people just like bitching about it. But the problem was, it did force you to log in periodically. I mean, if you're logging in for that, then you're logging in for your fuel cells or whatever it would be. It just felt like you were spending a lot of time logging into the game to really just prevent loss. And I don't know, it never feels good, does it? But they're in a pretty good place there. I just hope more people enjoy it. And let's see what the next chapter brings. I'll certainly be around to see it. I've got this time there is no way I'm not keeping my base going. You know, it involves so little. I'm really chuffed we've got those guys. That changes everything about like the ease of inventory management. Right, what else have we got? Let's pop everything away. See if there's anything we need to worry about. I might have one last look at what we need for that big generator. So we've got some iron up top, copper, which I haven't had in days. I'm gonna get rid of that. It's total shit. Alright, so that can go in there. How's this bad boy doing? Are we 343 silicon blocks? Is that gonna? Oh yeah, we got plenty of room. Some more melange kebabs. We like the kebabs. Is that? Did I get copper? I really don't think I need any copper, right? I will keep a bit of iron, seeing as we brought it back. We might as well. Shit, I just dropped it. Yeah, we'll keep some iron. You never know. Iron ingots. Chuck all that away. All right. Iron ingots. Does that mean I'm out of iron ingots? Doesn't seem right. Oh, wrong container. That's fine. It's going to be in that one then. It's all my finished goods lot. Okay, so I think we're spot on then. Got a few spare bandages, got the fuel, everything's looking good. Do some basic repairs. 100% check on the Landsrad. We are still top. We're winning 12-6. And I'm 100% complete on those. Let's just have a very quick look, see if I've got any skill points to splash on specializations. Yes, I have. I've not unlocked that skill point. Let's get that done very quickly. Just, what was it? Just like one melange. Is it one melange? Specializations. Look at it, clack. Oh no, 15 melange. Well, they do get a bit more expensive then. Skill, specializations, click, purchase, confirm. What's the highest cost? Does it tell you when you click it? 20. Let's go and see what a level 100 skill. Assume it goes that high. You get 5 extra skill points and it costs 40 melange. It's negligible. Literally, you could be doing that with a compactor. It's like totally cheap. I vote every week, Larry. Yeah, ever since we've been scoring points, I've been voting. Yeah, we did. I tend to vote with momentum. So yeah, I think if we vote the same, we normally get whatever we want. I mean, this week, I'm assuming we're going for this crafting costs, right? Although I say that, no, hang on, crafting costs. No, we don't care about that, do we? Although, ooh. Oh no, production capacity increased. Oh yeah, that's a bit ambiguous, that. So I was thinking crafting, like when you craft something like a large spice refinery. That's 25% output on refineries, isn't it? Showing fabricated regions have their production capacity increased, yes. Sorry. But yeah, that would be a good one. So if I stockpile my sand this week, and if we get that, I'll get a bit more bang for buck for it, won't I? So that would be nice. So definitely want to keep chipping away at the old sand, right? And I still feel like I've got some at the fob too. I mean, we really brought back that, look. It's still good we can craft gear. So do, you know that crafting 25%. So it definitely we get 25% plus output on a refinery, yeah? Does it also mean it costs less to build a spice refinery? Do I get a 25% reduction on the costs of the reagents? Because I could wait until next week to build my spice refinery then, couldn't I? Or does it not work like that? I mean, it does say crafting, but then it also says only mentions production output. I can't imagine it does include that, but... Oh, I didn't bring it... Oh, shit, I was going to have a quick look at what we need, because this is where the big refinery is going, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think it does it, Latea? It's worth asking, though, just in case, because, I mean, that saved me a fucking fortune, wouldn't it? I still think you should get, because I genuinely think you, I 100%, you know, no questions asked. I thought if you built in the deep desert, right, that you got cheaper production costs, which you do. It's 50%, isn't it? So if something costs you 20 steel to make, if you make it in the deep desert, it only costs you 10 steel. I thought you also got a bonus to fabrication, to refining. I was actually really shocked when you said you don't get a bonus for refining in the deep desert. I thought that was kind of like the whole point, was to like keep people in the deep desert, you know, not just to get the sand, but to keep you over there, you know, doing the refining, getting water. I was very surprised by that. Has walking been made slower for heavy armor? I'm wearing heavy armor. Definitely not, dude. I would 100% have noticed that. You're definitely not in water mode, no? Something like that. Oh, it starts season. Oh, it's probably your band. Don't forget, weight doesn't matter. Have you got a load of shit on your bandolier, dude? The star citizen only really counts weight that is stuck to your chest plate. So if you've just like picked up like, I don't know, like a machine gun, you've got loads of clips on heavy armor, that will fuck you completely, dude. But no, it hasn't. But it's not actually the armor that slows you down. It's this thing strapped to it for some fucking goddamn reason. So I can carry 40,000 rounds in my backpack, but if I put like 3 mags for a LMG on my bandolier, then I go in super slow, mate. I thought the refining cost one and the crafting cost one were different, but am I wrong? I think you're right, Fade. I think you're right. But that one did 100% say, I mean, this is very clear. I mean, not so much. I mean, to me, crafting is the crafting of an item, not the refining of a product. So when it says crafting, I would say that means I get my spice refinery at 25% reduced costs. But in the tooltip there, it's saying registered to the Great House, blah, 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 have had their production capacity increased. So I'm assuming we get, you know, if we're processing spice, processing duraluminum, we're getting 25% bonus output. Like you said, there might be another one that lets me build a cheaper... what's it? I suppose... that wouldn't really make sense, though, because let's say you get a 25% reduction on the materials required to make a large spice refinery. And let's say you've already got one. Well, what you do is you pack it away, don't you? And then make it cheap. Make the cheap version. And then you've still got the products left over. So, kind of seems a bit like an easy one to take advantage of. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. Either way. Today we've made half decent progress. We've got the extension on the side of the base to store a large refinery and the spice generator. It also leads nicely into probably creating some sort of carrier area as well, which I'm looking forward to. It will mean all spice gathered by us in the deep desert I'm getting best bang for buck for, which is a no-brainer. And we're on top of our dailies. I think we've done well today, boys. Big shout out to everyone that joined us in the deep desert as well. Good fun, good fun. And I've got my new profile here. The switching to the Ornithopter, which is nice. Right, boys and girls, it is Saturday. Have a wonderful night, whatever you're up to. I hope you all have a nice time with your loved ones. Enjoy it. Chill time. I'm going to play a little bit more Dune just for 10-15 minutes while I get a coffee, because I haven't had a single cup of coffee since 8:15 this morning, which is fucking ridiculous. But it goes to show it's a game that I'm enjoying. To everyone out there, have a wonderful day. Thanks for having a chin wagging chat. Stay safe. Should be on at 8:15 pretty much on the mark tomorrow. Might jump in for a little bit of Star Season. It's always a nice one to have a chin wag about. Good and bad, to be fair. And then we'll jump on for a bit more Dune. I might download that Toxic Commando. In fact, I will. In fact, I'll quit Dune now. I'll download that Toxic Commando. We might take a look at it on the stream tomorrow. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. Not a single cup, Joshua. All day, mate. The same cup that I came in here with at 8:15 this morning and nearly crashed my Gladius taking a sip of it again. It's still here, mate. I haven't moved for 7 hours. You see what I mean by it being my sleep time? You guys close your eyes and dream. My dreams are my games. Which is why when I play Star Citizen, it's like a nightmare, isn't it? Imagine 7 hours of Star Citizen, 7 days a week. Fucking hell. I thought Freddy Krueger was bad.
Against, against, determined like a man, kind of dance, rest, how we breathe. you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, green colors blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power